Alrighty. So it's been a good bit, and we have a little bit of catching up to do. And we have a lot of coins to go through because of how late this live actually is. So let's get right into it. For everybody who's there, let's make sure your number's there. So I think we got to say hi to everybody. Hey, everybody. I'm glad you all could make it. Thanks. Oh, okay. So, yeah, we're going to make sure everybody's number's on the wheel. Let me do that. We'll do an elimination wheel. And we'll go in order from the first person who's off will be the first person who will go through and get their coins selected. So, let's get right into it because there's, I think, $245 worth of coins that we're going to be going through. So if you have something like I know Heath only likes copper pennies, but I don't really know what anybody else is looking for. So let me know what you're looking for in each of these rolls, and we'll still be able to set it aside for you. But I know people like Heath, they only care about copper pennies, so we'll make sure he gets all his copper pennies, and we'll just throw away any W's or silver that he might get in his rolls. So yeah, let's go ahead. I'm going to sort it and then shuffle it, and we will just make sure everybody's on there. Go pretty slow. I'm pretty sure there are because there's 14 numbers, and there was no sales last month, which is always okay. Don't see any doubles. See everybody's number, and we're going to shuffle. And yeah, I know how you feel, Heath. All right, thanks for joining us, Zach. Let's go ahead and pull out the numbers while we eliminate them from that wheel. So here we go. The first person off. Where is that? All right. So we'll shuffle one more time. And we're going to spin for the first person off, who will also be the first person that we sort through their coins for them. And that is 75321. You didn't win the gold for last month. I'm going to take you off there. The next person is 21021. And take you off there. Okay. 1 blank blank 21. Zero 220. Eight 7620. 65921. Zero 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 20. One 2020. Five blank blank 21. Seven 3220. Down to the last four. What are you doing? Four 2121. Nine 2420. The last two. And 31121. Which leaves 24720 as the winner. I'll reach out to that person. Congratulations. Let me stop sharing that. Well, yeah, we'll do it like this. Did you win gold last month, Heath? Hey, Bionic Bull. I'm doing good. I mean, except for when it's like a prize that really matters, right, Casey? So, congratulations to 24720. I'll reach out to that person. And because this live was, what, 2 weeks late, we're going to go ahead and go through a roll of each denomination up to the quarter for each person who is on that list. And I didn't realize until I'll double check with you on that one, Heath. Definitely. And I didn't realize until I did this that there was no sales, so it's all members. So I'm just going to keep it on this live. And the first person, yeah, get it together, man. So the first person we're going to do is the first person who was eliminated, and that's 75321. I'm going to go ahead and share the link if anybody wants to join while we go through this, because it is let's get that up there. It's going to be 14 sets of this, and we will get it going. So one moment. If your number comes up and there's something specific you're looking for, like a stake quarter or, I don't know, something special that you are collecting, let me know, and we'll add it to your little box thing. So this is for the first person, and we'll go smallest to largest, and we will get going. So that goes out of the way, get that over there. And looking right away, it looks like there's a pretty decent amount of copper for this person. And that will be the main thing that I'll set aside for the pennies is copper, Canadian, and Wheaties. And there's a Canadian right there. Awesome. I'm right there with you, Casey. Let's see some silver. Halfway through, we'll go through what I was talking about with like the awesome handwriting and what's going on with these rolls and the silver. We'll go through that in a little bit. Hey, K Titus, how's it going? I made it. That's right, legit. I made it. But yeah, that was other than that Canadian one, it looks like that was a pretty lame roll of pennies. Oh, there's an 81. See, I mean, that kind of makes me feel good because I only pulled out 5 pre-82 and 4 pre-82 and 1 Canadian for this person. So I'm glad that it's not just my rolls that seem to be kind of crappy these days. If they're in there, we'll put them in there. That's for sure. I don't think I've ever found an Indian head penny in a roll, to be honest with you. I have a few that I got from buying a big sack from I don't know, 8 Max or whatever. I got a bunch of Wheaties from them for something I'm planning on doing here pretty soon. But there was only a few Indian head pennies in that, and that's all I really have going on. Hey, Heath, welcome on.
Good evening. How the hell are you?
Yeah, I'm here. Making sure there's no echo, because I did that to Casey the last time he was on here, and I feel bad about that.
I put my headset on, so I didn't have to worry about it.
Well, it wasn't even Casey's fault. It was my fault on this side, so
nice.
I feel pretty bad. How you been, man?
Not bad. Not bad yourself?
I'm here, spoiling my cat.
Yeah, I know that feeling. Mine hopped up on the bed next to me, and I had to cover her up in a blanket so she'd stay all cozy.
I wish he would be happy with being next to me, but no, he has to be like on me or screaming at me because he's not on me. One of the two.
He loves you.
Well, it's a mutual feeling, but it's still kind of intense. So those were all 2021 nickels, which kind of sucks. But that's pretty much what I get. I was telling legit the other day that I gave someone's their break on the register, and someone handed me a 1942 nickel, and I just kind of held on to it off to the side and waited until I was able to get my own change to exchange it. That's like the only time I've gotten a war nickel, seen one in the wild, I guess, be a good way to put it. I was very excited. Well, there's a 65 dime, so we'll put that there just so they have something going on.
I cashed in a bunch of old nickels the other day.
What did you make sure you didn't keep any silver up?
I everyone that I could hear made all the same noise, so I didn't even bother looking.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean, you can hear a silver coin in amongst of all of them, so they just make a different pinging sound when they hit something.
I don't trust my ears enough. I have to look at it and be like, hey, what's up? Is this what I want? See, yeah, that'd make me pretty happy, legit. It'd make me pretty happy. He says he found a 1942 P, so I would be happy with that.
A 42 penny?
Nickel, 1942 nickel. Yep, so silver. Well, that's kind of disappointing. Hopefully there's something nice in this roll of quarters for this person. But this is kind of how all of my rolls are. They're kind of not exciting at all. And I asked my bank, I asked the lady, I'm like, so is there any way I could request customer rolls before like you send them off or anything like that? And she was kind of confused. She's like, what do you mean by customer rolls? And I'm like, the rolls that people roll themselves in exchange. She's like, oh, we don't do that. We have to break them up and then count them ourselves. I'm like, oh, well.
Really?
Yeah. So that if I were to bring in a bunch of rolls, they would open all the rolls, put them through a coin sorter, and then give me the cash for them, which I kind of thought was excessive, but that's why I think all my stuff is such garbage, but who knows?
That's odd. My aunt's a teller at a bank and never dealt with that.
Yeah, hey man, they always give me coins, so I can't really complain, They always are able to I asked to order a box of 50-cent pieces, and she said it was also kind of weird because she's like, we only can order them by the $1,000, and I'm like, oh, okay, because that's kind of confusing to me. I always thought they were, 500. That was the last box I got, and yeah. So and then she like gets all of her stuff from the Fed directly. I'm not really sure what that honestly means, either, but I guess that's why I get such newer coins. I can't complain though. I always get them. So.
Well, if it works out, it works out, I guess.
Yeah.
There ain't really any dull ones in there. They're all pretty shiny.
Yeah. I put aside two 60s. I know they're not pre-65, but I put them in there just to like 165 and 166. So try to add some excitement to somebody's life. By somebody, I mean my own, but we all know how that goes.
Dude, I went through a bunch of old pennies that I got. I've got way more pennies than I thought.
Well, are they all ones that you're going to be melting, or are they ones that you're going to actually save for yourself?
Probably a little bit of both. Well, let's be honest here. So I got this big container of cashews that I've been storing all my change and shit in. A quarter of the jar is full of pennies right now.
Oh, wow. See, that's just like a rainy day activity, in my opinion. Like, oh, what am I going to do today? Look through these pennies. Hey, Mo Money. So we'll go ahead and start the next person's 21021. Hopefully they'll have a little bit better luck. And it looks like there's a good bit of copper in there, but I thought that the first time, so. Are you going through your pennies right now, Keith?
Yeah. Yep.
You know what they say, misery loves company, so.
I know. I'm still surfing through the ones on the counters at the stores too. Take a penny, leave a penny thing.
Well, you know what I saw on like what was I gonna say? Oh, I saw on this like one on that TikTok crap. This dude, he goes into the laundromats and empties out all their quarter things. I'm like, that's kind of a real jerk move, but I think I might have to give it a try because my quarter hunting has not been very good. What person, Casey? But yeah, so I'm gonna have to see if that that's any better luck for me, in all honesty. I mean, more copper. I don't know. Hopefully, you mean this person's got 3 different rolls where there could be silver on them. So let's hope for everybody to get silver.
1974.
This guy got a. I keep coming across like certain pennies that look like they really are in awesome shape for the year. Like you get a 1971 that looks like that compared to like a 2000. It's all dirty. It blows my mind. Like, what were you guys doing in the 70s with your pennies? Just hiding them?
Burying them with my G.I. Joe guys in my sand pile.
I'll give you that one. I'll give you that 46 so you have a nickel in your. Whoa, what's that like? Whoa.
So who's going to get all the change you're pulling apart right now?
What's that?
Who's going to get the change that you're pulling apart right now and putting into that little container?
So this one, I'm going to do a roll for each person who's an active member right now. Yeah. Because I was so late on my live. So like, what is it? Crap. $17.50 for each person. And then I'll send whatever I pull on theirs over to them. This one is right now 21021. Yeah, I mean,
right. Because I heard you say something about the first person that got cut out. I wasn't sure what you were saying about that.
Oh, okay, yeah. So the first person eliminated, we're gonna go backwards from like the first person eliminated on the wheel to that. Those are the first people that are gonna be pulled, you know. So like this is the second person that was eliminated on the gold wheel, and then the winner will be the last person who gets their stuff pulled.
So here, this might trip your trigger. I got a 1953 D, I believe it is, wheat penny. And it's kind of shiny still.
See, put it in a case. Just put it in a case, man.
Yeah, I'll put it right back in the case with all the other ones. There it goes.
I mean, he's like, dude, no. I'm gonna send you some cases just so you can put some of them in cases.
I got a 77. It looks like it's somewhat of a misprint. It's off to one side more than the other.
I have to start looking more for misprints. Like PFP sent me a book, and I have to actually like look at it, learn how to read, I guess, so I can look for more misprints and stuff. Because I do feel like I'm missing a lot when I just don't look at them, just look at the dates, you know.
I got so many pennies, it's just absolutely crazy. A 64. That one's all copper.
Yep.
Ooh, that was a wrong flip. I got all the shiny ones. $19.80. That's still copper.
I just picture you looking at them and then putting them back in the same bin.
I am.
That's not progress, my friend. That's not progress.
Why? They're still all together. It's just mixed in with friends. I should pull out my Tom Love so I could actually see these things.
Hey, Donna.
I think I got a 1964 that's a little kooky looking.
See, I'm happy with all copper. Like, but I don't think I've ever come across an S, which is pretty awesome. Bionic Bull. Pretty jealous of that.
An S and what? Copper?
Oh, and yeah, and a penny.
Um.
To be honest with you, I'm not sure if I actually look at it after I look at the date. That might be the problem.
I'll have to really look at some of mine because I thought the last time I went through this thing, I found one with an S.
I feel like you found one when you were on live with us.
Yeah.
You were talking about an S. Yeah, I'm pretty good, Donna. Thanks for asking.
This is either a 68 or something, or a 69, but the 9 is dropped lower than the rest of them.
See, that's something you should just put in a case and then look into it later, and not just drop back in your tin.
Hey,
well,
listen.
To each their own. To each their own. I knew this kid back in college that he told me that if he didn't eat meat, he didn't consider it dinner. I just kind of thought to myself, I'm like, that's one way of looking at your meals, but I don't know if I agree with that, So I just got to say, everybody lives different lives. It's not my place to judge anything. Find a W.
Oh, here's a 1944 penny.
And I guess it's going to go right back where they all are?
Yeah, it's a wheat penny. Yeah, it belongs with his friends.
At least you don't discriminate your coins.
Nope.
No age discrimination in this guy's world.
Another Wheatie. What's this
Here's
one?
Zach. Zach's coming on. Hey, Zach.
Shit.
Wow.
What's up, brother?
I'm doing all right. Still cold up here. It's lunchtime.
Sounds like it's a little windy up there, buddy.
Yeah, it's cloudy. It's gonna be cloudy for the next few days. They said, "Oh, it was gonna be sunshine." No, there was just clouds. Sorry. So yeah, I've got my Bluetooth in, so it's probably picking it up from my head.
It is what it is.
So how's everybody been? Good to see you up and running, Nigel.
Yeah, it's been a bit. Sorry about that, man.
Life happens, and if people can't understand that, then they don't need to be part of the community or the channel. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get that, but I always try to. I don't know. I try to make up for when life happens,
But if you constantly do that, you're always gonna be in the red on that.
Yeah, but I don't have much of a life, man. So it's easier. It's easier for me.
Yeah, that was this one right here. I had no life. I spend most of my time on YouTube. I am one step closer to working on my year goal for this year.
What's your goal?
A key date typeset.
One more time. I'm sorry.
A key date typeset.
No idea what that is. Break it down for all the people like me in the audience.
Okay, so there are what they call typeset albums that do strictly that, each type of coin, okay, that we've minted. Like the V nickel, the 3-cent nickel, the 2-cent nickel, the pennies, have a spot for, seals, the 09 SVDB is in there. So that's what the typeset. It does dollars, halves, all that, so you'll have Benjis and Kennedys and all that good stuff. But I'm going to attempt. So a typeset's hard enough as it is. I decided I wanted to go even harder and do a key date. Everything that's super low mint, the lowest of the low of each one.
There you go. And how what's the percentage of completion you'd say you got on that?
I just found the album. It's going to cost me $75, but that's actually cheap compared to what they're actually being sold for new. Now, granted, the one that I'm going to be purchasing this week is used, but it's a start. It's been worn. It's in worn condition, but I really don't mind, And there's actually someone's handwriting in it, so that to me, I even like that even better. It means that someone actually attempted to do this with a typeset in the past.
Right. Hold on. Before I open these ones, I'm going to show Donna like the delayed present that I got my mom because I've been trying to find a sloth for her in silver to kind of like just be like, yeah, you want to do this, but I couldn't. So I got these molds in this precious metal clay. Where's my finger? And the first one I completely melted, but this one's closer to what it's going to be. Get on there. Yeah.
Focus, you piece of shit. Focus.
Seriously. I'm not going to put much more effort into this, man.
I was yelling at my camera the other day as I'm trying to record something. It didn't listen.
It never does.
Camera's usually pretty good. It's just whenever I'm trying to brag, it just shoots me down.
Yeah, it was trying to flip.
Okay, yeah, there's his little face. So yeah, I was trying to make that. That's what it's like, the closest one that I've got to it. But my first attempt was this awesome ultimate fail. It's like Sloth from the Goonies.
Yeah. What's up, Donna? How you doing today?
Guys.
Such a great movie.
Oh, it's fucking awesome movie.
We had some killer tunes. We had killer movies. We knew how to live back then. Nowadays, people don't want to do that.
Well, I was watching The Waterboy the other day, and it blew my mind because it's like that type of movie. You're not going to see that type of humor anymore, and it's not even like it was a bad movie. You know what I mean? Just like a lot of the jokes that were in that movie, like, are definitely not okay to even laugh at in a lot of people's social circles nowadays.
Yeah. So.
They'll be walking around with offended cards to hold up.
Oh yeah. I like my Dreadful T-shirt that I got. That I have a Deadpool T-shirt that I have. It says, "Do I offend you?" with a question mark, and I was like, "Yeah, I like wearing that a lot."
I don't know. It's just I feel like it's easier for people to get offended than to just let stuff roll off their back, even if they have a problem with it anymore.
No. To answer Donna's question, no, I have not. But I am in I'm staying at the homeless shelter in my town. I am currently in the worker dorm, so I can go and come as I please. I don't have to really check in, but I still do. You know what I mean? Just to be on the P's and Q's with everything. But for the most part, there's only 5 of us in the worker dorm for guys, and for the one that I'm in. So it's not like I'm dealing with everybody, and I don't have to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning every day.
You could be in a worse lot positions, Bob.
True, and I've been thinking over the last month since I've been in the worker dorm is that I want to get a place badly. I do. But I think my next best thing to do is to get a vehicle, just a cheap vehicle that I can use to do like DoorDash and Grubhub, to make some extra money.
I was talking to this lady, and she was talking about how she makes a lot of money doing that kind of stuff. Like she averages like $17 an hour doing DoorDash and Grubhub and stuff. Or Instacart was the one that she was talking about.
But
I'm like, what am I doing with my life?
Let me ask you this: do you know what city she was in?
She's over here in Colorado, and she said that the lowest one that, like, so my city's pretty big, but it's not huge, and she was saying that like she makes like averaging it from like a job where she'll get like $15 for the job and a job where she'll get like 20 some dollars for the job. Like after the day, she's making $17 an hour just shopping for people. And when you do that kind of stuff, you're able to write off mileage and your gas and stuff as a personal contractor thing on your taxes. So if you add all that stuff in, you're able to do pretty decent for yourself, as a side gig, in my opinion.
Wow. I don't mind the job that I'm at. I still struggle. I've been there less than a year still. April will be a year. But for the most part, it's just a job. It's not a career that I'm looking into, and right now I'm just taking my time one day at a time. Like it's all I can do. Everybody's like, "Well, plans for the future." How? Because in today's society, as it is, it's a pain just to even try to get a room to rent. And I was looking for a place back in November, all of November, and either if one person in the place was vaccinated, they wanted everybody vaccinated. It's my own opinion. I don't believe in it. I don't. I'm not hating on anybody that does have it. That is everybody's own choice, And,
well, just by keeping your job is planning for the future, man. Just by keeping a job for almost a year. There's so many people who can't hold down a job for a year straight, and that's not bashing on them. It's just you're doing right as much as you can. You can't think about yesterday. You just got to think about today and tomorrow.
No.
You're doing good.
But
I'm not going to wake up tomorrow and be Bill Gates. So
true.
I gotta live the life that I'm living as Andrew,
Bald, old, and rich.
I mean, yeah. Listen, man, I'll take the bald if it comes with the money. Like I'll take that turn off. I'm gonna be going bald here in a few years without the money.
I've got a balding spot on my back of my head, but I've also got hair clippings from the last 2 times I had my hair cut.
I don't think I've had my hair cut in a couple of years now. And then before that, it was a couple more years before that.
Well, I told my mom, I'm like, I made some life mistakes. I'm starting to go bald, and I don't have a wife, so I guess I'm going to have to just get a sports car. And she's like, I don't understand the correlation. I'm like, no one's going to marry me when I'm bald, Mom. So I just got to give up on the whole wife thing.
So, and no, I'm not supposed to show this, but you see where this little white thing is on the black part of my screen?
Mm-hmm.
That's about where my hair is right now. And I haven't had it cut in over 3 years.
I had dreads for the longest time. I joke like the longest relationship I ever had was like with my dreads, and then I cut them off to be more professional. And I was like, yep, that really worked out well.
Yeah. And everybody's like, oh, people get it. I don't think people understand that hair and fingernails are just like the stuff that we take a dump for.
That you what?
Our hair and our fingernails are the same thing as our excrement.
I mean, kind of. Kind of.
It's extruded, and it is what it is. So, but for the most part, if you're gonna judge a person because they've got long hair and a beard or dreads, and like having supporting the smoke industry, that's their thing. Don't judge them because of that.
I don't know. I'm not big on judging people much of anything other than their actions. If somebody's gonna, like, I try to explain to people, it's like, I'm not gonna judge you if you decide to do hard drugs, but I'm not gonna spend my time around you because that's not something I want to be around.
True. And I'm the type of person, I do partake. I don't, and I'm not gonna hide it. I'm glad that I'm in a state that I'm, that it's legal for the most part.
Well, I'm not. See,
Dude,
now I gotta judge that guy right there.
I know what you're doing for Halloween. You could be the cowardly lion for Halloween, brother.
Dude, I am envious of that mane, dude. I am. Holy crap.
Oh, the locks.
Yeah. Oh, my friends' moms and her friends, they were all like super jealous that I grew my hair. And the thing was is that I lived in a beach community. I'd go down to the water and I would let my hair air dry, and my hair starts to curl as it dries. So I get how all women always want to try to curl their hair and make it nice and fluffy and everything. I'm like, I don't even have to do that. I just have to let it dry by natural air.
Yep, mine as
my
well.
hair's too thick for that anymore, and especially out here where it's like really dry, my hair gets like I can't grow it out the same. It's all like Bozo the Clown, man. You can't do anything with it. Exactly.
We're just asking you how long it took you to grow that.
Mine?
Yeah.
2 years, 2.5 years. I always grab it by the back. I'll put it all into the back into a one-handed ponytail, and then I put braids in it from there down, and then I just go. And I cut it off, and I let it grow back again.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
I just found the first piece of silver. So 1964. We can all give up and go home now. And that is for a guy on the East Coast, a guy who hasn't even chose his whole number yet. Awesome. Awesome.
Is that Cedra or Cedar, Donna? Because I know there's a difference. No, what was funny was my buddy had a black cat that his son named Resin.
Only a few people will get that.
What was more funnier was watching his girlfriend go to the front door in a small beach community and go, "Here, Resin, come in, Resin."
I remember the days when stuff wasn't legal and you'd get excited about having your your device covered in resin. Like, yeah. And then I found out that's not what normal people do. Normal people just throw it away. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, that's what's up.
Not me.
Not me.
I got a ball like that big.
I've got more than a
Right?
vial.
That's some 3 pieces.
I usually
Yeah,
wind up taking an air compressor and blowing my pipe out into a rag, and rag's got a ball in it, probably a baseball-sized ball in it.
and do you just throw it away, or do you save it for a rainy day?
I'll hang on to it for a rainy day. You never know when you got to break a hunk off.
See, I'm right.
Yeah.
I was resin shamed as a kid. Like, oh, what are you doing?
Right.
That's nasty. I'm like, okay, well, you can just give me yours. I'll take it. You know, I'm
Yeah.
not too proud.
Bionic, you'd be surprised at my hair too. I'm maybe just a little bit longer than he.
Mine's about 3/4 of the way down my back.
It is right now, or was.
It is.
And then you're longer than me, because I'm like right at the bottom end of my shoulder blade.
Last year, I got tired of sitting on the fucking thing. Every time I sat down, I would sit on it and sit on it, and I had to and yank your fucking head back. So I got a little hair trimming going on. I said, "Fuck you" to about 8-10 inches, and
Yeah, I enjoy having my hair braided.
the comments that I get all the time from my hair from women in their 20s up to their 60s and older is absolutely crazy. Oh, I love your hair. It's so beautiful. Can I feel it? Yes, ma'am, you can.
That's the icebreaker for us.
Yeah.
Yeah, go right ahead. Run your fingers through it.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you don't mind, if you want to play with it, you can put it in braids. I'll rock twin braids.
I generally wind up getting mine put into just a ponytail braid. Nothing fancy. I giggle at all the guys walking around with their fucking stupid man buns.
Oh, dude, I can't get behind that, dude. Even though my hair would be best if it was put up there because it would hide the bald spot or balding spot, but the thing, I'm like, you're gonna see it anyways. Might as well.
I'll walk right by some of the guys, either my hair down or in a ponytail, and I just look at them and I giggle and I walk away. The looks you get is kind of entertaining.
People are like, "Why do you do twin braids?" I'm like, because I don't have to. It's not centered on my back for one, and two, if I have to wear a hat or something, I don't have to work around that knot in the back. You know what I mean? That way I can get 2 braids and all. Boom.
The knot in the back fucks up the hat situation. You got to either have the knot below it, or you got to have it up so that the back of the hat actually cups it.
I gotta wear a hard hat at work. I work the swing shift, so I don't after like 4 o'clock after our first break, we don't wear our hats no more.
Right.
But during that 2.5 hours before, I have to actually adjust the hat to where it sits just above the knot of the bandana, and then I got to pull the hair up so that it doesn't sit on that knot also.
It gets a little hot during the summer. I ain't gonna lie.
It does, but I'm just gonna say this: is that this, when it starts warming up, is gone. I may keep it fast.
Most of mine goes. That's why the center is longer than the sides.
Yeah. Dude, I can't grow. I don't know if you guys can see, but it's thin right here. You know what I mean? Versus the front, it's just nice and thick.
Some of it was a little bit more cavemanish, I guess, as Partridge Family Prospector put it.
Yeah. But I do have one.
I gotta give it to both of you. I've been working on the same mustache since the age of 13, so it's not even close to the same as you guys is. So you guys keep it up with your mustaches. Mine's got like a reverse Hitler stash where it doesn't connect in the center still.
I actually got told. So I worked for a liquor store in California, and one of the customers was a person that lived in town, just a couple of blocks from the house, for the liquor store. And she comes up to me. She goes, "You need to be Vlad." I'm like, "Yeah, I agree. Why you say that?" She's like, "You got the same facial features and the mustache and everything. You'd nail it. You wouldn't have to say a word. You'd have everybody at your feet." And I'm like,
It's a lot of work being this sexy.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a lot of work.
Everybody's like, "Oh, it's for effort." No, it doesn't really. But yeah, most of this is getting all taken out. What I'm probably going to do is keep the stash. I may run the center strip and then just cut out the sides, and I may do handlebars again. I did
Fu
like my
Manchu.
Yeah. I always keep the soul patch. You got to play with that. It's always a good thing to play with.
How old are you now, Nigel?
31.
Well, you still got time.
To complete this mustache.
Hey, now I do have one thing in advantage that you may not, unless you have the same ancestry. But I do have German blood, so I can pull this off real quick. And
yes,
actually,
Donna.
Look, Nigel, I can pull off the center one too.
See,
yes, Donna, I did.
My grandma's Canadian. She's French Canadian. I'm not saying to be proud or anything, but when I get too much sun, my skin gets really dark, and my hair gets like highlights of like red and blonde. So I just look like a giant weirdo, man. Just like a giant weirdo. And I've got this nappy beard because, half black and everything. So it's just like, dang, what happened to you in the gene pool down there, man?
The French Canadian side sticks out at me as well at times.
I feel like it takes over everybody. It just invades. Like they're like, we can't do anything for ourselves, so we're just gonna invade your genetic makeup.
So you ought to take and do a little playing with your genetic makeup there and find out about the French Canadian and find out if you're part of the Cree nation. I am.
I'm not entirely sure. I'll have to look into that. I don't think so. I think she's pretty white, just really, really more of the invader French Canadians than like the natural French Canadians.
So was my grandmother. But we got put into an Indian tribe that it's called the Métis Nation. And it's basically a mixed blood of mixed blood. It is all the Indian tribes of the Great Plains and Manitoba, Canada. So we got the French Canadian and the Indians there, and all the different Indians in the Great Plains. And my grandmother was born in Nebraska, and my dad's parents were born in Nebraska. Dad's parents was in Kansas, mom's was in Nebraska. So definitely got that Midwest thing going, and that is the Midwest, not Kentucky or Indiana. Sorry. That geographical location is east of the Mississippi.
Mine's all from the East Coast, and before that, we came from over in England somewhere as servants. We come over on the Mayflower as pilgrims.
Nice.
And my bloodline spread from there.
dad's dad is Georgian, and so yeah, if we can trace our lineage back to there, to the Indians there, we could, if we can be able to claim 1/8, we could enter the Cherokee Nation.
The shit's not getting deep, Donna. Relax.
We just like philosophical talk.
And speaking the truth, look, I even have this blue aura around me. I mean,
That's your English. That's the goodness of being an Englishman shining around you, you know?
we do have a family shield, but I can't find the fucking thing.
My grandpa's people came over like much later, you know, and you can always tell a good Englishman based off how basic their name is. You know, you got me over here, Andrew Peacock. It's the most basic name like in the world, you know. Just like, yep, that's awfully white. That's awfully white, you know. What did your ancestors do? We raised birds, duh.
Yeah, mom's mom is full-blooded German. I mean, supposedly, mom was a mistake, and but her supposed real father is also part Indian down his family tree. So,
got German. I got German, Dutch, French, Jewish, Indian, and like 6 other things on the other side of my family.
So you're a true American.
I am a mutt. I am like fucking. I'm like the Prego sauce. It's in there.
Give the milk. Yeah, I do have a few pieces for the typeset album though. And I'm actually starting to work on another album, since most of the other ones it's going to be a while before I finish them off. But I'm going to do the Canadian 5-cent silver.
You can borrow your waders from now on, Jeremy. Yours doesn't fit you so well anymore, bub. Oh, was I supposed to say that out loud? Shit.
Leave the man alone. Leave the man alone.
All right, back to work. I'll be listening in the chat.
All right, we'll
See you
be
later.
here for a while, man.
No worries.
Have fun, Zach. So did you get a chance to actually watch any of our videos from going out in January prospecting, Nigel?
I have not, but I'm gonna have to, because I don't spend as much time on YouTube as I really feel like I should. And when I do, I end up like watching this really intense political stuff that's just poison for your brain, you know?
Oh, I'm with you.
That, or like body camera footage, you know, like real life cop car chases, which is not going to get me anywhere in life, you know, like, oh yeah, look at that guy. He just stole 3 cop cars. How does that happen? You know?
It reminds me of the meme that was on Facebook. When you think you're cool, but you're really not, because you're not the Grinch that stole the cop car and flipped the camera off.
Well, do you know what video I'm talking about? There was this dude who was in a high-speed chase, and he stole 2 different cop cars. He got away from them and stole 2 different cop cars. I'm like, dude, you gotta get together, your local force. If you let somebody take 2 of your cop cars, one is really not okay, but you can say, oh, you know what, we were in a rush. But the second one, man, that's a problem. And you can hear the helicopter like person being like, we need to lock our doors after we leave the vehicles. This is getting ridiculous.
Oh, that's funny.
It is. It was like probably one of the best videos. And it's long. I'll try to email you the link, man, because it is long, but it's a trip. You know, it's just craziness.
Nice. Oh, Partridge Family. They didn't fit me 60 pounds ago.
Hey, he's not just gonna throw it away. Let him live his life. You know. That's what they call. What is that? Like crap. Hope waiters or whatever they call them. You know, when you're like, yeah, I'll fit into these one day. You know.
Yeah. It's like the hope dress.
Yeah.
Dress that's in the closet, and you hope that you'll be able to get into it for the wedding that's coming up in 6 months.
I can picture Jeremy wearing his waders at his wedding. I can picture that.
Probably.
I don't know if Megan would appreciate that too much, but I can see that happening.
I got a feeling she's not going to like that.
2 rounds of wedding photos. One for like what he wants to wear, and then the other for the family, you know.
Oh my God, that's something I don't want to look forward to seeing.
Yeah, I'm right there with Heath, actually, Jeremy. I'm sorry. I believe that you do it. I believe that you have a wetsuit. I don't have to see it to believe it.
The visual is not necessary. Go away. Go away.
It's not the Loch Ness Monster, man. I believe you.
Well, we're going to try to get together again and do some more panning. I hope he gets his lazy ass out of the house again and comes out and plays on the river with us. It was nice to see him out there, and he was happy to see him out there. It's like his whole mood swing changed. He kind of needed it. So,
yeah.
with everything going on in the guy's life right now, he kind of needs to get the hell out and have a day.
Let's figure out a way to get him going, you know? I mean, so here's what you got to do, Heath, is you just got to bring more venison.
Probably.
Because I think that's what got him going. You know, he's like, yeah, venison.
Probably. It come out really good. You missed out on a really good meal, I'm going to tell you that.
Listen, if I had the money to fly across the country for one meal, you know I'd be there. You know I'd be there.
I told you, you're more than welcome. I don't have any room at the house. You'd have to get a hotel, but you're more than welcome to go out with us.
For a decent meal, man, I'll just sleep in the car. I'm not no fancy guy. And I got enough padding to bear those cold nights, so we're good. We're good.
I got that covered.
All right, I'm going to step away for a quick second. Give me a moment, Heath.
Yeah, man. Partridge, when the hell are you going to add the rest of the video? It might bring a smile to your face watching the video. I'm sure you could use a smile.
All right. So, what did I miss?
Not a damn thing.
Do we still have legit and bionic bull in here?
I think they are somewhere.
I think they
They're
are.
not really talking, but they may be lurking.
That's okay. I always like to talk about people when they can hear. So I was gonna brag about how he made me jealous when he was talking about his birthday pork chops. I'm like, oh yeah. And it's yeah. So you guys made me jealous. It's not like I don't know how to cook. It's that I don't want to cook and then eat the same thing for the next like 3 nights. It's just like, yeah, I can get some pork chops and then eat them until I don't want to eat them for a year or two.
I cooked some boneless ones the other night.
Turn out good?
Oh yeah, fantastic.
I don't know if you saw the silver legit. We had 1 silver coin so far, so we're doing better than I usually do. Heath, have you ever velveted your meat? Have you ever heard that term?
I don't think I have.
It's like so like I recently learned about it, and it's supposedly what Chinese restaurants do to make it so tender, like their meat.
Oh yeah, when they put it in baking soda or whatever it is.
Yeah,
no, cornstarch.
Yeah, cornstarch. Have you ever done that?
Yeah.
Dude, I don't know. That changed my life. I'm not gonna lie.
As it sits, it breaks down the meat tissues a little bit, so it's softer.
Yeah.
So you can use the cheaper cut of meats to make meals with, and still taste pretty damn good.
Well, and even if you overcook it, even if there was a silver quarter. Even if you overcook it, it's hard to ruin it. You know what I mean? It was awesome. Changed my life. Oh, dang. Look at that 1959. I almost thought that was 2000.
That one has been in somebody's collection for a while, not seen the day to light.
Yeah, that is super shiny. That's going to 87620.
What's 753 getting?
I don't know if we've gotten there yet.
Still not to there?
No, we're not even halfway
done. The opposite way.
Yeah, yep.
That dude's got to sit and wait and last.
What's that?
That dude's got to wait till last.
I think so. I don't even. Did I already do you?
No.
I guess I did do you, didn't I?
No. You didn't do me. Trust me. It would have cost you a lot. You ain't got the money it would take to do me, pal.
Listen, man. $5 is $5, so don't be turning your nose up at $5.
$5 ain't even a fucking eighth of a tank of gas now. Shit, that won't even fill a 2-liter bottle of soda bottle.
Well, and there's no more dollar stores in America, so you really gotta make your money when you can, man.
Well, there really truly isn't a dollar store around anymore where you can buy things for just $1.
No, the Dollar Tree Dollar Tree just phased out to the $1.25, which is crazy.
Dollar General.
They were never a dollar store, though.
Nope.
I remember when I walked in there as a kid, and I feel like that was the first time I felt disgust. Because I was so confused. Like, this isn't a dollar. What is this? This is wrong.
I found another 44.
I'm just waiting for the clunk back in the thing. Are you talking about putting peanut butter on pork, Donna? And I've never done apple cider vinegar on anything, to be honest with you. But are they still $1 Partridge Family Prospecting, or are they $1.25 for everything in the store? Because if you even go to the website, it's $1.25 for everything. It's still, but I'm telling you, go in there and you try to buy something for $1, all you're going to be able to get is a candy bar.
You can't even find a candy bar for under $1 now.
Nope.
I used to like the penny stores.
So you're talking about something that's not in my lifetime, man.
Penny candies, dude. We used to be able to go into the store and it was a penny a piece of candy. Even
That's
the bazooka gum. I remember bazooka gum in those little cubes used to be a penny. Then it went to 3 cents. Then it went to 5. Then it went to 10.
See, so yeah, I remember 5-cent Bazooka Joe. That's all I remember. Never saw a 3-cent. That's how many changes you've lived through versus what I've lived through.
Yep. I got a 1956 with a letter on it that I can't read. Ooh, 54. My bad.
That's crazy, Donna. When I moved here, they so I know, Heath, do they tax food in your county?
Well, yeah.
They do? See, in
Yeah.
my county they didn't tax food.
Yeah. Well, depends on what it is, I guess. Some of the shit's taxed, some of it's not.
Like the processed stuff, but if you go and like buy a thing of bananas, it's not going to be taxed, right?
No, it is.
Oh wow. So never mind. When I moved out here, they taxed all the food, and it kind of blew my mind because I'm like, how do you even do that, man? But I guess I can't brag about how great New York is if Heath's over there with taxed food as well. So what are you gonna do?
Donna, depending on what part of New York you're in, it's anywhere between 6% to 8.5, I think.
Oh really?
Yeah. Depends
I know
on
it was
where.
like 6 for clothes where I was at, nothing for food, and then I mean Bionic Bull. I'm just gonna say it. It's because New Jersey is horrible. It's a horrible stain on our country.
It's the armpit of New York.
That's exactly right.
Well,
Like
Perth
I
Amboy
mean,
is.
not
Perth
the,
Amboy is a fucking bad part of New Jersey.
I don't know. I'm not saying the people from New Jersey are bad. I'm just saying like that's one of the states. No matter
Have you not
what
seen
they
how the
could
people from
change.
New Jersey drive?
Yeah, I have. It's just not a place I would ever live. You know, I say to people like I'm the furthest down south I'll ever get being in Colorado, but New Jersey, I would live in a lot more places down south than over New Jersey, man. This place is horrible. You're already planning on leaving. See, that's a smart person. That's a very smart person.
Very smart move. Very smart move. I used to have to go in and out of Perth Amboy a lot when I was hauling lease cars down there to the port. Man, you got to go through 3 gates. Each one of them's got a guard. And he's standing there with an AK-47, making sure shit's not going to go on. There's 10-foot fence. Then there's 4 strands of Constantino wire around the top.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I hated going down there.
I guess I really didn't realize how, like good my part of New York was until I left it and realized what like other pits of the country were. You know what I mean? Like, and I know you're not fond of my part of New York, to be honest with you, but man, we still respect our parents. That's for sure.
Right. I hated going down there, Bull. Hated it. Hated it. I think I got 2 1945s.
I think you're just seeing the same coins over and over again, my dude.
No, dude, I got a lot of old pennies in this jug. Some in here that would make you dream. Oh, one other place we went to down there by the Bronx Zoo, we were like 10, 15 minutes from the Bronx Zoo picking up cars at this one dealership. The dealership had the same setup, 10-foot fence, 4 rows of Constantino around a car dealership. Right off of, I think, 11 down there.
You'd think the dealership would want their stuff to be taken because they'd be insured for it, you know?
I don't know anybody dumb enough to climb over that fence.
Like I said, man, $5 is $5. Dang.
Define snacking. Because you could do it light and healthy. Or you could blow it out of the water and go get a couple of Debbie's.
See, when blowing it out of the water is a couple little Debbie's versus like going to Taco Bell and just getting a full meal as snacking, you know, you're living 2 different lives right there.
6 soft tacos is snacking. Stop.
So I guess I'm a little confused. You get a second dinner, but you can't snack before your second dinner, or you can't like snack after your second dinner. I mean, it sounds pretty good to me, man. If you get a second dinner, just let it be. You don't need a snack as well.
I gotta go get my jeweler's loop. I got a 1960 something, and I think there's an S on it. I think that's the one I found before. Last time. I'm going through the same jug, but I've since added to it. So
I'm gonna try to figure out a way to convince you to separate your stuff, so it's not like Groundhog Day for you.
I don't see the fun in that, though. Oh, it's fucking cold in here. Wood stove's got to get fired up. Legit, I said Perth Amboy is a giant shithole. What's the temperature there, Nigel?
What's that?
What's the temperature at the house right now where you are?
I think I don't let it get past 63.
No, outside, silly.
Oh, outside? Let me take a look. There's still snow out there. Let me pull up the weather though. Oh, it's 40. It's 40 out there.
It's 15 here.
Well, you can trade it up for higher taxes if you want. I don't know. Never mind. They tax food where you're at, so never mind. You're probably in the same situation.
We're taxed to death here in New York. I mean, it can't be any fucking worse.
Dude, it's bad. Well, so because of our mayor went on this whole in my city, our mayor went on this whole rant about closing down in the beginning of all this.
Yeah.
And so because he did that, they jacked up the taxes and said it was for road maintenance. They don't plow anything. They don't plow anything. They don't put salt down in my area. The only thing they plow is like the highways. And that's
or the secretary.
So I was just like, nice. Way to go. But yeah, our entire utility bills went up what, like our city bills went up like $20 a month, which I know
Yeah.
doesn't sound like a lot, but
It still is.
it is. Yeah, it is.
Everything went up here in New York. It's fucking insane, the price of shit right now.
Well, don't you have an election coming on here soon?
Fuck. Yeah, that ain't gonna do any good. I mean, don't get me wrong. It could do some good once we get the replacement asshole governor out.
I was talking to my mom about that. Did she just like choose to step in? Was she the only person that was going to step in after Cuomo? I mean,
No, she was the governor-elect, whatever the second position is there.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, she's really making a name for herself.
Right. And, she promised change from all of the shit that Cuomo was doing, but yet she ran on the same bill as him. I mean, he was his partner. What the fuck is she going to change when she's got the same opinion as he does? And yeah. Yep. Let's not get into that subject.
Well, as you know as well as I do, living not in New York City, your opinion doesn't matter when it comes to voting in New York.
Yeah, that's the fucked up problem.
Yeah, and people outside of the state, they don't really know that. You know what I mean? Like they're all like, "Oh, you guys are so progressive. You have all these things." I'm like, "No, we have New York City that is the population of, the rest of New York, and that's what throws all of our votes off."
Right. I mean, it's terrible. We pay most of our taxes that are collected is literally for the city, and it's just got to change. That's why I'm all about Divide New York. I'm on the page. Divide it, split it, right around Newburgh. Cut the fucking thing right off. Bye.
They'll never let that happen because the city wouldn't be able to sustain itself.
That's not our problem. Why should we have to keep paying for the city?
Well, I'm not saying you see, and that's sorry. I'm not saying that you should. I'm just saying that because of how the voting system is in that state, it will never happen.
Oh, I know. I agree. I do.
I love New York, man. I just did not love the things that were happening, and so I had to leave. There's no work in the good places, and you're paying for the other places, no matter what you do. So.
Huge.
Yeah. I don't understand that comment, Mama Partridge. Like, you lost me.
She have good to say.
She said her parents were born in 1954.
Oh, she's probably talking about the penny I was grabbing my.
Oh, okay. You floored me real quick, Mama. You floored me real quick.
No, I got to get my jeweler's loop to look at that penny. But while I was up, I had to put wood on the stove. And I got the chicken leg that I cooked earlier.
I'm caught up. I'm sorry.
We caught him up. We got him back up to speed.
It's like public schooling, I'll get there eventually.
Cute boy, but dumb. We have a new kitty. My kids decided to name him Bear. I named him Scruffy.
Which one do you think he's gonna be caught up to more? Is he gonna go to Scruffy or Bear more?
Scruffy. He reminds me of fucking Pigpen from Charlie Brown. He's always dirty looking. Always something's on him all the time. I don't know where he gets into things. He just looks dirty all the time, and he's not. He just looks it.
Is he just one of those cats that like strolled up and you're like, we'll take you?
No, he's a baby. He came from one of the females that we have indoor outdoors, and somehow he's managed to keep himself around. I'm gonna try to look for a home for him, though. He's a pretty cool cat.
You can do it like you can just send him to me like my mom did. That's how I got Nigel. She just kind of was like, hey, he's not like getting along with our cat, so will you take him? You know, what am I gonna say? No. Well,
yeah.
I mean, it would have been nice if I knew what he was gonna turn into. I would have said no, but you know, she tricked me. She said he was a good cat. She said he was all kind and cuddly. And I mean, he has his days, I'll tell you that, but no, I lost Heath. Just waiting keep an eye out for PFP and Heath to come back. I lost both of them. That's right. That's right, Jeremy. I'm going to put the link up there again. And I'm sorry to hear that, Megan. Like, that definitely sucks. I really am sorry about that. I put it back up there for you, Heath. There's still quite a few. What, 4 times? Times 8. That's 64, Casey.
You got 64 rolls?
That we still have to go through, yeah.
Get rolling, kid.
Dude, I'm trying. I'm trying.
Oops, I need my glasses. I'm wearing. How's everybody doing? Hey, Heath. Hey, Nigel's guy. Casey.
What's up,
Don
brother?
Hilton. My favorite Don in the world. Bionic Bull. Everybody else who's in here. Hey, guys.
We got all the best people in here tonight.
All the cool kids are over here.
The only ones that count.
That's right. My regulars are the best regulars.
That's right. Dedication, loyalty.
I could be over at Ed's flashing my pan right now, but no.
I mean, you can. You
No,
can,
I'd
but
rather
then
be
you
here.
won't know how many pieces of copper I'll find, you know?
It's not like you're going to send them to me to melt them.
Well, you have... Dang, one moment. You have, I guess I did not mute that. Sorry, everybody. You have yours that are going to be coming. So you'll get yours. You can melt it. You can do what you want with your stuff. Live
What
your
do
life.
I got coming?
Whatever I find when I get your...
Oh, yeah.
What's your number, Heath?
753.
Is it 753?
Yeah, it was the first one booted.
Oh, okay. So, yeah.
So that's like special.
The first one booted, and I was like, son of a bitch, the first one?
So you got like a Canadian penny coming your way, I think.
Whoa.
Yeah, man.
I'm going to get the light real quick.
I don't know what the hell I'm going to do about that.
Deport it.
Get out. Wow. I don't know how special I feel right now.
No, I put a
Canadian
66
penny.
quarter in there as well. You got a pretty crappy roll, honestly.
Story of my life, kid.
That's why you got to roll your own, so you know it's going to be a good one and last a while.
Whoa.
Whoa.
shit! Where were you on the night of the 15th? Fuck.
That was funny.
Talking about
Hey,
blind
Secret
dog.
Creek.
There we go.
Ooh, Jesus Christ.
He's in Secret Creek.
Prospecting. So what are we looking for anyway? We were going down the road, so I was trying to listen, but
Silver.
So, yeah, silver, anything that's like a W, and just pretty much like going through a set for each person who's an active member because of how late my live was this last month.
you are good like that. That's for sure. I don't know how many other people go, hey, I'm late, so there's a percentage off and blah, blah, blah. Plus, don't forget.
Hey, I want to make it worth it, you know?
Well, you do. There's no question you do about that, man. There's no question about that.
Yeah, and you know, where are we this month? It's the 15th? So it's like 14% off, and I just put a bunch of stuff on that website. I'll explain what this whole bin thing is here halfway through. This bin of crudely cut pieces of paper and all whatnot. We'll get there. We'll get there.
Put my bags into there.
Sorry, we're running up against something. There we go. I feel like it shows way more of me than you. Why is that?
Oh, shit.
Whoops.
That was like creepy.
I knocked stuff off the table.
You didn't need that.
Excuse me.
What's that?
Whatever fell in the background. I told Partridge, you didn't need
It
that.
was the
What do they call it?
therapy thing.
Yeah, it's like an aromatherapy thing that fell. Sorry, my bad.
Don't be.
There's nothing on the plate. What do you want on the plate?
So you know that ham I sent you that we used some of that ham tonight, made homemade mac and cheese.
Yeah, that lasted one night after I tasted it.
That bag, yeah, same thing. We just
Don't
ate
worry,
it
we
up.
just killed a package with ham and cheese tonight.
Oh, dude, that was so good.
I love it with
Or ham and mac and cheese, rather.
yeah. I like
Nigel, I was wrong.
What's that?
It's a 1940S.
So you did have an S.
Yep.
How soon will it be before you?
How much you give me for it?
I don't know what that is.
He might be talking about. I know we
1940.
I'm not sure where we're at yet.
Yep.
Yeah, we were just literally talking about that on the way home.
We've got it. I have
Bring
a
your
whole
price.
stuff on my desk that I have to like put together, do a mail call, and weigh it out.
We've had a rough couple of days, Casey. We
Yep. You
Jeremy's
guys have.
mom's in ICU, and Sunday we came home to our poor little cat was passed away in our living room. So it's been a rough couple of days. We actually just got back from driving over
That was a good trip, though. That was
Yeah.
a good trip. She was doing well.
His
So
mom's in ICU, but
Yeah.
we drove up tonight to see her,
Yeah.
so he could see her.
she's doing good, though. She's doing better. So
Well, that's good.
yeah, for sure. For sure. How's everybody else doing?
Well, for doing pretty damn good. I got some pretty good news.
What's that?
Well, finally got to talk to my niece after 35 years.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Wow. How old
How
is
old
she?
is she? Yeah.
Fuck, now I got to think about it. Well, yeah, she's got to be in her 35 years old. She just had a birthday, and I never really talked to her. So
Okay. Yeah. That's awesome.
family crazy bullshit.
Yeah.
Well, that is.
Well, that's
Yeah.
awesome. Congratulations on that for sure.
Yeah, yeah. I've been talking to her for a week now.
That's so cool.
Much
That's
so.
cool. Is that like your sister's or brother's?
No, my brother's kid.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
yeah.
Now you said something about a video to watch a video. I gotta be honest.
No, I said, when are you going to put out the rest of your video?
Do what about the rest of my video?
Put out the rest of your video. When are you putting the rest of your video out?
What do you mean the rest of my video?
January.
Oh,
From
for the
January.
gold?
The numb nuts are out
For the
there.
gold?
and
Yeah,
the friggin' gold.
it's all the video I
Hey,
have.
easy with the numbnuts.
Well,
No, you guys had the numb nuts, not me.
Yeah, it wasn't that bad. Really. It wasn't that
I was
cool.
home enjoying quiet time with loud music playing. Really. Well, I cleaned.
We had a good time.
Yeah,
I sent you guys cupcakes.
I haven't done that
I
yet.
know, thank you.
In the bucket, so I do have to do that along with because that's going in there too. That's going in the ring goal. So, yeah, that's all part of. We're gonna have to do a video on that at the same time that we're doing. I think I have 3 other small pay dirt things sitting. I never, I used to talk about those guys that had pay dirts that said they hadn't done them. And I'm like, I don't know how anybody can have a pay dirt bag that didn't do it because I'm like, I'd get one that same day, rip it open, and do it. Now I'm like behind by like 3, so.
Dude,
I need to do those, add that stuff into the ring goal. I've got a couple of just nail things I'm waiting on for that too, and then and I'm gonna add it all up. I don't know. I hate to jinx myself and say we're close. I don't know until I get it into a vial basically and weigh it out. But
let's get your ass moving.
Close to an ounce. If I can get close to an ounce and then add a little silver to it or whatever to make it the way we need to for hardness and all that, I'm guessing. That would create 2 pretty good rings. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm hoping.
Well, I already picked out the dress and paid for the dress. So that's one big thing.
That was cool. That was good to get that done.
Nice.
Yeah. We weren't sure about a church, and then we ended up getting a church it was a church from the
1800s.
1800s, but I think it was earlier than that, but
No,
really early, and it has all the rock in it is made from like a quarry nearby. Like,
in a town that I actually lived in.
It's really kind of neat, and so it has like the center aisle and stuff, and we're only using it enough just to have the ceremony done. Which, by the way, we're going to do live on YouTube.
It's
Really?
a Unitarian,
Oh yeah, for sure.
Universalist.
Yeah, anybody
Church.
can use
Yeah,
the church
so
basically as long as it doesn't matter. Your faith doesn't
You're
need to be one thing or
respectful.
another. It's not like if you're Catholic, other people can use it depending, but it's beautiful. It's gorgeous. We're not going to use the organ because the organ costs more than renting the church to have someone come in and play it because they have to be certified and it's freaking ridiculous.
Yeah, you can't just hop on it like a 2-year-old and go ping, 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 ping.
No, they won't let anybody near it. It'll be there to take pictures with and stuff. But as far as like actual playing, we can have it done, but it's like you cost more than the actual renting of anything that we're doing. So it was like, I think we'll skip the organ, and there is a piano. Maybe we'll get to play that. And
Nice.
Guru Minister, I think you've been on his channel before. He's actually going to come up from Rhode Island and marry us.
Oh, that's awesome.
Which I thought was pretty cool. And then we're just going to go to the American Legion afterwards and have basically a big party with her family mostly, and some of my family. And we're not going to have too many friends. Most of our friends are nowadays, because of just stuff around, is mostly YouTube. So I thought, how else better to get 150, maybe if we're lucky. I mean, I don't know. If we can get 50 people there watching our wedding, I'll be pretty happy with that. But we're not only going to do the ceremony, we're also going to bring that camera and the live stream over to the American Legion and like put it up so it says basically if anybody walks by and wants to say anything to us, they can say it to the camera that's filming everything, but also it'll allow us to go back afterwards and be able to see everything ourselves in our own live.
See some crazy ass Murphys.
Yeah, her last name was Murphy before, so it's
Dropkick Murphys.
Yeah, as you can imagine, it's a party every time, no question about it. They have a good time, but I gotta be able to drive home. So guess who gets to be?
That's after
on his wedding night gets to be sober and everything. I'm cool with it, but I don't ever drink, so it doesn't matter. I was a good person to pick. But
have the Reverend drive you home.
I think he's cutting loose, to be honest. He's trying to find a hotel close by, and he's like, who knows? Maybe Pastor Bob will get a little crazy.
Oh boy.
Those were his exact words.
And
he don't need anything to get crazy.
I know. You're right.
Ay.
Like the dentist chair.
Yeah, but now they can see us better.
We don't need to see my bags.
If we're in a competition here on Heath, for sexy screen tonight.
sort of compared to kitty cat.
No, he's
Oh.
more like Captain. Telling you the Captain Caveman thing.
I
Other
thought
than the
freaking the cowardly lion just
the
came on
laughing
the
thing,
screen.
I don't think is you. But the whole picture of the cat. All I hear is Captain Caveman.
Yeah, you got that from fucking Brewers the other
No,
night.
but I love it. I don't like the laugh part of it. Like the laugh part's not you, but the picture of them, that right there, you could take that picture and put like something cool to it, and actually it would freaking work.
Yeah, we might need a driver that night, Secret Creek, but he's not a big drinker anyways.
I don't
His
really
belly
drink.
doesn't.
Yeah, I don't really do it.
It'd be more like people would be buying shots and he'd be handing them to me. But
I'm not gonna lie, there may be. See, I gotta just my father is gonna be there. Hopefully, my mother.
Yeah.
I may take a few trips out to the parking lot because in Massachusetts it's legal, and so I may go do that just to relax and do whatever. So I don't
my dress has pockets.
Her dress has pockets. That's the one thing.
That's the only thing he knows about
Nigel's
my dress.
guy. Like she's like all of a sudden this whole time we've been together, she's not like. I mean, I can't say she's not traditional, but she's not. I don't know. All of a sudden, I'm not going to show you the dress. Like, are you kidding me? Like everything in life we do,
nope.
You're not going to do that. She's like, absolutely not. Are you kidding me? And now I'm like, I got to wait literally till October 22nd to wait and see what she looks like. I'm gonna be a bawling mess, probably pass out. It ought to be a really good YouTube hangout.
That's awesome, though.
I mean, you guys seriously might get to watch me like get picked up off the floor.
Get your bets going.
Yeah. Will Jeremy pass out at the altar? I mean,
I'm picturing a lot of sweat, my friend. Like I can just see you being red and like you're gonna be sweating and saying you're not crying, but it's just gonna be like tears and sweat.
There's a good chance I'll bawl my eyes out. I'm an emotional, sensitive touch with my feminine side. Definitely.
You don't have to be in touch with your feminine side to have feelings, man.
No, but I am, however. So therefore, between the two of them, I'm a ball. I watched that movie Fly Away Home, dude, and I'm bawling 3 times in the movie. I mean, like, I can't. My mom used to bawl at Hallmark commercials, and we laughed at her. I mean, I remember laughing at her.
He sees that girl flying.
You're laughing at a damn commercial. All of a sudden, it'll be this commercial about a blah blah blah. I don't know, whatever. Like, something bad happening to somebody, and I'm like, oh man. And we call them cry flies. All of a sudden, it'll be like, I get this thing coming out of the corner of my eye. I'm like, what the hell's going on? I got to be careful with movies I watch and stuff. I'm not emotional like that when things happen to me here, like at the house or with people. If somebody pisses me off, I'm a whole different beast. But when it comes to movies, if I'm into it, oh my God.
Secret Creek, excuse me, he hates dancing. So
it's
I'll be
not that I hate dancing. No. Let me correct this. I don't have balance right now at all. So
you hated dancing for
no. I used to get drunk.
It's because your belly sticks out further than anything.
Thank you very much.
I have too much titty. TMT.
In her case, that is true. It does balance out.
Freaking yin and yang.
It does work. Still, I love to dance. Honestly, my mom raised me dancing. She danced with me everywhere, and then we went to every school dance, and I mean, I was into dancing. But then I got older, and as I started to feel like I jiggled too much and stuff, I had to drink. And so I drank, and then I would go dance. But by the time I went and danced, I was already, at that point, I was drinking vodka Red Bulls, and I was hauling ass, like, woo, but hammered. And then, since I really don't drink, my stomach doesn't do really well. So because of that, now my dancing went out the window. I don't know. I'll dance at home. I got some moves while I'm at home, man.
Well, here's the compromise. I'm
going
to wear your waders and straps, and then you dance with her, and somebody else holds your straps so you don't fall over.
That's
he was gonna go
just waders.
Wear a kilt.
I found out that I had Scottish in me, and I was pretty excited about it. And I thought, hey, why not? I'll throw a kilt on.
Yeah, I'm like, you're not gonna be worried about your Frankenberries. Like, you're not gonna wear a skirt.
She's like, I don't think so. I'm like, thinking, I don't know. It might keep me from passing out.
So we call his son, or we talk to his son, and he asks his son about being his best man. And of course, I tell him, I found the dress, blah blah blah. And then he says, Tony, are you gonna be my best man? And he's like, I was really thinking about wearing our tartan, wearing a kilt. And you hear like a long pause from Cody, and he's like, oh, you really? And then back and forth about being best man. And at the end of the thing, he goes, well, yeah, definitely, Dad, Yes to that, but no yes to the dress.
This is coming from a kid who wore a singlet for wrestling.
Right?
I mean, I don't care. Any man, I
His
don't care.
onesie.
I don't care how they're built, whatever. If you can get your ass into a singlet and go wrestle other men,
And put 3 on the tree.
you're okay with not only yourself, but whatever. You know, you're pretty secure. My son hopped into that thing, and it was like, I looked at him. I'm like, you wouldn't catch me dead in that thing. No way in hell. I mean, no way. He walks out of his room like, boof, and then well, not the first year, second year he was boof, but
he was a string bean.
Banana hammock.
I'm like, your leotard's kind of tight. He's like, it's not a damn leotard. It's a singlet.
I used to love it when they'd be like 3 on the tree, 3 on the tree, and they meant your 2 pointer fingers and your thumb reaching between the dude's legs and yanking them over. Not yanking them over, but just the way the wrestling move was. And they called it a 3 on the tree. And it was always funny watching a dude wrestle a chick because you definitely see the dude's hands not knowing what to do.
Yeah.
They'd be like, ah.
I can't grab her crotch.
Happened to me about the same age. 37. I didn't slow down. I just changed. I changed what I was doing, and I didn't get out dancing all that much. I just didn't see the bars much. And then, I don't know. In the bar, I like to dance. I have a good time in the bar, but I just don't do that. We just don't do that. It's not something we do anymore.
We've been together 11 years, and I can count on one hand how many times we actually danced. I dance. She
loves to dance, and I'll sit there. I got no problem hanging out with some buddies and drinking or doing whatever, hanging out and watching her dance, have a grand old time. I don't have any interest being out there spinning my ass around all night. I can tell you that. I'll do it a few times on our night first, certainly. She deserves that, but she'll be so busy dancing with her, not her brothers, but with her cousins and people and friends and everybody coming. You know what I mean? It'll be so full of dancing. It's a nice dance floor on there. So
Secret Creek, my dad and I, before my dad passed away, we were working on a 1950 Dodge Meadowbrook, and that was 3 on the tree.
Yep.
Of course, I'm only 5'2", and that freaking steering wheel on that thing was like, the steering wheel out of an old bus. And then the 3 on the tree was way up here. So
no power steering.
No power steering either. So to shift gears, of course, reverse was closest to you and up, and then first was down and closest to you. And oh my God, to go to 3rd and 4th gear was a bitch.
I never liked it. Yeah, I always felt like you got stuck in between there.
Well, it's so goddamn short. I'm trying to hit the clutch just right and reach with leverage to shift it. Oh my God.
I had a 4-door Nova with a 3 on the tree.
Yeah.
Oh, yep.
Hey Nigel, you got your book handy?
Let me go grab it.
I had many cars in high school.
Oops.
They were usually like a $200 ship box, and this will last you a while. And a while usually would be about a month and a half to 2.
Right.
Yeah, I got to figure out how to come up with $10,000 a year for the next 4 years.
Why is that?
My kid's going to college.
Oh, geez, yeah.
She's going up in Vermont to Claremont, maybe. I think it is.
Oh, I was going to say Secret Creek. My dad had a 49 Chevy 5-window cab.
No, there's a Vermont with. It's close to Clarendon or Clarendon. It's close to that name, but I can't think of the name of it.
Yeah.
Castleton, Castleton, I think. Castleton, Vermont.
Yeah.
Yeah, Secret Creek. My dad's 49 Chevy was the 5-window cab, and it was the same thing. The starter with the little round button down on the floor. That thing, that was a sad day when my dad got sick. He couldn't work on that thing anymore, and he had to sell it. That was one of the only handful of times I saw my dad cry. He cried the day our house fire, the day his mother died, and the day my mother died, and
the Chevy truck.
The day the truck was sold. Yep. Jeremy has family land here in town.
Yeah, I'm hoping to hit that hard soon. Once that snow starts to melt, I'm really hoping we can at least bring the dredge up there and start hammering that and just seeing if we can get down deep enough. Oh, I hope.
It should be already starting.
So yeah, that's gonna be soon.
we have some pretty cold snaps going on right now.
Yeah, it's like ice.
It's block.
Yeah, I could tell the same thing.
Kind of sad. the other night with the cat because we're like, what do we do? It's not like
I don't want to get into that.
no, I'm just saying like that was
I mean,
like
a little.
the hard ground. That
Freezer
was-
time.
Yeah.
Well, I
I've
mean,
had to do it.
if we had it, we would have, but we didn't have a big freezer. But it was, luckily it was very cold outside, and also we were very lucky and found a. We just decided to have them cremated.
Someone
Yep.
at work gifted us
then that way we can decide what to do with them in the spring,
Yeah.
whether it be on the land or if, whatever we want to do.
You see lots of cool things made of glass too.
Yeah, I have both. Yeah,
Yeah.
both
Yeah, glass and silver. They actually take and embed it into the silver teardrop that's in there.
Ah.
And they've got other ones out there too that you can unscrew the cap. It's a little charm, and you can put some of the
That's
ashes in the charm.
Yeah, it's like
His daughter's ashes are in that cross.
Yeah.
I have that, and I think the glass idea is cool. I know some glass blowers that do some really good work with that, and I don't know that it's we can scatter some of his ashes. I'm not but for her more than anything because he was kind of her ginger snap.
Oh
Yep.
my god, he's such a cool cat.
He was like a drunken Irishman. He was the cutest thing ever, the coolest cat ever.
The cat would sit there in the chair, and all of a sudden you'd see him. He'd be sitting up, and he'd just do this thing where he'd have one eye starting to go, and then he'd see him fall over, like falling asleep. Oh my god! I'm like, look, he looks like a freaking drunken Irishman. So the Murphy was fitting.
Yeah. What is he doing?
I'm looking at a 1988 penny, but the copper is not all there. It looks like a silver penny. It looks
I've
like a
seen
silver
people say-
penny.
I've seen people say that about certain ones.
It's got a silver shine to it, and I don't know how I can explain it.
Weird.
Will this even light it up? Maybe it's probably not going to light it up. It's too much light.
The guy that needs 10,000 a year could open storage area for RVs and boats,
Yeah,
right?
see how it's got a silver shine to it in the Capitol building?
Yeah, I see what you're saying for sure. Yeah, I see that. And around the edge, it looks like.
Yeah, around the edge and it's on both sides. And when you look at the 88 that's in here with the times 60 part, the really little tiny fucking thing, the 88 is actually bubbled out.
That's weird.
Yeah, the copper's blown right out of it.
Well, isn't that? I was gonna say on those pennies, they're not actually all copper anyway, are they? So maybe the nickel just came out or something.
Is that Nigel?
Had to.
Nigel's up.
No, the cat.
Oh, probably.
Yeah.
Look at the shadow.
Yeah, probably.
Or is that you?
Oh, I'm
No,
looking
here
at the
by
book.
me.
Oh, that's so funny because it looked like cat ears. I'm like,
Oh,
is
yeah,
Nigel
no, I'm
doing
sorry.
with the coins. Like I was like, I'm waiting for the coins to go flinging off the table or something because of the cat.
Oh yeah, he's definitely running back and forth. That's for sure.
Uh-huh.
If you hear a thud, that's him. But is it a D or just an 88?
It's just an 88, but it's so
Excuse me.
it literally, I mean, you look at the 88 in the damn thing and it's peeling. It's bubbled out. It's like the copper never took to it.
Welcome.
It's fucking odd. I've never seen one like it.
From a garage sale. An 1800 more? I didn't think
Wow.
they made Morgans in 18. Well, I mean, you mean 1800s? Because they started Morgans, what, 1878, I think. Unless I'm wrong. I could be wrong. Maybe that's just the CCs.
I don't know. So what's that S worth? Did you see it in your book?
Was it an 88S?
No, it's a 40S.
All right, let me go back a little bit.
Isn't that cool how like it show you can really zip through that thing pretty fast, almost faster than you can type. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, no, it's very useful. Thank you.
Yeah. No
Thank
Thank
problem.
you very much.
Oh, thank you, Secret Creek. Definitely appreciate it. We got a little ways, October 22nd, but it'll be fun. I hope everybody goes. I hope people enjoy it. Like, what I'm hoping to do is go check every now and again, go check the camera, go check the live, and be able to say hi to people throughout the night and see that there's some people out there enjoying it with us. You know, it'll be like hanging out at a wedding, except you don't have to get dressed up for it, and you can if you want drinks, you got to supply your own at your own house. You know,
BYOB.
if you don't want drinks, then whatever.
So that 1940S at the lowest grade is 15 cents, but if it's like if it's in really good condition, it's $1.75.
Hey,
What's up?
175 times its worth.
100. Yeah, that's the way I see it.
What's a 53D worth?
That's awesome, Secret Creek. I can't wait. We've been together.
It'll be 11 years. Actually, we're getting married the day after our 11th official anniversary.
I knew that.
I actually
But
got two
we've been engaged for
53Ds.
7 years. So it's kind of funny. We're getting married on 7-11 year together.
7-Eleven.
So
We've been engaged for 7, but together 11.
All I know is I have one anniversary after we get married. I don't have to remember when we met. I don't have to remember when we kissed. I don't have to remember when we got engaged. I don't have to remember anything other than my wedding day.
Since when did we
From
have
that
to remember
point
when
on.
we kissed?
Well, not really, but you know what I mean.
I can't even remember that shit.
You do too. I bet if we asked her when we first kissed, you're not even going to be able to stop yourself. You're gonna be able to
I have no
spit out a
idea.
date and anything. Yes, you do.
No, I
Really?
really have no idea.
It wasn't
53D, Nigel, what you come up with?
So the 53D can be up to $1, but I want to go back to that 1940S.
As
If
long as
that's
we're
in
not-
an MS63 condition, it's $4.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think it's in that kind of condition.
Those after.
Oh, okay. The 53D is all the way up to $1.65 condition, but 10 cents. Very fine.
Well, this one that's super nice looking.
Better late than never.
That would probably be the fine. Because I mean, this thing's in really nice condition. Yeah. Prospectively, I guess.
So I'm 9 years ahead of you, Secret Creek, then, because
Yeah.
ours was. I'm 48 this year, so
Oh, you'll
by the
be
time
40.
I'll be 49 when we get married. So.
Yeah. I'll be 38. You'll be 40.
You're giving me hope, Secret Creek Prospecting. You're giving me hope. Thank you.
Oh, you got time. You got
Nigel,
time,
there's
man.
some redheaded, blonde streaked, what'd you call it? Nappy bearded. What the hell did you say?
French, nappy bearded French
I was
Canadian.
fucking rolling coming home
Yeah.
because
He's
you were
got time.
playing from the Bluetooth in the car.
I don't know, man. I hear you guys talking about college funds and all that stuff. I'm like, yeah.
It's not fun, but
Give me time. Let me just do it right now. Let me get that 10 grand a year bill.
doesn't have to be always college, though. If you teach them how to do what you're doing, by the time that time happens, then you have something to pay. Then they just start the business, and you just relax and let them collect money.
Stuttering and stammering on lives, because I think they'll be pretty good at that.
Nothing wrong with that.
A friend of mine, Dan, is actually
From
his wife,
Cebu.
or
Okay.
not wife, his girlfriend's coming in April from the Philippines.
I actually told my mom, if I'm not married by 45, I'm just going to move to the Philippines and get a wife there. I told her, I'm like, listen, Mom, if I don't have a wife by 45, I'm moving to one of those Asian countries or maybe like a mail order bride. Help me pick what ethnicity you want. And she says
I
this
want to
weird
see you
thing.
on the next episode of 90 Day Fiance.
No, that's weird. That's super weird. I'm okay with, I respect women. I don't want to be like that Big Ed guy. Is that what he was? Is that what show he's from?
That is.
Is it?
Compared to Ed, oh, he's in a world of his own.
Dude, that dude is a trip.
That's an understatement.
All I watch is like reaction videos of that guy, and I'm just like, man, I don't know what happened, if that's like who you actually are, or if that's what being single too long gets you, but dang, man.
A little of both.
Loving your mama a little too much.
Well, I love my mama a lot, I'll tell you that. But
Yeah,
that's next level weird, man. That
Yeah.
guy is like, isn't that the guy who she shaves his back?
Yeah.
Doesn't she shave his back?
That's going a little too far.
More like his back crack.
Yeah, man, that's next
It's
level.
fucking disgusting. Yeah, that's going too far.
Secret Creek.
You know it's so true.
I think Oregon Stacker's wife. I could be wrong, but I thought his wife was from Cebu, Philippines. Also, maybe it wasn't him. I met somebody from there not that long ago. I swear I remember.
Nigel, just be careful if you go to Thailand.
Snoring.
Yeah, I was like, there's the question you have to ask them. Like, you don't ask them if they're a lady, you ask them if they're a lady boy, and then, you're either going to get slapped or you're going to get lied to. One of the two.
That is awesome.
You're probably going to get lied to.
Well, that's how you walk away. If she's really offended and is like, "How do I look like a man?" Then that's really a woman.
Have you guys watched Hell on Wheels? It's like an older series, but have you watched Hell on Wheels? It's about the train, like from the East Coast so when they were trying to hook up, from West Coast to East Coast. It's everything from
Continental Railway,
Mormons to it hits on every subject to the Indians and the cowboys and slavery and oh my gosh, it's like crazy. But there's this one part, like there's only a couple of funny parts in this whole series. And this one part, the guy gets they go to trade the Indians wood or something for wood, and he says, "You have to beat my warriors at this game." And it was almost like cricket or something. Like it was almost like they gave him sticks and a ball, and basically he's like, "Okay, well, hey, we'll play them." Then they find out they have to fight to the death. So he's like, "Crap!" So they're getting their ass beat. All of a sudden he gets down. He needs to kill the son or whatever, and it's the chief's son. And he looks at the chief and he says, "I'm not going to kill your son." And he puts it down.
I remember seeing that.
Now they've offended the whole tribe by doing that, by letting them live. So they put him on this fire stick, right?
Oh, I know you're getting at.
They're going to light it, right? Well, the guy who's brought them there, they got mixed up with, his name was Two Squaw, something Willie Two Squaw or something, Jimmy Two Squaw, that's what it was. And he's an Indian guy who has two Indian wives, and he's like, one's lazy, one's young. Now they're both lazy and old. Blah blah blah. He's going. So this Sitting Bull or whoever it was, kids, right? So they're about to light the fire, and this guy doesn't want to believe in God, and this whole thing's been happening. So all of a sudden, he's like, you can tell it's like his last ditch effort. He starts praying. You can see him like praying, and all of a sudden, someone cuts his ropes, and he's like, "Are you serious? You serious?" And he gets off thing. And he goes, "How did that happen?" And Jimmy Two Squad goes, Sitting Bull or whatever has another daughter, needs to be married off, and he goes. They're both looking at each other, and the girl
Buffalo
walks out,
beard,
and she's got like a beard bigger than mine,
black,
just on the bottom, off the bottom, and he's looking at each other like they're gonna have to marry her, and he goes, "Looks like you're gonna have to call me Jimmy Three Squaw," and he walks away. It was, I don't know, I thought that was funny, but
it was
hilarious. It was,
I think you're not finding anything too exciting.
I'm not as daring as Crocodile Dundee.
Yeah, remember that girl? She's a guy. Remember that part of the movie?
Well, yeah, he reaches down there and yeah.
My favorite part of the movie. Where did I park the cab?
Oh,
there you go, Nigel's guy. You see what Secret Peak is saying now?
I was just about to say, send him my link, man.
Yeah, he deserves
send him my link.
He deserves it, absolutely.
Yeah, we'll put it up.
Oh my goodness, that guy deserves it for sure. You're not single, Heath, are you?
Well,
that's an answer that we'll leave for interpretation.
He's like, the Secret Creek calls me. I might become single real fast. No.
As long as she's not a little Asian girl that I have to wind up paying for her whole family to live.
That's Thailand, not the Philippines, man. That's Thailand. We're going back to Thailand.
You may have to fill her lips and give her boobs, but
wow, that ain't gonna work for me.
No.
I mean, Megan went there. She's like, you gotta have to like pay for what you want with that one. I'm like, oh my lord, Megan. Oh my lord.
No, I don't think Megan thought before she spoke on that one or something. Like I'm still trying to figure out what she said. Oh,
because on 90 Day Fiance,
my mother watches The Bachelor, and I'm like, what
the 90 Day Fiance? It's sad in some ways because there's some pretty innocent people like they're getting screwed over by these people. Like it's sad, but I mean it's sad in a way that they're dumb enough to expect it or to go through with some of the stuff. It's crazy.
Have you ever seen that show where it
is Secret Creek.
They get married, like they get engaged with people in jail?
Oh yeah. Well, what's her face that was married to? Oh my God, the dude with the swastika. What's his name?
Charles Manson.
Charles Manson. The girl was like 18 or whatever the hell it
but
was.
he's had that happen a few times. I mean, but I don't get it. I don't understand that sometimes. I mean, who was it? God, we know somebody. It's not. Hey, I'm not holding anything against anybody that's been in jail.
Yeah, who the heck did we know that
I
used
don't
to
know.
write letters to him?
I'm trying to remember who it was. But it was
somebody we knew.
It was,
Well,
I have
obviously
nothing
not
against
now,
that.
but-
Don't get me wrong, but to me, it just seems strange. I guess if she was my sister and I was trying to give her advice and she's like, yeah, so my boyfriend I've never met's in jail and blah blah blah, and I'd be like, what are you thinking? You know what I mean? So I don't get how they do shows of it. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me.
I don't understand how there's such a market. You know, I watched one show where this dude got engaged to some inmate, and like on their wedding day she disappeared and was like off doing hard drugs, and then when he found her, and his mom's just like, well, she's in jail for a reason. And again, no judgment on people who end up in jail or anything, but it's just like, that's probably not the best website to find somebody if you're going to be doing the online dating, intimate inmate or whatever they are. But there's so many of them. There's so many. And I'm just like, well, it's probably cheaper than a mail order bride, but
I agree. Secret Creek Prospect, by the way. I've made comments to other people from the Philippines because you can tell them, you can tell them the way they talk. It's all about family and just the way they live in general is you can just see it, and that part is really beautiful.
Just in my nursing experience, they're most hardworking.
Not all of them have lost it, but a lot of people have lost that way of being, and it's too bad. If they are in jail for life for a long time, pisses me off when we're I bet.
Right?
I don't see the point of keeping
3
someone
hots and a cock.
I don't see the point of keeping someone in jail for 50, 60 years. To me, I don't get it. I think
they're
a waste
die,
of
why not
everybody's
just
time.
take them out?
Yeah, but at the same time, then you find out these people after 40 years have spent 40 years and find out they've been convicted wrongly. Then I'd feel pretty damn bad about saying that,
Well, but then there's the people like who just like commit petty crimes. I don't know. I had a friend who he had his problems and everything, but he was homeless and he would go to jail instead of spending the winter in the cold, and he would do like these harmless, I mean, what one would say is a harmless crime. So he'd get locked up for a couple months and he wouldn't be out in the cold. And I'm just like, man, don't you want more for yourself? Like,
right.
But he's got everything he needs there. I mean,
yeah,
as long as
that's it.
Away
3 hots in a cot and you're out of the wind in the weather.
Yeah. Not to mention you can go to school. You can.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously, my buddy has a degree from doing stupid stuff from the time he was about, God, I don't even know, 18 to like 20 and something. And every time he'd go in, he'd get not a law degree, but he'd get a piece of a degree every time. And by the time he was done, he'd walk out of there with like a bachelor's degree. I'm sure he makes 3 times what I would make. And it's all paid for by somebody else because he was dumb. It makes you wonder, hard to be nice sometimes and good when those things are the way it happens. But
well, and then like, I know Heath knows what I'm talking about. Up in New York, they're like, their new policies on catch and release and stuff is just absolutely crazy,
Fucking stupid.
Like you have violent criminals with like really bad records that have done horrible things, and they're just out after a couple of days. When you have somebody who like my friend, he would just like go rob a gas station, not with a weapon or anything like that. He would just steal a bunch of stuff and put it in his pockets, and he'd be locked away. This was before the catch and release thing, So our system is not very positive for when it comes to getting better as a person.
My cousin Mickey worked in the prison where oh my God, the Patriots player there, Hernandez was. And he actually worked in the unit where Hernandez was. And he said it was so ridiculous. Like the moment he got in there, like how well, like connecting with people and automatically is part of like
he was already not a hero, but he was already a
gang member or whatever.
He had fans from all over by then.
He said it was so ridiculous. He goes, you even have, people that are working and they're asking for his autograph, crazy.
I personally think public hanging should be brought back.
Well,
That show you was talking about, like that's a big thing that's on there.
Yeah, there's a lot of hangings in that show for sure.
well, it used to generate a lot of revenue for countries that had that type of stuff. You know, they would like have like carts and stuff, and like the street vendors would be able to do that. Make
Yeah, it was
money
turned
for
into
the
a big
crowds.
festival when they got hung.
Yeah. Public hangings.
That or start doing what India does when they catch thieves. They cut a finger off, and then they cut another finger off. And then if you get caught a third time, you lose your hands completely.
Yeah, I think most people after they get their first finger cut off probably aren't going to do it much anymore, but I can't imagine,
Cut a finger off, somebody gets caught stealing. I think it might teach them something.
Yeah.
Hang somebody for murder in a public audience. Make people think about things.
Watch any of it, that's for sure. It's not definitely not a pretty thing, but there's, I don't like the idea of sitting there. Again, if it's something that can be questioned on whether or not someone did something, that's one thing. If there's ever even a glimpse of we're going to look into this later, then I don't think that this should happen. But if it's I just shot someone in the face and it's my fifth guy.
Yep. Fuck you.
Bye. Bye. Save that money, give it to some, somebody who needs it to make themselves better, to produce better things for us as a country. Let's buy a farm with it. You know what I mean? Put a farm in motion with it or something, and put people who really want to run it in charge. And you know what I mean? Like, give them a chance to make money, to keep making money for the country.
We have the work release program here.
Well, I mean,
you can go to jail for the weekend.
Oh, really? I don't know how that works around here. I have no idea. I'm not first.
You can go to jail for the weekend. You go in Friday afternoon when you get out of work, and you get out Sunday evening before you got to go home to go to work.
I'll vote for you.
Nigel, question.
Yeah.
So what do you got to trade for those pennies?
Name your price, man. And don't keep putting them in with all the dirty zinc ones. You're just you're doing that to yourself.
I'm polluting them.
It's what?
Going to the hot pot if he gets the pennies.
Who? Heath?
Yeah.
I don't know which way are they going? That way or that way?
Well, they'll probably go to Nigel if the offer's good and what he can trade me for him.
For copper?
Yeah.
Oh,
well,
okay. For some reason, I thought you were looking for copper. That's why I was asking. I don't know why I thought you were looking for copper.
No, I got plenty to melt.
Okay.
Take it easy, Silverstruck.
Good seeing you. Thanks for coming by.
No, like pretty soon I want to have loaded penny rolls. Like I just put a bunch of coins on my website for people to get into the markup challenge for even less. But these ones are actually, I'm going to double check them because I got them from however you say it, ApeMax or whatever. I just want to double check them right now to make sure everything is, the silver that's supposed to be. I doubt that it wouldn't be, but this is what you were thinking. You're like, those are some really nice enders. I'm like, no, man, those are.
Holy smokes. Yeah, I was picturing Bionic Bull and Legit's rolls there that time, and I'm thinking, holy smokes, he found it. Finally, he found some place to get them.
No, man, I got a box. Here. And all I found was 140%er in the whole box.
Wow.
So I'm like, so it inspired me to be like, what would first of all, what am I gonna do with all these 50-cent pieces? And second of all, like, holy crap, man.
Use them.
Imagine, huh?
Right.
Use them.
Nah, man, I just made a game out of it. So no joke, like there's gonna be a guaranteed 40%er if you want to buy a roll of 50-cent pieces. But then there's like
that's crazy.
Silver and gold in it too. So I'll do a video on that tomorrow, but I'm just gonna double check.
What do you got hanging around for gold?
I got my little poop gold. I actually got a good bit of gold actually, but it's all for there's like this smaller stuff that's not as shiny.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's like the shinier pieces.
I'll trade you some gold for some pennies.
How many pennies for how much gold?
Ooh, I don't know.
We are talking about copper for gold. Just so we're clear.
I know.
I'm about to go through my thing full of copper pennies. Right, I got pounds of pennies over here.
Jeremy's over there like,
I'm not even going to look at the dates. I'm not going to pull key dates out. Nothing. You can have 45 pounds of pennies out there. I don't even know what's in there for whatever you want to throw at gold.
45 pounds worth of pennies, and there's probably fucking 60 in there that are worth more than the penny itself.
Hardly, I'm sure.
Just make sure you put it in a flat rate box, man. Save yourself the money.
Oh.
I'm just gonna pour them in the flat rate box. You kidding me? I'm gonna take the jug and just start pouring this thing out into this flat rate box and tape it shut.
Yeah, a couple layers of tape all the way around it, crisscross, back and forth from end to end.
Yeah.
I just sent out 3 packages today, and it was $30.
I love gold.
$30 to send out some sand today.
Really?
Yeah. I donated 2 coins to or not coins. I donated 2 bags of cons to JP's bar for the for the thing they got going on for the veterans.
Yep.
And I was just started to sell my stuff kind of online last night, and Benzo bought my first bag.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Secret Creek, you have a great night. Thank you for coming by. Always good to see you, man, for sure.
Yeah, take it easy, Secret Creek. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, have a good night, Secret Creek.
Hope to see you soon. So Benzo bought the bag. I was going to ask you about that. So Benzo bought the bag.
Yep.
So now, was that bag that he was doing? Was that my bag or was that his bag?
That was your bag.
That was my bag. Okay. I came in, but I didn't see like him pour it out or do any of the beginning stuff.
You'd missed that.
Yeah.
So
was he all right with it? Was he good with it? I didn't even see like.
Yeah, he was happy with it.
Oh, good.
He was totally happy with it because he likes dealing with black sands. So that was perfect for him.
Yeah, I told him I would do it like as if I was sending it to like an expert. You know what I mean? Someone who would normally. I like black sands. I like playing in them. I mean, yes, it takes longer. But I think my most fun experiences getting gold has been in Vermont, no question. You know, like with you and you guys, to me, those spots along those rivers. So that's some of my favorite times prospecting. And every time I do a bag of pay dirt that has black sand like that, it makes me happy. I feel good about it. So that's why I want to give people the option for that, you know?
All right. So here, I'll lay it down while everybody's listening. So I'll lay it down here while everybody's listening. Maybe Secret Creek didn't disappear yet. So I'm selling the bags for $15 a piece. I have my Cash App and my email set up so anybody can get in touch with me. And if you need my email, I can give it to you. You just ask. It's $15 a bag, and it's unsearched cons from Vermont.
Nice.
It does have some gold in it. I don't know exactly how much, but it does have gold in it because I did 2 pans out of the container that I had, and I found gold in it. And that was off the top of the bucket.
That's nice. Was that from when we all went, or was that from the summer?
No, it was from last year when I fucking vacuumed out that crevice.
It's up and down. I mean, Joseph's got a great spot, but my guess is if we were to go anywhere along those rivers, you're going to find it. It's just where you find it, you know?
Yeah. Gold is definitely where you find it up there. But no, this container I've had since last summer. I vacuumed out the crevice, and I never took care of the material in it. I kind of forgot about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I found it about a month ago, and I was like, oh, shit, look at that. Well, that's what I can do. So I'll figure I'll sell a couple of bags here and there and see what I can get out of it.
Now, is it mostly black sands, man?
No, but there is some in it. There's some iron pyrite in it. There's all sorts of different crazy shit in it. You might even be able to find a gem in it. I don't know, but it's literally unsearched, just cons that I put through one of my strainers. I put it into the bucket, and actually I put it through my vacuum into the bucket. Anything that was big got tossed, and it's all small stuff. Rocks maybe the size of your thumbnail and down.
I'll cash app you some money.
That's the way to have it for sure.
So it's just my name with a dollar symbol in front of it.
Like first and last name?
Yep. $15 a bag. I'm going to keep it at that. And I may change it down the road and start adding some more material to it.
That's kind of where I started doing. I wanted to be able to guarantee a certain amount, but those bags are fun too. You know what I mean? I like the natural.
Right,
you know,
and that's the thing is I don't want to seed anybody's bags.
Right.
I don't have the gold to do that kind of seeding to make your bag get your ROI out of it. I just don't. This is going to be based off of as simple as this. You go out to the creek, you dig a fucking pan up, and you shake it out. You see what you get. It's just like a scratch-off lotto ticket. You may get something, you may not.
Yeah.
That's exactly how it's going to be. So it is what it is.
Yeah.
It's a true prospector's pan.
Well, if you're honest about it, like right up front like that, no one can have any issues. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, I agree.
Yeah, and I have been. I've been 100% up, fucking 100% forward, and told everybody. There's a video on my page that you can go watch where I took a couple of pans out of that bucket, and I was surprised. I said, "Oh no shit, there's gold in there."
Nice.
Yep. So
that's awesome. Well, congrats, man. I appreciate you too, but you know what I'm saying. I'm glad you're doing that. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's not like I can't take and go up to Vermont and get more out of another creek that I know has gold in it.
Well, and like I said, we'll have times this summer that we're going to be going out dredging. You know what I mean? If we pick a good spot, we can find a good spot to dredge, and you want to come out for the day.
We can't dredge in Vermont.
No, but in New Hampshire. But if you wanted to come over to New Hampshire and find a spot, and we can go dredge for a while or whatever, and then split whatever we get at the end or something, I don't care. It would, you know what I mean? It would make for a fun pay dirt bag, and you know, that's our plan to try to do that eventually. And obviously, we've been working with Nigel's guy with stuff, so he's helped out so much that it's going to go back, it'll go back into to him too, so that's, to me, it's all part of I can't wait to be able to put that end of it in.
I think I'm going to be able to go a while with this. I mean, it's not a scam. It's not a sham. It's nothing. It's the 100% honest truth of, here you go. Here's a pan full of dirt that come out of the river. You have fun with it.
Lots of people do it.
And I'll take a video every time when I go out and get the stuff and go, well, next batch of pre-dirt or pay dirt, ready to go.
Right.
Bring it home.
Yep.
I don't think there's a true honest pan on the internet that you can buy.
I mean, I've seen some here and there you can get, you're talking about without a guaranteed amount, like just like an actual, what you find on the edge of the river type thing, right?
Yeah.
I have a couple of friends that have done it for a while, but and again, they were doing small amounts. The only problem that they had, and it was the only reason I kind of skipped that. Not skipped it, but tried to change that. Sometimes you get a decent one, and you pay a small price for it, and you do really well. Other times you pay for that, you pay that amount, and you get nothing. And then let's say, oh well, that was kind of I guess that sucked, but okay, no biggie, I'll try it again. And if you get almost nothing on the second one, then people start complaining. Now, the amount of times that's going to happen aren't many, but it could happen. And when that does, then you got to deal with all of that. And as long as you're being honest, like Nigel's guy said, and you really just make it very clear about what's what you're doing. You're going and showing them what it actually is at that river. I don't think you'll run into any problems. But this guy big thing was after a while he ended up guaranteeing like a 10th gram in each one because some people were coming up with nothing, and that was starting to get to people. So I think what he did is every time he'd go on his own, he would just make sure he put a little of his own in to make sure that it was from the same place.
Right.
It's just that he may have gotten luckier than them on that shovelful. It was that simple,
Right.
So he would just guarantee a 1/10 of a gram, and then it would cost X amount. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, see, that's the thing is it's going to be no guarantee. Literally, it's going to be no guarantee. It's a chance. Gotcha. It's just like taking at $15 in that scratch off card or that $20 scratch off card, you might as well just, if you didn't win, you took that $20 and you wiped your ass with it.
Yeah.
But
It's
if you win something small, I mean,
totally.
you still
sometimes it's just
had the fun
experience
sitting there panning it out.
The experience is the win. Sometimes it doesn't necessarily mean getting gold every single time is the win. Sometimes just having the experience to practice panning and know what someone's dirt is like near their area. I remember when Nigel's guy sent me a pay dirt bag. God, way back when we first met, and it was like it literally was like dirt from his backyard is what it looked like. You know what I mean? It looked like dirt. It was a huge bag of like dirt from his backyard, basically. Not really. It was from the claim or whatever, but it wasn't cleaned. It wasn't, you know what I mean? And it wasn't like it was loaded with gold. But still, what it did do for me is as I was cleaning it off and separating it and sluicing. No, actually, I think I panned it. I'm seeing rocks from Colorado. You know what I mean? I'm going, that's what's right. That's what it made me happy with was I was experiencing what he would have near a creek at his place because I can't get out there. And so there's a lot of people that can't get near Vermont that would love that experience and maybe get some gold along the way. And that's what you're selling. Right. You're selling not just the gold, but you're selling a piece of that place, and it's the experience. So I good luck, dude. I hope you do awesome.
Yeah, I hope it'll work out. That I'm starting to slice some stones up too.
That's pretty cool too. That's pretty cool too. Those are looking awful shiny over there.
Dude, it sucks. It sucks so bad.
Are they all 2021s or 2s or what?
Oh, they're bad. They're bad. Who's this for? This is for 1/20/20, and they've got.
Explain to me what you're doing too, because I'm a little confused at what you keep saying it's for something or for somebody, and I'm not getting. I was catching bits and pieces, but not everything.
So you know how now the gold wheel, the monthly gold wheel, is going to be a wheel of death.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'm going in order from like who was knocked off.
Okay.
And going to go through pennies, nickels, dimes, and quarters for each person because of how late my live was this month.
Oh.
So everybody, I'm hoping, gets something, but it's been pretty crappy, to be honest with you. I mean, to be honest, like I feel like Keith has probably one of the best things with his Canadian penny. It's probably like I've not seen one wheat penny or anything like that, man.
I heard you guys say that, and I was giggling about that one because as soon as he was like, you were like, "Yo, you got a wheat penny or no, a Canadian penny," and he's like, you could hear the pause. And then all of a sudden he's like, wow. Like,
yay. Cool.
Like, can you ship that right away?
Yeah.
Like,
overnight
can I get that
that
next
fucker.
day or yeah, overnight that. No, but it was funny.
That's a penny I've never had. Overnight that bitch.
See, you gotta understand. You have to lower your standard in life, and then you're always happy. Like this simple guy over here, like you guys are like, give me the silver, give me the gold. I'm like, I'll take some copper. What's up?
Yeah. I'm not against copper. Here's what I keep telling people, and they keep telling I don't know, no one wants to do it, but I would really like to do this. As soon as I get my welding stuff from up north down here, I'd like to try to do this anyway. Is melt copper. Like good copper, 999 copper, so there's no impurities and stuff. Melt it into the same type of silver that I put in like the pay dirt bags and stuff, like that same splashy type of
shot.
Yeah, shot, but not just the round shot, but kind of the cool shaped ones. And I thought, I don't know, if I got a bag and it had splashed copper, splashed silver, and gold, I'd be like, holy crap, that'd be cool. Like, I don't know. I know it's not worth much in value as far as a handful of it, but at the same time, there's something beautiful about it. I don't know. I love copper. So I think I would consider doing that. And then when you melt it, hits the water and,
Yeah, but it'll never stay shiny.
Cool, actually.
You're right. It might not. That's a good point. It might not stay shiny, but I don't know how. I mean, I suppose, yeah, because you can't really airtight it all that well, but I don't know. It would still be neat. I don't know. You're right, though. Huh. Because it would tone, but so would silver. You know what I mean? Like if I had silver out in in a little thing, like, you know, it would eventually sit there and tarnish, I suppose.
All that silver shot that I see going around
Yeah.
for months now, it keeps getting flopped. It's not getting tarnished.
What do you mean?
It's all staying really nice, shiny silver.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, as long as it's in, like, theoretically inside something without a lot of air, it shouldn't be too bad. I think when it gets bad is when people start touching it a lot. You know what I mean? Like when the guy pours it, he's just hitting it to a torch. It's going into water. Then he dries it out and he's pouring it into something else. And then when he weighs it, the chances of him touching it a lot are pretty slim. He's probably pouring it, you know, or doing whatever, like, you know. So I think if you were to start touching those silver hunks and then leaving them out, like on just up on a mantle or something, I bet you'd start seeing it tarnish pretty quickly. That's what I've been told. I haven't tried it yet. I'm getting this little 3D print coming pretty soon, eventually, and it has like a little treasure chest. And so my plan is to put just a little silver shot in there and make it look like, you know, like it's full of silver. And so I'll tell you if it starts to tarnish on me, or not tarnish, tone. Hey, Rocky Mountain Life, how's it going? Flake
Good evening,
copper.
Rocky.
Like, that's what I mean. Like cornflakes, Donna. Exactly. She and I are on the same page.
Yeah, but all our flake copper was because we ran our pennies over it.
Right? I can't tell you how many times I did that as a kid. You know how much change, you know how much silver probably I used a slingshot with? Because nickels made an awesome sound when you shot them. They were like this, you know? Oh, I think about it now, all the stupid crap I did, you know? I think my mom just didn't know enough about money to teach me not to do stuff like that. It was stupid stuff. I didn't think I was doing anything wrong. I look back at it now, I'd flip if, you know? There's all these rocks everywhere, and here I am flinging money. But it hurt to get hit by it, so. I was down.
How we doing, Rocky?
Anything good on that one?
No.
Nothing.
You look at the pile. You see anything dull?
No, it looks
dull in there.
Not even a nickel for that person.
Wow. Dun, dun, dun.
I think I was telling you that I was going to start selling unsearched rolls, but I felt bad because the rolls that I get are like trash. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I figured out that I'm just going to guarantee like a Merc dime if you buy a certain number of rolls of dimes and like all sorts of stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what I decided I'm going to do so people can, I don't know, have a chance at some actual silver without getting skunked all the time.
So even if they don't get anything in their roll or their rolls, then at that point they would get some form of, you know, good thing.
Yeah.
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 That's pretty cool.
Like me, I'm getting a Canadian penny.
Yeah. You know, that's exactly right, man.
I bet you hardly see those near Canada.
See, you guys just, you know, I didn't value Canadian pennies when I was near the border either, but now I'm over here and it's like, oh yeah, let's go.
It's funny. It's because, you know, like here, I don't get a lot of D's in comparison to the P's. It just depends on where you're at. You know what I mean? I think that has something to do with like in coins, you know?
I get every kind.
You what?
I get every kind.
Well, I mean, they're all there, but I don't know. I feel like certain places get more. Like San Francisco, I don't see a lot of S's. Do you get a lot of S's?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen a single S in this whole entire search.
Whoops.
Amazing how sensitive that microphone is on that laptop to pick up the squeaking from the rubber on the bottom.
Sorry. Megan's sitting next to me, and I was like, "Do you want to be on?" And she's like, "No, I'm good. It's okay." Donna Elton, boom, baby, penny.
You have no idea, man. I'm storing my copper up real nice. One day, when the markets crash and copper turns around,
Yep.
I'll be ready.
Donna Elton says, "Hello, Megan."
Hi there.
Hold on, I'm gonna turn you so you can say hi to Donna. She always says hi to you every time.
Hi, Donna.
Yeah, I'm not even sure where the mic is on the laptop, but it's you're right. It is really sensitive. It's sensitive. We're outside then and definitely find a lot of D's. Yeah.
I've been getting a lot of P's this search, Rocky. Like I normally only come across D's, but there's been a good number of P's.
I'm on there, hon.
Oh, you're on there too? Sorry. I didn't know you were on mine. Sorry. You just called Donna a hoe. That's so mean. No, I'm joking. You just spelled it.
No, I didn't.
Says,
Oh, Scoozy.
yeah.
Oh, there's a dark
Blowing
one.
my mind.
I was joking anyway, but yeah.
You know what I meant. Hi, Donna, not oh, Donna.
I think I told Donna, that you said yes to the dress because I told a bunch of people on the I was on a couple of different shows that night.
Because it's killing them, Donna.
It's driving me
can't
nuts.
see it.
It's driving me. You know what she does too? That's worse. It's not that I could deal with it if she just left it alone until almost time, right? No. Every like 2 days, I get a flash of a dress that she said no to. So one that she almost said yes to, but
No, it was definite no's
but
on.
it's these are I'm sorry, definite no's on them. But
Hey, Rocky Mountain.
but to me, it's like, oh, I wonder if that's the same. Geez, was the hem a da-da-da? Gosh, I wonder what line it was. A line or was that a? I mean, no, I don't know.
You're not gonna know till it happens.
Ha!
I bet it's going to be very pretty. Yep, I can't wait.
Well, that pile was a bust, Nigel.
No Canadians, but a good bit of copper. No, cool. Dude, I haven't come across one wheat penny in this like all night. Not one. It's crazy.
I got 13 sitting here.
13 wheat pennies?
Yeah.
Just send them when you send my dirt.
Just put the 4 pounds of copper and the wheat pennies together so he can search it all on one live.
Don't do that.
And he'll send,
Don't do that.
Send you a little gold.
That would make
Should
me
I
so
cut
upset.
the pennies in? Should I cut the pennies in quarters?
Oh
no! Don't do that. Don't do that. Dude, I watched this guy carve into silver coins. He just scrapes the face off all these silver coins. I'm like, what's wrong with you, man?
Well, is he doing like the what do they call it? Tramp art?
I don't know what they call it. I call him a jerk.
Yeah, but if you have certain ones and you can do nice art to it, I have a couple of them that were given to me, and I'm telling you right now, man, they make some ones that turn the faces that what you're seeing like is all of a sudden something completely different, and yet it's still the coin. Some of them are beautiful. It's unreal what some people can do.
Yeah, he was just making me mad. That's what he was doing. He was just carving the Washington off these quarters, just digging into it. I'm like, what's wrong with you? I mean, everybody has their own value to things, but dang.
I'm over here looking down at Donna and Megan's comments to see if there's any hints.
Oh, sure.
No, I'm joking.
Give it up. They're not gonna.
No, Megan's far too into this. It was like when I was doing the ring and not the wedding rings yet, but the engagement ring.
That's probably the only thing.
It's the only thing I've ever really held a secret, but I was damn good. I mean, I was damn good. I called.
I usually know what I didn't even know her.
I didn't even know her bosses or anything. I found out who her bosses were, called them up and was like, I love this chick. I want to like go bring her to the ocean, bring her to her mom's favorite lighthouse and ask her to marry me, but she needs the day off and she works all these hours. So I'm like, you guys got to help me. And you got to create a schedule, or you got to figure out a way to do it so she doesn't know.
They made a fake schedule.
So they literally made a fake schedule and gave it to her so that she, as far as she was concerned, here's her schedule for the week. But those 3 days or 2 days were completely like booked solid. She was, hammered solid. She didn't know how she was going to get it all done. So the day before she was so busy, we went to Maine. And I'm like, hey, just in case it gets cold, bring extra clothes, So we're going to Maine. We were going to take the Jeep. I was so mad because I had this built-up Jeep. I was so mad it wasn't done. We ended up taking the Hyundai, but whatever. So we get to Maine. We get to the lighthouse. I'm looking around because in my head, I just want someone to hand my camera off to, do me a favor, video this real fast.
And the fog
Get
was
down on one knee.
thick.
Well, it was beautiful. Then all of a sudden it was like fog. You can't see anybody from like 15 feet away. We're like, and I decided, you know what? Hey, screw it. And I did it. And
well, you asked me, does your phone take multiple photos? So I was distracted.
yes. Yeah. So I'm like, at this point, I'm like, just take pictures so that, just so that she's not watching what I'm doing. But the person never walked by that was supposed to take the camera, and none of that happened the way it was supposed to happen. So I just went for it. But she ended up afterwards, she was like crying and all that. And then she says, I said, and the biggest surprise is you have the next day off or 2 days or whatever it was. And she's like, no, you've seen my schedule on blah, 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 blah. I'm like, nope, I worked it out already with your boss and da, da, da.
And I'm like, well, now that explains why my boss looked like a bitch and my schedule looked like in the mood.
I think that was badass. At that point, she was like, she just couldn't
believe it. Actually, Mary Walker, she was my HR lady. She was involved too.
Yeah. Yeah, we had a bunch. There was like a lot of people involved in order to make it happen. It was pretty damn romantic in the,
The one thing in 11 years he actually could keep a secret.
I did too. She never saw that thing till that day. Yeah.
You're not winning with that roll.
Oh, I got 161. 1961 dime. So we found another piece of silver.
Oh, you're rolling in the
nice.
Now.
Yeah, we are.
Wait a minute. 61. When did it switch over to the
64 or 65? Sorry.
No. What I don't mean to silver. When did it switch over to what is it? Who's on there?
Isn't that Kennedy? Oh my God!
No,
the dog is curled up on my side of the bed.
It's not Kennedy. I don't think.
He is literally curled up like with.
Who's on the dime? Eisenhower or something? Who's on the dime?
I honestly don't know.
The dog is literally curled up the way the cat would used to be curled up on that side.
That's funny.
FDR.
That's what it is. Thank you. I don't know why I was running a blank. Didn't it go from one kind of dime to another? And when was that year switch is what I was wondering. Wasn't it 59 or 60? Or I thought it was near 61. That's why I was asking.
46.
What do you got there, Heath? 46. Okay.
2 rolls of dimes.
Huh. Nice.
Are they all silver?
You only hope.
I mean, I do hope for everybody to get more silver. Like,
I'm pretty sure there ain't one silver penny or one silver diamond here at all. When you're going to put them together, like I said, you can just hear they sound differently. And you search for that one that sounds different, and that's generally the one that you can pull out.
So we found one silver dime and one silver quarter all night long. Living the dream.
Well, yeah, but you got to hang out with, 2 of the most sexy people on friggin' YouTube right here.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, shit.
Got 4 rolls of nickels, too.
Oh, wow.
Break them open.
I have a bunch of rolls of...
Just roll them
pennies.
Up. Well, just break them open again, give you something to do for the night.
Nope.
That's the only thing you got to worry about when you go to get other people's, what they drop off, is that you may be getting somebody who's already just gone through them all, taking everything good out and just rewrap them,
Yeah.
You got to get the kind with dust on them. There's banks out there with boxes of halves that probably haven't been touched since the 60s. They've just got 15 boxes on top of them. You think a bank ever gets to the bottom row? You know what I mean? Doubtful. You know? So
Go
if you
to
go
the-
all the way to the back corner, just tell the lady if you could go all the way to the back corner, pull those 16 boxes out. I want the one underneath all of those. I bet you'd get some better finds.
Be surprised what you find in the junkyard in the old cars.
Oh, I bet. Yeah, I bet.
I used to do that a lot.
I wish I would have spent more time with my detector. I got rid of my detector for other equipment stuff, and I wish I would have spent more time learning because it was a nice one, and not nice like super nice, but it was pretty nice. And
Not
$1,200
$1,200 nice.
No, it was like the Ace. It was the Garrett Ace for. I don't know if it was the 400 or 300. I can't remember now if it was the 300 or 400. But either way, it was nice. I mean, I could find stuff with it, but I found so much trash that was just like, God, I'm so tired of bending over and trying to get trash, and it just wasn't worth it. You know, I had much more fun at the river.
Yeah, but you got to get rid of the trash to find the good stuff.
I know. Yep, you're right. But I just wasn't patient enough to get to the right spots. I think now that I've watched some channels that do it, I would be more interested in spending more time in the right places. I just didn't.
Whew.
I didn't have the patience for it.
The glare on them fucking dimes could kill you.
I know that is. I can see the cartwheel on like a lot of those.
Yeah, I'm just looking for the W at this point. There's nothing. If I could find one W.
What's the W for? Washington?
West Point.
West Point?
He beat me to it.
You know, like I got the other day, well, not the other day, probably a couple weeks ago. All of a sudden, I got 3 $2 bills.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Like old ones.
Well,
They still make them, right?
yeah.
That's what I thought. Yeah. But sometimes you get those old ones. Those people are all over those old ones. Again,
Yeah,
something I took for granted.
But it seemed like there was a joke behind it, though, because 2 of them were so close to being in session. All it needed was the third one to match, and it would have been a nice set.
Dude, I tried, man. I tried. The joke behind it was, you know, we confused you. We confused you on one of our auctions, so I had to get you back your $5.
Yeah.
He upped
So I'm
it.
like, how will I get him $5 that he won't spend so quickly? $2 bills.
That's how you did it. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I'll be honest with you, man. If there was 3 of the, what was it? It was like
They're crispy. They're crispy, dude.
oh yeah.
Don't
Oh,
fold
yeah.
them. Quick,
Yeah,
quick.
but this is how I got them all fucking rolled up and fucking crinkled, dude. I got them just like this, all fucking rolled up and fucking crinkled, man. No fucking lie.
That's
No
funny.
fucking lie.
Yeah, that's funny. Here, have some $2 bills.
Yeah. So the one is 901, the
They're
other's
crispy,
903, and then the other's 218. So if I had, 902 in here,
You have no idea how mad I was when I saw that. You have no idea, because I'm like, dude, because my manager, she's like, you like $2 bills, right? I'm like, well, I mean, I'll look at them and see if there's something that I might like in them. And I saw that, and I'm like, oh, and the other one was like some crazy stupid number. I'm like, damn it.
yes, exactly. I got looking through, and then the bottom one was the off number. I'm like, fuck.
I wanted to pass along that experience to somebody else as well, you know.
Yeah, got it.
I tried passing along the experience once to KC. He sent it back to me and took me 4 boxes to get through it. I still have it. The thing's sitting on my desk.
Where's the
That's
stupid
what the
fucking
problem is.
frog?
Babe,
Yeah, I thought about that earlier.
maybe we need to get rid of that damn frog.
You got it back?
Dude, we never had an issue with the frog for years. We've never had an issue with the frog. We sent it to KC, and his wife or whatever says the thing's like bad luck. We got to get rid of it. I don't like it. They sent it back to us right away. We didn't know that's what it was, of course. It took however many months to figure that out. We always had a question, but it turned out to be the frog. So the frog, we have it back. Then I remember in one of my streams saying to Justin,
I told you I'll blow that fucker up.
From what's his name? From Mad Hatter Prospecting there. Said he wanted it. So I was like, yeah, man, it's yours, blah, 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 no problem. And then you guys talked to me one night, and Casey was like, dude, it's bad luck, man. I'm telling you, get rid of it. And Heath was like, I'll blow it up.
Right.
Send it to me, I'll blow that shit up. Blah, 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 blah.
I thought you sent it on.
I haven't talked to Justin. I just wanted to talk to him and make sure he wasn't going to be upset if I did that. As long as he's not upset, I just thought about it. It's been on my bureau in the damn box for this entire time, and we have had nothing but bad luck for the last however many. Holy crap! I never even thought it. It's been like 3 months of nonstop bad luck, like just nothing good whatsoever. That's great. Not nothing good. I can't say that. We've had some good things happen. Don't get me wrong. I'm blessed, but I never thought about that.
I'll bring a fuse and some black powder. We'll go down to the river and blow it off.
We need to blow that thing up. I think I'm just going to tell him it was bad luck and I couldn't send it to him, and I'll send him something else instead. I'll send him cheese. He'll be okay if I send him cheese. That's what I'll do. I'll send him smoked cheese and be like, listen, the frog didn't make it. That's what I'll do, Heath. And we can blow that thing up. Get rid of it for good. I never even thought about that. I'm going to go like stick that outside in the garage or something tonight. Like, that's so weird because I'm not someone superstitious like that. But I'm telling you right now, just talking about it, I'm like,
Donna, a 22 isn't going to make this thing into enough pieces. A half pound of black powder will.
Hold on.
I even got waterproof fuses. Take a little candle wax, seal up around it so it won't get wet. Throw that bitch right in the river. Boom!
Dude, I'm saying just make a video of that. And then when people buy your dirt and there's a piece of a frog, there's a frog's leg in it, be like, you better get rid of that real quick. You better get rid of that real quick.
How'd that so bitch get in there?
What was the president on that coin that I sent you? Did you take a look at that?
Yeah, I thought it was just a regular dollar coin like the other ones that I got, so I didn't pay much attention to it, and it went in the bucket.
Oh, okay. Well, I was looking them up because it dawned on me because for some reason I get a lot of those in at that store, and they released a new presidential series.
Yeah, so it's just like the Sacagawea fucking coins too.
Yeah, just a bunch of different U.S. presidents.
I've actually got I think 3 of the Sacagawea ones.
Oh, Canadian nickel.
Use a 22 on it. On the frog. It's a Donna, it's this frog. It's like, I don't know. It's like this big. It's like a desert frog. And it just, the thing looks like his eyes follow you around everywhere, and I don't like it. It's real. It's like a real frog, but it's like leather. It's like leather. I'm telling you, it's kind of creepy looking. And I've had it for years, but it never bothered me much until recently when Casey got me paranoid. She's hated it though the whole time. So
Nigel,
we could literally, I mean, this thing's pretty good size, but
oh, it wasn't a presidential one. I'm sorry.
No, these are the other. These are the 2 Sacagawea ones that I have.
Oh, okay.
Got a shotgun. That would work. And maybe that's the first thing we blow away the shotgun with. I've never used it yet. Maybe that's the first time we try it.
Just use fucking black powder. Get it over with.
I do have black powder. I do have some. I have to find it, but I do have some.
The shit's expensive, but it'll be worth it.
I've got like a thing, but I had a 50 caliber. Well, I actually do, but I don't like it.
I went one step above the 50 caliber. Well, a couple of steps. I got a 54 caliber and I got a 58 caliber now.
Yeah. I had a beautiful old Hawkins, and I'm talking old school, man, really old. And I loved the thing. It shot so true. I mean, I am telling you, I had an old record player and hung it off a tree. and shot the thing, and it hit direct right where the pin goes, and left a
Yep.
hole like less than an inch away from every shot I shot was within like an inch or two of that from I don't know how many yards, probably I'm not sure how many yards. I'd be lying if I tried to say the amount, but nailed
If
it
I knew
every
all the
time, right?
information, if I knew all the information on that Hawkins, I could probably make you probably cry on the price of what it's worth right now.
I'm probably gonna cry, yeah, because this is what. So what happened was I shot it a bunch of times, cleaned it beautifully every time. Well, one day I went out to go shoot it, and the nipple shot off, and it hit me in the eye, right in the. It broke my glasses, like it just broke. I wasn't wearing safety glasses. I was wearing, whatever. I was wearing safety glasses, but they weren't good ones, and they smashed my thing. My eye got kind of hit with it. And that was just from the nipple coming back at me. And
you shoot your eye out with that.
It didn't blow up, but I never could get the bullet out. I could never get into the barrel enough to get the bullet. It just wouldn't come out.
You got to get an air compressor.
Maybe I don't know. All I did, my buddy was he was a felon and he wasn't allowed to own guns, but he could own a gun if it was rendered unusable. So, being that nothing would happen to it anymore as long as you didn't have a nipple attached to it, he used it to hang on his wall on his Indian collection.
Yep.
But the thing would have shot beautifully. There was nothing wrong with the gun other than that. It just freaked me out. I didn't trust it after that. And I don't know, just was something about it. But I know it was old and it was short. Like it was short, not barrel, but short stock. I don't know how to explain it, but it was shorter than a lot of the guns that I've used. But so it was up close. You were real up close to it, but it had a long barrel. It was a gorgeous gun. I'm sure he sold it, but.
So Nigel,
what's an old Hawkins worth? A lot.
So here's the ones that I had and the one you sent me.
Is it Grant? The one on the right, is that Ulysses S. Grant?
The one that you sent me, I think is, and the other I believe is Washington.
Okay, yeah, I'm actually gonna start. I'm gonna throw a bunch of those into some of these bags that I'm gonna make up, but I'm gonna start to try to get that full collection because it's pretty cool in my opinion. It's not really worth anything, but it's just a pretty cool collection to have. Yeah,
just $1.
Hey, I got to step out for just a bit. I'll be back in a bit.
Okay.
All
right, man.
Yeah, I didn't realize until it wouldn't have really changed anything, but I didn't realize until after I sent them how many they made of that. You know what I mean? How many different presidents they're putting on those.
Honestly, I didn't realize that they were putting a bunch of different presidents on them because when they first come out and they went for a couple of years, it was the Sacagawea girl that was on it. But yeah, I didn't realize that the presidents were going on it until I got one day, and I'm like, well, that's kind of fucking weird. When did they change that? And then you sent me the other one, and I was like, well, that one's even different more.
Yeah, no, there is. Let me find it out. Let me look it out because there's more coming out.
Oh yeah. Huh. I can find out what year these Sacagawea ones are. I hope I'm pronouncing the name right.
No, that's how I would say it, man.
So the one is a 2001 P. The other is a 2001 P. Yep, so they're both the same.
So I'm looking at the Mint's website, and they have there's going to be 41. There's 41 right now.
So whose initials were JFM?
That's the carver, the guy who made the image.
All right, yeah.
I'm over here making up a president's name. Like, is it John Francis Madison?
Okay, so I've been listening for like the last 2 hours, and that 88 that looks like it's silver, that you say it's peeling, it's either a delamination issue, all right, or it's missing the actual copper layer on the thing. Hold on to that. Put that thing in a flip as soon as possible.
Yeah, it's definitely
Yeah.
missing. It's when you look at the 8 or the 8s that are on it, and it's got the curve for the round part of the 8 and supposed to go down into the circle. Well, it's fucking missing from here around. It's like it never even got put on it. It's not there.
Does it? Okay, so let me ask you this: does the field look like it's been splattered with like acid?
Yeah. When you look at it through my scope,
that's a grease strike. So the grease, there was too much grease on the actual die.
Yep.
And it leaves like a starburst, or like if you drop a stone in the water from like 3 feet, you're gonna get residual drops hitting, in a wider area.
Yep. Yeah,
So
and if you look at it really close,
strike.
if you look at it really close in between the 1/8, it actually looks like it has some splatter copper in it.
You got a grease strike area and if it's silver, like you say, like it's got the stainless steel look.
Yeah.
That's either the planchet was either not coated correctly and it just got through. Anything like that, quarters, nickels, dimes, pennies, everything. They're all errors. They're delaminated. Some of them can fetch fairly decent prices. I'm not saying all, but they are considered an error. Not so much a mint error, but it's still an error.
Yeah, because you look at the 8 and it looks like it's a donut. When you look at a donut when it comes out of the machine, the back side of the donut leaves that crevice in there, and it looks just like it. But you can't see it until you bring the camera, or you can't see it till you bring it up on like a jeweler's loop on this little tiny.
You have to use a scope or a loop to be able to see it. It's one of the harder things to do. 2, pork chops. I wanted to chime in on this, but I couldn't because I was super busy at work. Dude, I was watching Food Network. I loved watching Food Network. Watching Food Network, a commercial came on, and they were talking about the ranch dry seasoning that you would use for like sour cream to make a sour cream dip, ranch dip. Use the dry mix from that as a dry rub, and then sear it in a pan. For what I do, I like bone in. But sear it in the pan. You can do this with boneless too. But sear it in the pan with butter, and then throw just as long as you get the crust on the outside, throw it in the oven. Dude, they come out so nice and juicy. Oh, you gotta watch it with the boneless though, because the bone is actually what keeps a lot of the liquids in. It helps keep the liquids in. But you can still do it with boneless.
I'll be right back, you guys. Give me one moment.
Yep.
You're good. I've only got a few minutes so we'll break, so. But
well, thanks there, Zach.
No worries, brother. Hey, I like to at least help people because trust me, I found a machine doubled 69S. If the mint mark wouldn't have been doubled, I would have had the BDO. Everything else is doubled on it. It's not like the extreme that everybody sees, or like the extreme for the 55 Philly. And that's another thing. It's always very few errors are on the Denver. Good majority of them are on the Philly.
Really?
Like the George Washington, Philly. The Tuskegee Philly. The Salt River Bay that American Eagle Hoarder is finding an error that he's calling the rain. And it's right behind the trees, but it's all Philly. They're all on Philly on my car.
So there must be something wrong with either the pressing part of the die or the feed track in. The timing's not right.
What's up? But yeah, that 69. Oh, dude, when I seen the thing that they asked doubled, I was like, no. But it's still cool. It's still a find.
Yeah. Yeah. When I
Uh,
first found this thing, I was like, well, that's kind of weird. Why does it look silver underneath?
Oh man, I've added to my collection from a lot of my foreigns and whatnot.
Yep.
I've been a lot of my silvers and older ones have been coming from Lady Kid and Clever Coin Man, and
Yep.
I just got in a shipment yesterday. Yeah, yesterday. I got an Angola. I think it's a 5 Escudos. If no one really knows what Angola is, there's a prison on this island, and they had currency. It's
Huh.
off the coast of Portugal.
Yep.
So I was like, yep, I might add that. My two prize ones, though, are both from Honduras, and one is 1898. But the weird thing is the 9 looks like the top part of the 8, but like a bottom part of what could be a 3 or a 5.
Like a reprint.
Or, yeah. It's like it's quadruple doubled on the front. And then the other one, the brother to it, is a 1910. And what's weird about that is the 10 is actually smaller than the 19.
Yeah, I've noticed that a lot on different coins, that the secondary part of the number is smaller than the first two. Always wondered about that.
And then I was going through, one of the other ones I bought from them was a 1942 Jamaican 1 penny. And
Nice.
I guess there's only like 1.2 million of them. I end up getting one in my LCS here where I'm at.
Huh.
And
What are the
mine's
chances?
and the one I got. Oh, and then I'm sitting there, so I've got a little tablet that I have, with a little keyboard. It's just a Walmart tablet, but I'm
Yep.
able to jump on the Wi-Fi and go to Nemista.com. I'm finding stuff now. I got two 100 pesos from Mexico. I've got both varieties that they have talked about, that they showed on the Nemista.
Nice.
Nice.
Those pesos from like 74 and back, they're like 90% silver, man.
Prior to that.
Are you sure?
Because 1971, 72, 19. I know I have at least 171 and 271s and a 174, and they're all copper nickel.
Oh, okay, so it stopped at 67. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So
he's looking through his reference book.
Oh
yeah,
no, by the mid 70s, the Un peso was still silver until 73.
I'm gonna have to weigh mine. I gotta get a new scale, but I'm dropping $100 for a tea bag and this album that I want. It's the dance
Heath, do you have a scale by chance?
Yep.
Will you weigh the 1 penny that he says has a mint error for Donna?
Yep.
She wants to know if it's copper or zinc.
Yeah.
If it's 3.1, it's copper. If it's 2.5, it's zinc.
Give me just a minute, and I'll whip this thing out.
Yeah, I accidentally dropped mine off the table in the worker dorm in the kitchen, so it don't want to read no more. It was only $20, so I'm not too worried about it.
2.45, 2.47.
Okay, then that's a zinc.
Geez, I've put a lot of things on the scale. I don't think I've ever put a penny on a scale.
Dude, you need to start weighing 83 too.
What's their difference in the
1980
quality?
There's a few. There's not a lot. There's a few, if you can find one, that are copper plastic from 82.
Huh.
If you can find a 83, because okay, you gotta remember, 82 was the break point. 82 had copper and zinc. That was when they started it. 83 was all zinc. But if you can find one that weighs 3.1, close to 3.1 grams,
Yep.
you've got the copper error it's a good chunk of change. It's not a lot, but
wasn't there a year in 90 where they somehow like got a bunch of copper in it too? And that's like one of the most valuable like pennies because it was like a copper in the 90s, like 93 or something.
Something like that. I think in somewhere, yeah, there was one that got somehow ended up getting on a copper plastic, but
yeah,
that's like
a decade after they switched it over to the zinc, and it's like that's worth some money right there.
Yeah, but dude, I'm all into the errors. You know, I'll collect everything for an album, but that's it. And the only thing that I'm missing on my album, my penny albums, are really the 2009. I'm missing the 2000. I'd have to look at my thing, but I got that coin collection app that keeps track of what I have. And I've got 2 versions of everything right now.
My supervisor, she found like a bunch of her dad's old stuff, and she gave me these books. Hold on. The Whitman's from 1966 albums.
Yeah. Because I think there was only stuff. Here's the thing. There's technically, if you buy an 82 uncirculated set, it's only gonna have 7 pennies. It's not gonna have 8. They didn't mint they supposedly didn't mint a 1982 D copper penny.
So what were you saying about the 60 era dimes?
64 and before.
Yeah.
Right, this is a 67.
That's clad. This is the last break before the end of the night, so. But yeah, I couldn't really type in chat. Boston's kind of, that one press that, looked straight on at me. So, and I've been having, last few weeks, I've been having some struggles at work. So, doing parts. When I was messing with one part for like 2 hours, and it was not good.
They didn't like that.
They didn't. Yeah, well, yesterday, I came in and they was like, hey, you need to do these 2. Oh, by the way, these 2 need to go out today. As I'm pressing them, I have to do like this huge cone thing, and I have to heat it to a certain point to be able to press it. And I blew one out. I completely busted it. And the boss man was like, you're not going to the line. I said, yeah, but if I go to that line, I'm going to pop it like I did the last one. And he's like, okay. I'm just trying not to screw up enough to, keep my job.
Yep.
But with only 6 people on the crew, I can, it can be worked around. If I was on day shift, that wouldn't fly.
See, like this 1968 penny that I got, the 8 is way smaller than the other numbers.
That'll do that. The only ones you want to look for small dates are what's the small dates on? Small dates are on 82, 70, and 60, 1960, and the 1960 Lincoln tank.
Well, this 1982 that I got doesn't have anything special on it. The date is the same size.
Okay, so hold on, Heath. I want. Does the tail of the two have a hook like it? Look, like if you were to write the two. Look at watch my hands. If the two would go like this. Okay, two, and then it kind of humps down and then goes back over. That is a large date. If it looks like it's just like a two with a bottom line, then like the hook all the way down to the bottom line, that is a small date.
Yeah, it just looks like a normal two.
Like where the hook goes all the way to the bottom line?
Yeah, it comes up and around, and then there's no drop down or nothing.
That'll be a small date. That'll be a small date 82. Large date, the two has an extra little hook towards the bottom just before it gets to that line.
Yeah, it's just a regular small one. Huh.
Dude, the small dates are no joke to be had though. And weigh those because there's 3.1s that are copper and 2.5, which is that. There you go. So each one has a different designation.
I didn't really know too much about that.
Yeah.
Oh, geez, look, I got a Canadian penny.
There you go. You can tap out now. You've got the goods.
Yeah, 1991.
What year did they stop making them all copper in Canada?
2006? No. Yeah, no, I think they kept going because I know that 2006 has copper and the copper-ish type and then the steel type.
So it looks like, from what Google says, let me just make that clear. It's from 2000 to 2012, it's 4.5% copper plating. But the weird thing is 1997 and 1999, it's only 1.6% copper plating. So anything before 1996 is 98% copper.
Well, that's 98% copper then.
Yeah.
Nice.
Put it in the smelter.
Come on. Don't do that.
Hey, I have only one. I'm going to try to get away from that big noise. I have one stipulation for you on that. As long as it doesn't have an error. If it has an error, it gets saved. That is my
it's people like
the only way I can say that you can milk it, as long as there's no error.
It's people like Heath that make them worth more 10 years from now. He smelts them all down. I hold on to mine. Eventually, people like him are going to make mine worth even more. A solid 4 cents a penny.
Woohoo! Yay! Well, this one's nice and dark. So
I've got a silver round that's got milk spots, and I'm like, crap! I just sold it. That person wanted, got one in a game, and I was like, I had to put in a note. Sorry, this is how I got this. I didn't even see it when I would have picked something else. But my deep stacking is growing. The other day, I raced a guy head to head for this one Samoa coin. It's a seahorse. I end up, he's like, let's go head to head. So I looked at my bank account and said, you know what? Screw it. Let's do it. So I opened up the, donations. We ran the race. I won the first one. He wins the second one and then ends up giving me his race. Because I already had the BU one, but the antique one is actually worth more.
So I got a
Samoa seahorse.
Yeah.
How much did you pay for that?
45 on the first one, and no, 45 for both, basically.
What years?
The newest ones, I think it was 2021.
Hold on, I gotta take a look at something.
They're on a Scottsdale. They're on a Scottsdale cardboard, still sealed.
Hey, I got a 1952D, Wee Penny.
All right.
So I got a
jump back to
53
the
and a
chat.
52. See you later, monkey.
Yeah, stay
Yeah,
safe,
guys.
man.
Peace out, brothers. I'll be in chat.
Yeah. Plus, I got a 1967, but the 6 and the 7 don't line up. The 6 is way above everything else, and the 7 is a little tiny guy.
Give me one. I know I came across a number of those seahorses, so I just want to see if I still have them, like in this one. And then I'll look up those pennies you're talking about, Heath.
Yeah, do what you gotta do, bub. Your show. I ain't telling you what to fucking do.
Oh no, man! I'm just saying, like, if he paid $45 for that, man, I want to find them because I know I had a number of them. Huh. Yeah, I'll have to look for that later. What was the year, man?
I don't remember now.
See, that's why you don't put it back in. That's why you don't put it back into your pan. You're like, give me a price on this, and I'm like, well, how many do you have? Let me dig them out of the pan that I just put them back into. You do it to yourself.
So I have a 54 and a 54D.
Okay, give me 1 second.
And the one is a little tiny guy. It's nowhere near the size of the rest of them.
54 and 54D. So just the 54 had way less minted and is double the value. So if it's like in really good condition, it's up to $2. But
Wow.
yeah, that's just the 54. The 54D is up to $1 in really good condition, but there was like 3 times as many minted for the 54D.
Huh.
Which
So
is
the one
kind of
without the
crazy
mint
if you
mark.
think about it.
Yeah, the one without the mint mark is worth more.
Yeah. That's crazy if you really think about it.
Huh.
You know, I might have sent one of those seahorses over to Jeremy. I know I sent him a good number of foreign coins. But that's how you know you're not organized enough, man.
Yeah.
When someone's like, "Hey, man, this was like $45," you're like, "Crap! I know I have something like that. How many coins are there with a seahorse on them?" Have you seen like all the mint errors on the Tuscany quarter?
No, I can't say as I did.
They have like
Or
it
have.
looks like it's like on fire. The building's on fire.
So I got a copper. It looks to be a copper coated nickel of sorts. Maybe it was sitting next to some dimes or some pennies, but it's a 1975 D nickel.
Give me 1 second. I'll take a look.
It's got a lot of copper corrosion on it.
That was 45D.
No, 75.
Oh, sorry.
It's a nickel.
So there were a lot of those made, but it's still worth 25 cents. I'm not seeing any. And
Really?
I'm pretty new to this book, so I'm not sure if there's a way to see the actual like where the problems ones are. You know what I mean? I'm going through the list by year.
Yeah.
Yeah, but in perfect condition, it's still worth like $3.
Shit.
And again, that's like just saying, a nickel. That nickel is worth $3. Thought we lost you, PFP. Thought we lost you. It's the Tuscany Air Base. Hold on.
Probably had to go talk to Mrs. N.
Tuskegee Airman Quarter. No, that's
Tuscany.
not. Yeah, well, yeah, no, that's what I thought, but I just pulled up some other weird crap.
Oh, excuse me. When did they stop doing the silver and the nickels?
That's between the 1942 to 1945. They're the war nickels. That's not the one I'm thinking about then.
We'll go back in the jar. Back in the jar, bitches.
Oh, okay, that is what I was thinking about. Okay, hold on.
Well, at least Zach helped me out with that penny. Now I know that it's what the problem is with it and what to look for in other coins.
Yeah, and you didn't put it back in the thing, did you? In your box?
Not yet.
Don't you kill your own value when you do those things.
What's it gonna hurt?
You're breaking my heart. You're hurting my heart. That's what you're doing. That's what it's gonna hurt.
You gotta have one of those things to be hurt first off.
Well, I'm sensitive. Take a look at this. Take a look at this. This is what I was talking about. If you look on your screen,
Yep.
That's the error that it looks like the building's on fire in the back. Hold on. And that's become like this huge, that's what everybody's trying to find. Yeah. Well, I mean, you know how people are, but I just think it looks cool because of it does look like it's on fire.
What year is that now?
That's the 2021.
Really?
Yeah.
Quarter?
So that's what's that?
Quarter?
Yep. And if you look, so there's they have a lot of them that look like they're on fire, but that's what it's supposed to look like without it. It's just the building.
I literally handed in $48 worth of quarters.
Well, and that's what I was saying earlier. If you don't I don't look for errors at all. I don't look for errors because there's so many. But when you see something like that, that's something to keep your eye out for.
Well, shit. Yeah, I literally handed in like $48 worth of quarters, dude.
See, this is what I get for being sick, man. I blame myself. I don't blame you.
Thanks.
No, there was actually a surprising number of errors in the 2021 quarters, and it's gotten a lot of traction for people to look at their change. So you can't hate that. You know what I mean? Other people trying to find stuff, but it's like,
I got a 61D penny.
Let me take a quick look.
Non-wheaty.
It's still 30 cents. Pretty high mintage, though.
How about a 64D? Is that what you're just looking up?
Oh, your 61D.
How about a 64D?
Still 30 cents, but about 3 times as much of the mintage.
Huh.
Yeah, Jeremy, you don't realize how useful this book has become. But I was just telling him I don't think I'm using it right because I don't know if there's a section for the errors somewhere else.
A lot of the errors are it'll be towards the back. Usually towards the back of the pennies will have the errors for, unless it's a super important error. Some of the ones are on the back ones towards the end of the pennies or towards the end of the nickels or whatever. I don't know that book goes into every error. I'm sure it goes into a lot of them because I've seen it, but I'm not sure.
Oh, did I send you a seahorse? A coin with a seahorse?
Yes, I think so. I'd have to go into my box to look, but I believe so.
No rush. I was just making sure I didn't go on a goose hunt, No,
I think you might have actually. Now that you say that, it was a Bahama one, right?
I think so. Zach was just saying that he spent $45 on one of those.
Really?
So Nigel wants it back.
No. I'm just saying, put that in one of your flips. If it's the same thing, he's gonna email me a picture of what he sent, and I'll send it over to you.
That'd be cool.
If it's the same thing, pop that into a flip real quick.
The only thing I've ever sold that you've sent me is a Trump round and a Asahi round or whatever.
Oh, okay.
And only because I had more than one.
Yeah, I have a lot of those, Asahi or however you want to say it rounds.
I like them. I like those. I think more people are going to end up buying them just because they're clean.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. They're nice. Did I get you both of your Three Musketeer coins? You have both of them?
Yes.
Okay.
You sent me one. It was, I think, around Christmas, and then you sent me one on the last box. I just haven't done a mail call on it, so everything you sent is still sitting in the box.
Oh no, I'm not worried. I was looking through
both boxes. That's the sad part.
I was looking through a bunch of stuff and I could only find 2 of them. I'm like, did I lose this proof or did I send it? You know?
You definitely sent me a whole bunch of cool stuff. I could go grab the box.
Don't even worry. That's the real question, Jeremy. What are you eating?
I am eating ham that I remember the ham I sent you. Didn't I send you ham? So I'm eating that ham, and I'm having it was just frozen, and I'm just eating that and some mac and cheese. Like I had to wolf down before I went to visit my mom, and I'm like sitting here starving. So I'm just gonna finish like chewing without being too rude, and then why am I chewing really loud?
No, you can just hear you chewing because you're trying to talk, and I can hear your mouth muffled. And I'm like, what is he eating?
It's good, man. It has like cherries in it and pineapple too, and oh my god. I definitely love pork.
So this 78 penny must be a misprint too, because the 7 is barely legible.
Taking a look. Is it an S?
Nope, it's nothing.
So if it's an MS65, if you were to get it graded as 65, it's worth 30 cents, according to this book. Does it look like it's weighed out, like it's worn out, or does it look like it's not there?
No, it's still there. It's all nice. It's very little scuffing on it. There's one little spot where copper's bleeding through. And it's got that blue-green effect to it, like turquoise. Geez, I probably got $20 worth of pennies sitting here in one spot, not in the jug.
Funny.
See, don't put them back in the jug. You're just giving yourself more rainy day work.
So what's $20 worth of gold going to get me, Nigel?
$20 worth of gold? Are you looking at like spot price?
Well, $60 is right around, I believe, a gram.
Yup.
So I'll come up with another 6 or 7 pennies, so I'll get a half a gram.
Come up with another 6 or 7 pennies.
But you gotta get them graded, my friend. Go get them graded.
Hang on, I'll go out to the kitchen and grab my grater, and
Yeah, there
I'll
you go.
run them across it for you.
Does that help clean off the stuff?
Freshly graded just for you. And it wasn't easy. I ruined my grater.
That's
The
funny.
grader costs more than the copper.
Man, I need to control myself. I just ate a whole plate of that, and I'm ready to go back for more.
Let your belly and your brain catch up with each other.
You're right. I probably should do that.
That was the hardest part that I had to learn how to food control.
I work hard, man, to make this body like this, man. Like this is like,
That's why I said. That's why I said earlier. You know what it takes to be this fucking sexy?
Yeah, it takes a lot to make all this happen. You know what I mean?
This is a lot of work.
When you got to roll out of bed like this, you know?
That's how I get out of my car, dude.
Some of us aren't.
The world's strongest men aren't skinny little, bean bags. They're friggin', they got a belly to them for a reason. They got to weigh that thing around. By the time they take the 100 pounds and wing their belly, that's what gives them the ability to throw the keg over the thing.
I always go with the whole,
No.
you know how sexy men are in Japan for sumo wrestlers. Those are stars. You're not a star until you're close to 400 pounds, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, they also can
Watching
bench
guy.
press fucking a small Audi.
Hey, just because I've never tried it doesn't mean I can't. Okay.
You guys have seen Hercules, haven't you? I mean, yeah, it can happen.
So I gotta say, this has probably been one of the most disappointing nights for pennies because, like, there's been
right. Thanks.
no Wheaties.
First time we've all hung out all month. This
Couple
is
of
the
months.
most disappointing night ever. You guys suck.
Yeah, no, you guys did this to me. It's not my roles.
Thanks for bringing my night down, guys. You're the best.
These pennies would have been way better if you guys weren't here.
Yeah, right. Well, dude, so one of the nights when I woke up and I couldn't get back to sleep because I don't sleep like normal people, but I woke up and I'm sick as fuck, sick as a duck, and I just go ahead and start opening coins. And I swear to you, I found 20 wheat pennies and 5 Canadian pennies in just like 6 rolls. And I'm like, dude, why does this never happen when I'm on camera? Never does this happen when I'm on camera. I was
Think
so
about
mad.
turning your camera on. No.
We love
You
you,
would have
Donna.
heard the most disgusting noises in the entire world. It was horrible. It was gross. Over here sounding like I smoke every 5 seconds for 80 years.
Oh, that's too bad.
Tell them Large Marge sent you.
Everybody was like, "What happened? What happened to Nigel's guy?" I'm like, he's really busy, and because I had no idea there for a while. You kind of went off the radar for a bit. I'm like, I don't know what to tell anybody.
Well,
And then all of a
no,
sudden
dude,
you're
I
like,
thought I was just
I'm so
exhausted. Yeah, no, I thought I was just like working too much because my supervisor got sick.
Yeah.
And so she was having me open to close like for a week straight. So I'm like, okay, my body's ready to tap out. And then one day I go in and I did nothing for a 16-hour shift. I just sat there and the cashiers would be like, "Hey man, can I get some help?" Yup. Put on my brave face, went out there, would help them out. Be like, okay, so I'm going back to work on the schedule.
Right.
You can leave me alone, and then you can work alone for the next 2 weeks, or you can let me do this. And I just go in there and just look at the computer screen. That's how out of it I was.
Yeah.
And I'm like, man, this is whatever. I get sick once every 3 or 4 years. So I'm thinking maybe that's just all it is. I'm just really tired and I'm catching a cold. I call my mom. I'm like, I really think my boss got me sick. She's like, well, do you think it's anything serious? Like, the COVID? I'm like, I don't think that's what it is. I just think I'm getting sick. She's like, I really think you should go get tested because if you don't, then you can blah, 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 blah. I'm like, okay, whatever. So I had a day off and I go and I get tested. I'm like, damn it. I'm too good for this. This wasn't supposed to happen to me.
Oh, geez.
What the fuck?
My buddy's kids came over for Christmas with their baby, who had, I guess now that you're looking at it, symptoms of COVID, but she had just a baby cold is what they thought. And so they brought her over, not thinking, and whatever. And so you had the grandkids, the kids, and then the my buddy and his wife. And all of a sudden they came by. I'm lucky I visited them before Christmas. You know what I mean? Like I visited them and he calls me like 4 days later. All the kids have COVID. And I'm like, oh my God. And then they figured out it was them that gave it to him. But still, it was like, he's like, damn kids.
Well, I was that jerk that was like, okay, if I get COVID, then it'll be nothing because, I'm young, I'm fairly healthy.
Sure.
I got my jab and whatever just because, when they were first coming out, I was in the healthcare field, so I needed to.
Yep.
And I'm like, whatever. If I get COVID, then I'll just go work for, Joe Schmo over here and get paid double vacation time. Man, I got knocked out. I got knocked out pretty good. And I'm over here thinking to myself, I'm like, okay, I mean, you can think it's because it's COVID, or you can just be like, yeah, this is my once every 4 year sickness. And
right.
So I just kind of combined it all. But, man, it was not fun.
My sister got it, and you'd never know she had it. She's like, I'm a teacher. I have no idea. I had no idea I had it. She goes, until I went to eat lunch. She goes, it's not that it was spicy or whatever, or not spicy. She goes, but I know what it tastes like because they have it every Tuesday at whatever, you know. And she goes, and I ate it. And she goes, I looked over at my teacher friend and said, does it taste weird today? I don't taste anything. And the teacher right away said, get up and go right to the nurse's office. She tested positive right away.
Well, and that was my defense. That was my defense to my mom. Is like, Mom, I can still taste the Taco Bell. She's like, Andrew, that's she's like, that's not what matters. You need to go actually get tested, or else you're going to be spreading it all over the place. I'm like, okay, whatever, Mom. Just
that's more of the
shut
worry.
up.
Yeah, that's more of the worry. I think is that, like, you know, if people don't know they have it, then you don't know if you're spreading it. If I didn't, I test every so often because I go visit my mom and stuff. And if I'm not feeling right, like at this point, you can just have a confusing day and find out you have it. I mean, everybody gets it different.
Yeah.
Everybody gets it different. There's some people that have been on life support because they can't get themselves back out of it. And then there's others that, my sister had a stuffy nose. That's all she goes, I had a little bit of a stuffy nose and I was tired for like 2 days. She goes, no, it's fine. So I don't know. It just depends. I don't know what changes it. It could be blood. It could be, maybe it's just the way it hits you. Maybe it's how much it hits you. I don't know.
Well, and that's why I don't really like.
Very lucky not to get it.
Yeah, I'm not complaining because I know it has really messed with a lot of people. I was just shocked, really. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like I was just kind of like, well, if I can, you know what I mean? It just shocked me that it hit me so hard, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Well, I don't know how true it is. I've heard that it's also spreadable to animals, which was scary to me.
Well, there was when it all started, and that's another thing is I don't know if it's true because it was when like they were really trying to get people to, I guess the best way is to submit into not doing anything in the very beginning. Yeah. There was all these reports about cats, how it was spreading to people's cats and stuff. Well, and I'm over here with like Nigel rubbing all over my face and everything, and my mom's like, "You're gonna give COVID to Nigel, and then what are you gonna do?" I'm like, I don't know. You know, what do? You're going to try to tell a cat not to sit on your lap when you're sitting there all day for like 7 days.
If you're a single parent, you have COVID, unless you have somewhere to bring your child for a couple of weeks, you're probably, there's a good chance that, you know, it's going to happen. I was just wondering because my cat was healthy. I mean, you've seen videos of my cat going after my dog and stuff, having a grand old time.
Yep.
But the people upstairs both had COVID. And there's a door between our apartment, not in their apartment, but their walkway, where they come in every day in and out, bring their dogs in and out. And they've got like 4 dogs. So I thought to myself, I'm like, I wonder, could it have been transferred? My cat, his life goal was to sit under that door when the dogs went outside, to be able to bat under the door to try to get to him because the dogs would growl on him and stuff. And he would just, he loved it. He was like, seriously, one of those Irish guys at a bar, like, just like, come on. Doesn't even need a reason to fight. That's how he was. He was always so like that. Then all of a sudden it was just like sneeze, cough, throw up, not feel good for 2 days. And then boom. But it was all like chest and gut. And I don't know. It was weird. You know, like, I just wonder, it makes me wonder if it's spreadable that way. That's why I asked if you guys knew if it was spreadable to cats. Because, you know, my dog's been good, but makes me nervous.
No, there was reports in the beginning, but I don't really want to say 100% either way because it was in the beginning, and since then, you know, you've had countries going crazy, eradicating hamsters and eradicating all this. The type of virus that it is like easily spread to other species, but I personally don't want to think like that. You know what I mean? Like, I
just didn't know if there was any, you know, if anybody had heard any proof of it or anything.
Yeah, I don't know. We can always, let's just hope, you know.
Yeah, hope not.
What are you eating over there, Heath? What are you eating?
Not a damn thing. I was just putting my my eye scope back with the piece of stone that I have that has gold in it and has silver in it. It's a piece of ore. Nice. And I was looking at it nice and closely, looking at all the nice little gold shiny thing in there that's kind of rounded and flat and doesn't have any curvature to it like the mica wood, and then looking at the nice little silver dots that are in it. But I'm getting ready to throw all these pennies back in my jug, though.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Think about you're like you're like, make me an offer. Well, if you're gonna do that, you're gonna have to tell me when you're ready for an offer.
Let's see how many I have, not including the one that's all smoothed out.
No.
Well, I'm over here thinking about like selling, because we remember when we were talking, Jeremy,
Do you have
about
a countdown vid?
I don't know. Do we have that? Jeremy, hook it up.
Dude, I can hook you up with a countdown vid. I'll totally do that. We just got to figure out what you want. Did you see Marlene Tease today?
Nah.
The one I did for her? She likes I'm hoping that's not going to get anything, as far as copyright or anything, but she wanted, in Bridesmaids, there's this part where, like, the girl's trying to get the guy's attention in the car, and so he keeps going by him, like, I'm speeding, then he's like, out of control, I'm driving recklessly, and it's screeching out and everything. She's throwing trash, here comes a litter bug. Then she goes by with, like, thug music playing, and she's, like, looking at him like mean, All these things happen, and then at the end, she just goes really slow because he won't pay attention to her. She goes to his back end of the car, the cop car, and like bumps him, and he's like, "Really?" And then he hits the siren, and it goes whoop, and then right then it comes up a sign with she sent me a no picture sign, just a person, with their hands up, giving the finger, and one says F and the other one says Utah, because how she has that video about Utah, basically.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Sorry.
So I did a video real quick, did some clips together, and just took away a bunch of stuff and changed a few things so that it should be different. And then put it together. It was exactly 1 minute long. So she can hit it when she wants to do a countdown, and that's it. At the end, it's sold. There you go. I've done a few, but we should definitely get you one. Do one where it's like Nigel coming at you, like almost stalking the camera, and then at the end of the video, it's like right to the camera.
Dude, you should have seen him tonight. I was getting ready, and I don't know, I'm that weird guy who just makes noises, so I don't really even know what noise I was making, but he was freaking out. He was giving me the dirtiest look ever, and I'm just like, dude, calm down. And I've seen a lot of looks from that cat, but never anything like that. It was horrible. He was not happy.
He's like, you haven't been feeling good for however long. He's going to start taking it out on you.
Well, he was really mad today. I'll tell you what.
You still in there, Heath?
Yep.
Where'd he go?
I'm looking at a coin.
Ah.
I got two different Canadian coins. Got a 94 and a 91.
I like their quarters. Their old one, like their $50 and stuff, actually. I think their art on the Canadian ones are friggin' beautiful.
Nigel, look up a 1940 wheat penny.
Ooh.
Does it have a mint mark or no? Like
No.
DS or nothing?
Nothing.
So if it's like perfect, it's $40.
Holy crap.
There's a high mintage of them, but like
How
if
much
you
gold
have
am I getting now?
well, you got to get it graded, man.
Fuck grading it.
What's the price for it? I mean, not price, but what's the value of it? Like if you look down the chart, What's the price if it's not MS65? If it's just extra fine or something?
Yeah, if it's just a G4, 15 cents.
Oh, okay. I don't know how that works. So,
Well,
That
other
would be
than
really
it being
good,
just fucking old and dirty because, well, it's copper and it's got that brown tinge to it, it really doesn't have a mark on it.
brown tinge. When you say brown tinge, is it a woody?
No.
No. Okay. I don't know what
believe-
years those are. Hey, Kathy's corner.
Now, when you say woody, are you talking about like how it looks like it has bark because of the
Yeah.
oil?
Yeah. It looks like it has like I
That-
guess it would be called bark.
oh,
It's like grain. It looks like it has grain to it almost.
Yeah, I
No,
found a
this one
couple
has
of
no
those
green.
tonight.
What'd
No,
you say?
this one
grain.
has no green to it.
Grain.
Oh, green. No.
Like
No, it's just brown. It's it's just brown. It's like a watercolor brown.
Yeah, I know right what you mean. Yeah, it's that certain, I just know they had the I don't know I know the woodies were considered kind of brownish and they had like a light graining to them almost, and those can be worth more too. I'm not a big penny guy. I'm learning as I go here with you guys, but
all I'm
All right.
learning.
So I got
that just gets like I'm learning all about thousands pennies. And
Yeah, well, I was gonna say all I'm learning is that these are crap rolls, and that Heath puts all of his stuff back in one big jug.
I told you it's got to
of my
all stay
stuff that
together.
I separated like a bunch by year, and they're all on top of the fridge. They've been sitting there for about 6 months, and then all my other stuff is in a 4-gallon jug, and it's probably, I don't know, a third of the way full maybe, but it's just mixed with everything. I mean, there's probably mostly newer money that's just was in our carb thing. Yeah, so it's most of the stuff we get that I'm like, ooh, is like soda on it and stuff.
Has soda on it?
Yeah, like you get change from all different places.
Carpenter cup holder.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
and the cup holders. I mean, I cannot even tell you when I had my Jeep.
I legit just
God.
pictured your little dudes dumping soda into your coin thing. I'm like, oh my gosh, maybe I don't want kids yet. Like,
I'll tell you though, Ariana, she is like my silver and gold person. I'm telling you right now. I love the fact that she loves, both of them love prospecting, but Ariana has a love for coins. So it's not what the coin is, what the year is. It's not about that. It's whether it's silver or gold or, but she finds them. Like she'll come to me and go, look, not silver, but it's like the shiniest quarter I've ever seen. Like it looks like somebody printed it, blew off the dust and then brought it over to you, and she always finds like that stuff. And, like crystals. She brought us the other day. She came out of our son's room with a crystal of quartz, clear quartz, about this big. Like it was huge. And I'm like, I don't know. We didn't find that. I'm like, where'd you get that?
I can just picture her little voice, diamond.
Yep. That's exactly. She comes out. Look, diamond. I'm like, holy. Wow, I'll trade you this. No, I've got this is what people call a 40%er. Okay, you can have this. Let me have the quartz. No, it won't work. 2 40%. You won't do it. But she loves going out there and finding stuff in the river. Whenever we get gold, when we're looking at gold, she is the first one to come over and go, "Ooh, look, gold." Where panning, she's actually good at panning. Not great, but good. She does the wave technique really well. Like, she just naturally starts doing this. Next thing you know, the gold is sitting there. She'll blow past some of it, but most of it sits right there. It's not bad, I can't ask for much better than that.
So
Well, she's
Nigel,
probably
I got
better than I am. What's
13. I got 13 wheat pennies and 7 regular non-wheat pennies
that are copper.
Yep. But they're all different years. And as you know, that 40 something that you just looked up,
Let me email you an offer, and because I want to send you money for one of your bags of dirt, and we'll figure something out so it's all in the same package. Save on shipping. How's that sound?
Sure.
Boom.
That doesn't sound like a very 100% sure. That sounds more like a
He's waiting for your offer. He's going to be like, yeah, I'll look at the email.
yeah. No, that's what it is. Sure.
I'll be sure to throw a Canadian penny in too.
Well, you need to throw all the Canadian pennies in, man. All the Canadian pennies.
Everything you don't want that's copper, put that in a big bucket and then weigh it. And then I bet he'll figure something out with you. That's the way to do it.
Well, I want to do rolls
40
of
pounds
just
of copper?
copper and wheat pennies. I want to sell rolls of just copper and wheat pennies. That's why I'm going for this. You know what I mean? But Heath's over here why don't you give me $50 for these 5 pennies? And I'm like,
I have a hard time spending money on pennies, man. It's tough for me. People do it. I've seen people pay a lot of money for pennies. I just don't know enough about them. You guys know way more when it comes to that crap. I just don't know enough about them. I know the wheat ones are worth something, so not to throw those away.
Well, I'm trying to remember what Mo Money was. He quoted a price on his copper pennies. I'm trying to remember what that was.
Was he doing it by pound? Just however much per pound?
I think so. Yeah, I can't. It was a while ago though. I have to reach out to him and see what he was looking for, because he's like, I have pounds of them. Let me know when you're ready. And I'm just like, But it's kind of like you say, it's hard spending money on pennies. You know what I mean?
Unless you got a plan for them. If you got a plan for them, then it might be worth it. Because then at that point it makes it so your plan is set.
Right.
I have not started a penny click. I really probably should, with the amount that I should just get. You know what I'd like? One of these days, I'd like some of the old books, the ones that hold everything. I'd love ones for half dollars, one for, dimes, and then one. I'd love to have, and even pennies. That's something that even though I'll never fill it, I probably could fill a good portion of it just in stuff laying around, and then even if it's not in perfect condition, at least I can say I have one.
I've got some of the old blue books, and there's some old pennies and nickels and dimes in them.
Oh yeah.
Well, the one that my supervisor gave me, it shows the mintage numbers right next to the year.
Now mine, I do not believe does that.
Oh really?
Yeah.
These are really old. I was pricing them for her, and without even filling it, the 1966 edition of Whitman's books, without filling them, they get sold for $20 easy.
Yeah.
Easy. And I'm like, do you realize what you handed me? She's like, yeah, you like it, enjoy it. And I'm like, no, that's not how my world works. I'll buy you lunch for a few weeks just because I can't do that,
That's pretty cool. There's what's the other one? Dance Goes, the other album that a lot of people grab. They say the Dance Goes are really nice too. But what was
the one that the guy from Canada was telling us about? He's like, I don't mess with Whitman's, but I do like this one. What was it?
That's the Numismaniac.
Yeah, what was the book that he was recommending to us?
Honestly, I don't remember. Honestly, I'd have to hear it again. Usually, it's funny though. Sometimes when you mention him, he comes by. So just like the Numismaniac. Let's see what happens. Can you imagine if all of a sudden he popped on right now? I'd literally be like,
just be like, oh yeah, well this was the book.
Yeah. If that happened, I'd be like, all right, keep your stream running forever, man. Let's just don't ever shut it off. This is crazy. Then I'd be like, gold. No.
Well, I've been thinking about looking into just trying to figure out a way to So you've been a member for 3 years now, trying to get like a coin book for people who just hang in that long, you know what I mean? And then while searches go, just fill based off who's been there the longest, you know what I mean? And then go on to the next book instead of just cashing them out.
That's pretty cool.
That's something I'm thinking about. We gotta think about
That's
it for another.
That's a pretty big prize. No, I don't want to say prize, but you know what I mean. That's a pretty big effort, though, and money to even start doing one of those. Even to get your basics in there with, not even like your high end ones, but
just the state quarters and the parks ones. Yeah, man.
I mean, that's even that right there, and then the book itself is like that's a huge thing,
Well, you know how I don't know. I like to make it worth people.
If you're ever looking for the books and stuff, Marlene T there, she gets those. I don't know if you have ever dealt with like any of her. She does a lot of reselling and stuff, but she does. She gets things that just crazy prices sometimes, and some are really nice, and she asks good money for them. But then she gets other ones that aren't nearly in this great shape, and she charges accordingly, And she'll always work with you. She also does stuff like tea bags. If you're ever looking for like stuff for like different coins just to add into your things, whatever, you can tell her what you're looking for. Like, I like these,
She's got a lot of different coins.
Yeah, but if she, let's say you said, "Oh, I love pennies," blah blah blah. You can get let's say a $50 bag. She will cater it to what you like, and then send it to you, and it's always like worth way more than what you pay. And just as an option as far as books go and stuff, if you're looking to start something like that and you're looking for a certain kind of book for a certain type of coin or something, she would probably have it.
Really?
It would be used, but it would be in decent shape. Yeah.
Well, I'll have to reach out to her because the lowest prices that I've been finding, I found this one website, but it was, like you said, it was pretty pricey. So I was like multiplying that by like 14, and it would, it'd easily hit the triple digits, which I mean is still worth it because like the people who like come by, they're by every time I go live, you know what I mean, as long as it's at a reasonable hour. So I have no problem doing that type of thing, but it will add up, but it will
That's huge. Well then, and if I'm a dummy and I don't stay a member for however many years and someone else comes in like Heath, and then he's in for 2 years longer than me, he could be the guy who ends up with the, you know what I mean? So it kind of makes it as a member, you want to stay a member. I mean,
that's kind of it, like when you're selling the drugs on the street, you give away a free sample and then you just keep giving them better drugs until they're totally hooked. Not that I ever was selling the drugs on the street,
man.
Of course.
Yeah, that was good stuff.
That's right. I got Heath hooked, and I got you, and Casey seems to be coming around for the good stuff.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. I traded that with Casey. I was really excited to get his thing in it was a while ago. I need to do a mail call on you guys, as both you guys sent awesome stuff to me recently. But I traded him that 1.5 grams nugget for, I think he sent 2 grams.
Oh, so okay. Yeah, you were telling me about that.
Yeah, he did that. I was to go towards the rings and stuff. And he asked me if I was going to do a mail call, and I did. I'm going to, absolutely. It's a matter of I literally just need to put everything out on a clean surface and just do one. It's just like when I have the time to do it, it's like during the day is what it feels like. And nobody's around during the day. So I always feel bad. And I want to do it when people are going to be around to see it, But there's a whole bunch. I had the Coin Guru Minister send me a guitar. He just sent me it's an acoustic, but it's an old Stella guitar. I'm sorry. A 1972 that he rebuilt, put back together, and said, "Here you go."
He gave that to you?
He gave that. He gave that to me. Well, here's how it went. Hold on, not MLCB. MCKL, MKCL. Oh my God, I'm misdoing her name. Anyway, the one that's on his channel from Florida. She won it and had already previously won a guitar. So said to him, "Send that to Partridge." And I was like, "Holy crap. Never played guitar, but I will certainly try to learn." And then last week I went over just to say hi, and they were picking names out of everybody that was on his chat. And he's like, today I've got something I'm giving away. You guys are going to shit. He's like, it's totally different than normal. You're not going to expect it. He's like, and whoever's name I pull out of this is winning it. So he ends up pulling my name out. I was like, holy crap. So it's a karaoke machine, but I'm talking like the stack system part, just the amplifier, the parts where all the, your plugs go in for microphones and you can run your radio through it. You can have everything, put your speakers in it. It's basically a receiver, but it's made for karaoke and stuff.
Oh, wow.
So I was like, holy crap, just like the weirdest things, you know what I mean, that I've won lately from people. It's been awesome. Don't get me wrong. I just don't even know what to do with it here in the apartment. Like everything goes in the room and stacks up because I'm like, I don't have any room for a lot of it yet, But at some point when I have a gorgeous old stack system up north in storage. I'm talking 100-pound friggin' or 70-pound probably Pioneer 70s speakers with like I don't even know how big the woofers are on those. They're pretty damn big. And it's got the cones and the tweeters. Then I've got a pair of, I worked for a guy for a little while that did all the stereos in the Gold's gyms. So he gets like these just top-notch speakers. And for some of the work I did, he gave me a set of speakers. So when you put the two of those together on an amp, it's just like, it blows your mind, And so I thought that might be kind of fun, though, to have a party, like whether it's outdoors or whatever, get people over having a good time and then throw them a mic and have people have fun, So
I gave my daughter's boyfriend a $2,500 Fender amp.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Pastor Bob says, "What were you, crazy?"
Was it an old Fender or a new Fender?
Old.
Yeah. See, I miss mine. I had an old one. I don't know what it was worth. I have no idea. I know it was an original Fender. Had wheels.
This one had some issues. It gave you a good zap, and some things needed to be taken care of in it. But the kid brought it to a music store to get it fixed, and it's only going to cost him like $350 to have the thing fixed. He's going to have a $2,500 amp.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. I left mine. I was in high school, and one of the cool kids was in the band, and he was like, he knew I had this old amp. He's like, yeah, my amp broke. I have a gig tonight, blah, blah, blah. I don't know what I'm going to do. And I'm like, listen, I have this awesome old Fender. I mean, it works great. I used it for everything. I'm like, if you'd like to use it tonight, you're totally I mean, I was like, this is cool. And then I didn't get it back. I call his father or his house, and I'm like, where is this guy? Where is he? And he's like, oh, he moved away 2 weeks ago. So he grabbed my amp and moved. This is what he did. And I was like, oh, and that was it. I never saw it again. I was so upset. Like, my cousin gave me that. It was old school, 70s, I think.
That's why you hang out with nerds, not the cool guys.
I know. Well, I did. That was the one problem. See, I learned my lessons early, man. You go hang out with the jocks and the blah blah blah. You're gonna end up being the the guy on the tail all the time. Fuck that. So I always hung out with people on I don't know, good people, but we were cool in our own right.
All the nerds thought they were cool.
Things. I remember getting in the Star Trek club. I mean,
there's a Star Trek studio up in Ticonderoga.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Identical everything on set, and they do some filming there.
Wow. Excuse me. You still there, Nigel?
Yeah, sorry about that.
No problem. Just all of a sudden you got quiet. I was thinking, man.
I grabbed the wrong number of dimes somehow, so I don't know how that happened. But you guys got super nerdy on me, so I had to walk away.
I had to walk away.
My generation of nerd is like Pokemon nerds. You guys are over here Star Trek and stuff.
I failed the test to get into the Star Trek club, to be quite honest, but I wasn't even
There was
good
a
enough for
test?
that. Oh yeah. This kid was pretty geeked out about it.
That's crazy.
He was like, so when did the Fibbles do the blah blah blah? And the like he had all these like questions, and I was like, I don't know.
They're tribbles.
To let me on, he was like, okay, well, their spaceship, right? And I was like, the USS Constitution, like whatever it was, Enterprise, I mean. And he goes, okay, you're in.
I was going to say, I mean, how much demand was there to get into the Star Trek club to where he had the right to?
It was my last Star Trek meeting, honestly. I don't think they really, Although the guy turned out to do like B-rated movies. Like I saw him in a couple of different like disaster movies, and he was like in there, but he also was doing production and stuff. So I thought that was kind of cool. His sci-fi-ness went somewhere.
Do you know the movie? Crap, just completely drew a blank. Where they like break out of jail. There's like three guys. They break out of prison. They're chain gang together.
Oh yeah. Brother, we're out there.
Yeah. So, you know the actor in that, the John Turturro or whatever.
I know George Clooney.
No, he's the one with like the big nose.
The one with the big nose. Oh yes, I know who you mean.
So
yeah.
I graduated high school with what's that?
He had the overalls and stuff and was
Yeah.
Yeah.
I went to high school with his niece, and like all throughout high school, she was like, "Oh no, film is nothing. I'm not going to do anything like that." Da 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 da. And she ended up, now she's like, there was just an article in our local newspaper on how she's like starting her own film company with her brother and all this nonsense. I'm just awesome. Like, I mean, it's awesome. You know, I don't want to bash on anybody. I'm like, you freaking hypocrite. Like you said, you were never going to get into show business, you know?
Well, when you see the money.
Well, that's it too. Yeah, that's it. Well, they weren't like not well off. You know what I mean? They were pretty.
No, my guess is she probably had help along the way. It's like, you look at Chelsea Clinton, for instance. What kind of job would she have gotten out of college if it weren't for the fact of who her mother and father were? I mean, come on, she got a job that was like what, $700,000 her first year or something.
I have no idea. I just thought she was like one of those. I don't know. I'm gonna hold back on what I was gonna say.
Snooty chicks.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, it was gonna be a lot worse than that.
Oh.
Yeah, I caught myself. So thank you.
You're better than
that. Yeah. I don't know. Elena was a cool girl though. She was cool and she was pretty extremely attractive. So I wish the best to her, but I just am like, dang, man. Thought you weren't going to do that.
Hey,
$20 is $20.
You see, you're pretty up there, man. $5 is $5. I'll take the $5, man. You're like $20 for some people. Have a good night, Donna. Thanks for showing up.
Good night, Donna. We love you. Have a good night.
He doesn't love you as much as I do, Donna. So let's just gonna put that out there.
That'd be a tough one, Donna. That'd be really tough to to prove that. So I don't want to fight Nigel. He's like 5 feet taller than me, but I'll do it.
Andy's a lot younger. He'll kick your ass.
I'll prove my love. I'll do it.
I've already told her, she's got to talk to her husband about pulling out another husband. So what a disappointing night for coins. I got to say, you guys.
So you should just do the roll I sent you and just pretend you got it in the bank.
Well, then I'd have to give it to somebody. I was looking at that when I was the other day. I was looking at that and I'm like, do I want to open this up right now? Because I deserve something. I deserve something nice in my life because you know us millennials.
Well, it's a decent one. There's no question about that.
I might actually because that's actually filed away with my silver, my gold, all that stuff. That's how much I think about that. In all honesty,
Hey, I appreciate that, but you can always go through it and put it in. Oops. I think the best thing for that's going to be, honestly, if you're doing a Wheaties book, you've got a lot of the Wheaties in that thing right there.
I really do think so.
For consecutive years or anything, you know what I mean? It's not like that, but I don't know what's in there exactly, but I'm sure it'll fill a bunch of spots. That's for sure.
I didn't think about that actually.
I feel like I got quiet all of a sudden. Is it my computer?
No, the fact that you're 20 feet away from it, smoking your bowl and not on camera.
Why'd the sound go away?
This is why I have no thoughts on ever getting monetized, is because I'll never tell people how to live their life on this channel. I'm like, yeah, you do you. I don't think I'll ever get past the 250 mark, so we're not worried about that.
Oh, you'll get by there. No, it's going to happen. We have been a small niche, really. Like when you go out and you watch a bunch of channels and you start like going on everybody's channel all the time, your niche gets bigger, obviously. Heath can attest to this. When you're out there every night doing that constantly, your niche gets huge, almost too huge, too fast. But then when you have a small niche like this, and then you open it up to what people are looking for at the right time, your niche is going to immediately quadruple, and then that's going to quadruple. And then, it's all about people discovering you at the right time, I think.
I don't know. I'm like totally happy with the people that come by and are comfortable living, like being them. You know what I mean? Like,
they're real. You've got real people. You don't have a bunch of crap people. Not crap. But what I mean is you don't have fake people. You don't have 16 different accounts coming on there being buddies with you. You got one. You got people that are on there with one account that come on to visit because we hang out and do not. I mean, sometimes we have some pretty exciting shows, but other times it's just chilling like this. And in fact of the matter is, there's still people that watch. So it's, but when you turn that on to holy crap, now on top of this, we have this, and this, you're gonna have more people that follow that. It'll happen.
Yeah, I'm cool with the way it is now, though. I'll be honest with you.
Me too.
I really am.
I very rarely look at my numbers. You know what I mean? But
I have been. I went from 20. I went from 22 or 23 people up to 75, all within maybe 5 to 4 months.
There you go.
That again, once he gets your pay dirt. And he does your pay dirt, and now you're already seen on those channels. But again, once there's something of interest that hits the right people, that'll turn into more people. I didn't have anything to do with any of these coin people. None of this community had no idea about it. More than 9 months ago, let's say, I had no idea. A year ago, no idea. It was purely prospecting and rocks and crystals and
corn people.
You know what I mean? Like it just in general, and I think it was Cherie Ward who said, "Oh, you should go check out this guy's channel. He does coins, but he's also into other." So I was like, "Oh, cool, I'll check it out." And from that point on, I started going to other ones and started watching, and I realized I'm really not one thing. I'm a little of everything. It's just a matter of putting it into the right days, and the right shows, and I think he's the same way. I think I want to do like a community one where everybody can get together, do their thing. And then it'd be nice to also have 2-3 things that you do for yourself, that make your channel what it is, I used to be all videos. None of it was ever lives until this last 6 months. And I miss doing the videos though.
So take this. I put out a short of me grilling chicken in my fucking wood stove.
Yep.
And I got 1.1k views on it.
Wow.
I only have 75 people on my page.
I've got 1.3 on 3 videos right now. And I had 1.3 on my turkey video from Thanksgiving.
Wow.
All right.
dirt
hold on, I
bike
gotta help
or
about that.
a dirt bike
Hey, my
video that I put out like 2 weeks ago from a pro football party that we had. 3 guys come in on dirt bikes, all studded up. That thing's got almost 700 views.
Wow. I don't have any kind of views like that on my stuff. I used to get. I was excited when I got 100 views. I don't have a ton of views anymore, and that's what I think bugs me is that I have a lot of people.
Get off of your ass and start making some videos and doing some shorts.
I know. I need to start doing that big time.
Yeah. And the only other one would be the first thing, the stop couplers I did. Those weren't even on that. That could have just been my face. Yeah. Oh, see you later.
I was trying to see what I was seeing. I couldn't see what was on this thing. I'm looking, going, what in the hell am I looking at? I didn't see Zach in there.
Yeah, I was helping close the gate tonight.
Oh, nice. That's one thing I'd love about living on my property out here in Keene. On the actual property, is you could literally go in, shut your gate, and there's something to be said about the feeling that must feel like to be able to go in, shut your gate, drive up, and that's pretty much it. Having a bunch of people driving by and stuff. God, I look forward to that someday. I wish I could talk her into a little cabin, one like a bunk room for the kids, small room for us, barn that holds all our stuff, and I'd be all over it, man.
Just go spend like $3-4 grand on a shed, put it up on cinder blocks, and call it camp.
I mean, well, that's what I'm saying. I would do that, but I do it all the time as long as we had, we can get running water nearby. I'm sure we have a stream. It just doesn't run all year, but I know that there's got to be water throughout there. So
collection water, and dig a well where it's coming out of the ground. Wherever you find the water source coming up out, dig an artesian well and put some cinder block walls up so that it holds water.
Right.
And there's your water supply.
Right. Yeah. Well, and it would be worth spending a few grand to have somebody come and actually just drill you a decent well. If there's water there, you know what I mean? And it's up it's on a hill. It's a nice, you know what I mean? It's like, it's right at a V, like land comes down like this.
Yeah, but you got to see where the water table of all the neighbors around it, where the water table is at. They'll tell you how many feet that they had to go down to get to water.
Yeah.
And ask all of those guys in that area, in that circle.
Even when it's dry, it's wet in like 3 spots out there. Like, sopping wet, like mud in like 3 spots. It's always wet. And that's right where right near where the river usually flows. I think it's like there's springs. There's got to be springs right in there. I haven't found them yet.
Probably is.
It's leaf covered. There's so much leaf out there. It's 50 years of leaves. And so I think a lot of this stuff, it looks like seepage, like all of a sudden it'll just seep out from somewhere. But the bedrock's not far off the ground either from some of the property. So I don't know. Could be I don't know. I can't wait to go. I haven't even, out of 16 acres,
he's got a bot.
4 acres of it. Oh.
He's got a porn bot.
We'll get him.
Nadia, you're going to be out of here.
Boom.
That was supposed to be my wife.
Oh.
You don't want a Russian one. They want the money too, and you got to take care of their family as well.
Yeah.
Well, as long as they can speak enough English.
No, I think you ought to really take secret prospecting up on that, man. I would talk to him about that like by tomorrow.
Well, I told him, I'm over here like, listen, man, I'm done with Americans. I've had my share.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Nigel, the seahorse coin that I was telling you about is not the Bahamian coin that CFP is talking about. This one's the 1 ounce silver coin.
What is it?
Okay. I thought you were talking about just active currency. And I'm just
No,
like, dude, I'm pretty sure I've come across some numbers.
It's actual currency. It's just a 1 ounce silver round.
What is it?
Oh, okay.
What are we talking about?
It's a seahorse. I think it's the 2021 Samoa
Okay.
seahorse.
I know which one you mean.
Look
it
it
was
up.
on it was on Gypsies the other night.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that
Me
the
and
one?
Truckin decided to go ahead. I don't see nothing. Yeah, me and Truckin went head to head for it.
Was that on Gypsies or was that Tees?
That was on Gypsy.
Yeah, it was on Gypsies.
Okay. Yeah. I like that place too. I go there quite a bit, but I kind of wish they'd pick a couple nights and stick with it. I think they'd get more people because they'd be waiting for those people to come. You know what I mean? Like more people would come in if they knew it was like a certain day.
Well, they do.
I gotta spread the love. I gotta spread the love, man. So I go to them.
No,
I can't go every day.
Well, his open day trade one is I think Monday.
Yeah.
And because I know
like
trade day.
Gypsies Factor. Yeah, I got no problem. I like all of them that are over there. They're all good peeps.
Yeah, I ended up winning one. I won the first one and got the BU Seahorse.
Yep.
And then Tucker was like, let's just do it again, run it again. So I had to look and see if my funds were going to be enough to cover it. And I was like, you know what, screw it, let's do it. You're all going to live. Truckin end up winning that one.
Oh, cool. I won something from those guys recently.
He
I'm trying to
gave
remember what it was.
He gave it to me, and I'm actually going to take both of those, and I'm giving those to my niece.
Oh, that's
for
cool.
her birthday.
Yeah, you've been giving a lot of shit to your niece.
Right. Well, that's okay because eventually she's going to have a big bank.
Yeah, he's so this is my brother that I hadn't seen in 25 years, and we thought he was dead. Straight up, I'm not lying. We all thought he was dead. We didn't know that he was. And come to find out, when I went on my way here to where I'm at, I stopped and had dinner with him and his fiance at the time, and she told me that he had been watching us, and when I say us, the family, dad's side of the family, for years on social media.
Wow.
Years. Grandma died the year before. She wanted to see him. She always wanted to know what the hell happened to him.
I'm sorry, you broke up. I couldn't hear what you were saying.
So
he got choked up.
Oh.
My grandmother died the year before I got to see my brother. Well, technically two. And all the stuff that I'm giving her and doing for her is because Grandma would have done the same.
Yeah, I mean, you're continuing on that family thing, and to be honest, with coins and stuff, it's going to teach her something way before. I wish somebody would have taught me anything about coins earlier. Anything, even about pennies, would have changed my life.
Dude, my Bluetooth is going to die. I got to find my others.
Nigel's guy, you still in here?
Yep, I'm here.
Just making sure you got quiet.
Don't tell me I'm okay.
My phone's got wonders. I'll be right back. I gotta grab my phone.
But my niece is gonna be for her first birthday, which I plan on trying. My goal is to go and see her and the family for her first birthday. Quite a bit of stuff she's gonna get. Hey, let me pop back into chat real quick because my Bluetooth's about ready to die.
Okay.
All right, man.
Yeah, he's been buying a lot of stuff for his niece, like a lot.
Yeah, he's been doing that for a bit now.
Yeah.
Did someone just use a air hammer?
No,
That's what it's like. Choo 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 choo. You know, like someone was roofing. You know how it does the same. Choo 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 choo. Choo, choo,
no,
choo,
I'm putting dinner away, so I was banging the spoon off.
Oh, I thought
I
I
was
had it.
banging
I
my
was guessing.
spoon.
I'm like somebody doing construction in the house, and I'm about to guess which tool. I was all excited.
Got let down. You're welcome.
So, well, you know, not really. I mean, my judgment's a little off. That's all. I'll tell you what, man. I'm glad you're back in business over here, Nigel's guy.
Yeah, me too.
For sure.
We'll get back on the horse here.
Yep.
Like, and I mean, dang, I was pretty Hey, so have either of you guys lit those candles yet? Have either of you tried your candles?
Yep. Mine's about, I don't know, 3/4 of the way burnt, halfway burnt, maybe 3/4 of the way burnt.
Give me some feedback so I can give it to her.
It's really good, man. Like I said, this was going to go on my iPad. This is the one we have is called Alpine Balsam. Sorry,
Balsam. Same one I got.
It's funny because at first I smelled something. I smelled like almost like freshness. I don't know how to explain that, but almost like Irish Spring, but not quite that strong. And then as it's burning, you get more of a tree scent, you know, that balsamy smell. But it's released almost like at different times. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know if she layered it, but it almost is like sometimes it's one thing, other times it's another. And it just is a really light. It's strong, but when I have it going in the house, it's not like an overwhelming smell at all. It's like really good. It's like everybody who's come in has been like, oh, I love that. So
well, you both had like, it took her a while to get both of your guys's right. So you both had color in it, right?
Yeah. This had,
yeah, it was like a greenish tinge to it, like a mint green.
Let me get rid of my background here. Sorry.
Did you, Heath? Did you light yours as well?
Yeah. What I liked about it is, when you first opened it up, it was like boom, huge amount of perfume of sorts to it. But when you cooked it, it definitely didn't have the overpowering smell to it.
No.
And I lit it 3 or 4 times, and it was sitting on my dresser, and it has since come up among the missing.
Uh-oh.
So I'm assuming one of my daughters took it, and
I bet they did.
It's in their room. I haven't yet to ask them, but
what scent?
My one daughter has a thing for the scent of pine in candles.
Yeah, I do too. Was yours the balsam? The Alpine Balsam? Okay, so we had the same one. It's really good. I could even go with more tree. Like I'm such a tree fan that I'm going to look back at the list of 90.
Yeah, I guess if I could say anything about it, I maybe wish that there was a little bit more tree oil of the balsam tree in it.
You get the
but other than that,
snow from the Alpine. And I don't know if you know what I mean, but I think a lot of people strive for that. But it's like the Alpine out in Switzerland, not the trees, but the standing on the slopes with the snow, that freshness, you get that right off. And then you smell like a tree, but it's not like you're stepping on evergreen branches, which to me is what I look for but that's just me. Megan is even more in love with this than I am. So I like this a lot, but Megan's like, that goes everywhere. If we're hanging out, over here, it goes in the bathroom. If it's going over here, it goes. That's why there's almost none left. We burnt right through that thing.
Did the mica, like the color, do what you thought it was going to? Because the way she described it to me was as it melted, you would see more of the sparkle in the liquid.
Yeah, yes.
So when it's
I was wondering what the hell was going on that because it looked like a thing of paint that was all full of glitter.
Yeah, it was like, so that's what I was doing was when I lit it and it's liquidy, if you take it and you do that, that's why it's up on the side, you'll see it's all the way up, is because I take it and I do this and you can see those sparkles will move around in there. you know.
Okay.
But it's
Okay.
I'm not getting like I have bad eyesight, so I couldn't tell exactly what it was. I knew you told me what it was, but I couldn't tell from looking at the candle. I may not have known, but it was definitely cool. It looked like sparkles for sure.
Yeah, it definitely looked paintish. But
Okay.
yeah. But Jeremy,
Awesome.
if you don't swirl the wax up on the sides of it,
Yeah.
your candle lasts longer and your wick doesn't burn up, and that's why they burn right down through the center.
Oh, true. No, I get you. The reason I did that is just to swirl a thing. But what I like to do is when I'm done with a candle, I take those candles and I take the wax and stuff out. And eventually I'm going to take like, these are all the best candles that I like. And what I'm going to do is take all of those, the different colors and different smells, and do layers in my own candle with a wick and then melt it all down so I'll make my own candle of what all the cool candles that I liked. So I don't mind.
200. I got 200 foot of candle wick.
There you go. Well, see, next time I talk to you, then just bring like a few feet and I'll friggin' because I definitely am always thinking about it and I forget to pick it up. I never remember to pick it up, and I always like I'll go to have like 6-7 candles. I'm like, yes, and then I'm like, I got the container, I got the but I don't have any wick, and I'm like, ugh, and I just don't want to go to the store for it at the time. So
you can get the candle wax from a store too. It's called paraffin wax.
Yeah, I mean, for me, she gets these crazy deals at Yankee Candles, where all of a sudden it'll be like buy 2 get 2 free. They're $20 candles, so you're getting 2 for free. So she'll get those every now and again, and that lasts like a long time. But then I have people like John from AU Family Prospecting. His wife was doing them, so we bought one from him. Then in this case, we won one through Nigel's guy, and I like that. I'd rather give it to there than just like, I don't know. I've thought about making my own. My buddy did it for a long time, but we
used to make ours
small. I don't need to add more like stuff to my apartment. The only thing I'd add right now is something that could make me money. You know what I mean? Like if I could figure out a money making machine of some type that would, other than myself just hitting the river, that's going to help. But
I can help you out with that. I can tell you.
Oh yeah,
money technically does grow on trees.
Well, right. Not in New Hampshire. It's not supposed to though.
Mm-hmm.
That's
what
the
it
problem.
does.
Yeah, no, trust me. I know all about that. But when I did that, I didn't have a lot of kids in the house. I didn't have, And,
it's a great turnaround for 500 a quarter.
I keep trying to tell her to go to Vermont. Let's go to Vermont. And it wouldn't even be, honestly, it wouldn't be that if I didn't have to spend money. I wouldn't have to pay money out. Therefore, it's the same as getting rid of it to me. Like, it's all one and the same. I'd rather almost have my own stuff.
You're not far from Springfield, Massachusetts, though.
No, it's about an hour. I don't know, hour and a half maybe.
So the distributor that's out there,
yeah,
the distribution place for this, I can't remember the name of it.
Yeah.
But they've got all sorts of different shit. Edibles.
Yeah.
Smokables.
I think Vermont does too, right? Like my son worked for a dispensary out in Vermont.
I haven't found one in Vermont yet.
He brought me. He was working for a dispensary. I won't mention any names just in case because I'm about to tell the story. But he was working there as not just a cashier, but like a salesperson, And he was working there, and they bring you through the warehouse where they get all their things made. Everything's made there, as far as the plants and everything. And he says, I've worked in warehouses my whole life, big warehouses, and he's been on the forklifts and, when he was a kid. So he says he walks into this warehouse with a group of people from the store so they could see everything. And he walks in, and this is what he does. You're not supposed to take pictures. You're not supposed to blah, 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 So he takes his phone in his pocket, and every now and again he'd hit the button and just take a photo as he's looking at the thing. So he comes home and starts sending me pictures, like 18 pictures. This grow operation that was like, I'm talking giant, man, really big warehouse and all different stages and all different. And I'm thinking it was just more than I can ever, like for me, it was so not scientific. It was so automated at that point, really. You know what I mean? It was unbelievable. I couldn't believe what I was looking at. And, yeah, I don't know. I'm still old school. I'd go get an old Phototron and stick it, just to get them going,
Mm.
I keep thinking every time we get into these, like I get into these conversations, it brings me back in time a little bit, and then I lose Nigel's guy. All right, where'd you go?
Oh, I'm gonna say, so real quick, back to the candles.
Yes.
It was a good smell, but it wasn't the smell either of you were thinking of.
Well,
Is
hold
that
on.
kind of correct?
Sort of.
I think we can smell. I think the name of this is Alpine Balsam. I can definitely smell both. You know what I mean? But if I were making the candle myself, I would add more balsam. That's the only thing I would do differently. Just a couple of more whatever oil things of balsam. And to me, that would smell more like you're walking on that fresh alpine land and you're stepping on like pine boughs on the ground. And you're getting that snap and the smell of pine. You know, like I'm sure the day you went on your claim that time, you remember when you did that video?
Yeah.
You were just walking around. You know when you step on those pine boughs and it's like snap, snap, and then you can just smell that fresh pine just from brushing up against the sap in the tree.
Okay.
Because I've worked with trees my whole life, I was out, I did logging, I did all sorts of stuff. To me, it takes a lot of that scent for me to really bring me back because I had it stuck all over me for so many years that I love that smell. Like I love that smell. I may love it more than more. Megan likes it just exactly the way it is. If it were up to me though, if she has another flavor that's like, maybe it's not alpine balsam, maybe what it is balsam. And maybe that's only tree, you know what I mean? And that would be my cure to that. I would just light one of those that was more tree for me. You know what I mean? I think it's a great candle. I just think I was picking out of 100 names you said. I named the first one that had a tree in it because I was so overwhelmed with choices that I wasn't sure which one to pick, So
I like the smell of balsam, and it seemed to spike my interest the most.
Yeah. You want to try? Does she do her own flavors? Not flavors.
She has a distributor that she gets her scent from.
Okay, well, that's fine. That's fine. My friend who used to do incense and candles, I'm going to tell you a secret recipe. And I think it'll go really well if you tell her what to use, okay? And he did it by mistake. He totally did it by mistake, but I bought everything he had for mistake. Every time I'd go up there, I'd buy everything he had because it was amazing. He used cedar. Hold on. It was cedar, patchouli, and it was a light patchouli. It wasn't like full on. No.
Yeah,
wait,
I'm right there with you.
Hold on, but wait a second. Hold on. Wait.
Dirty hippie juice.
It's not like that though. Hold on. Wait. It's cedar, that and whatever there was cedar. There was like two pines and whatever it is, but there was two different types. Like evergreen or whatever. And am I getting that right? Anyway. It smelled like a wood stove in an old pine cabin. So it
dirty old nasty hippie.
No, not like the ones with the t-shirts hanging over the windows, man. I'm talking like it would if you closed your eyes, it was like somebody lit a fire in a fireplace and you were sitting on the couch and the whole outside around you wasn't walls, but it was walls of wood. It's like a log cabin. That's what it smelled like. It was like
you could sit there and talk about all you want and hype it up all you want, but as soon as you named that P word,
I'm right there with you.
Fucking ruined.
Whenever I think of patchouli, I think of this date that I was set up on, and this girl, she was like this.
Hairy armpits, didn't she?
Oh, dude, she straight up, she's like, oh, I don't use deodorant, and we're sitting through the meal, and I could tell she didn't use deodorant, but she's like, yeah, I don't use deodorant. I'm like, oh, well, why is that? And she's like, well, because I've never shaved my armpits, and that's what makes your armpits smell, is if you've shaved them, you open up the pores of the scent pores. I'm just kind of looking at this nasty girl, and at the time I was at a much different point in my life.
Yeah.
Even now, smell is a pretty big thing to me. Like you just shouldn't smell nasty. But this girl was drenched in patchouli, and she was talking about how she was never going to shave her armpits because then she would have to wear deodorant while she reeked of BO. And I'm just sitting here like, girl, I don't know if it was because of my dreads that your friend thought we should go out or what it was, but. Yeah. You're nasty.
You guys were both nasty, loving people.
No, man. Again, dreads do not equal hippie.
No.
And
No.
when you meet someone who says I have dreads so I don't have to wash my hair, they are a disgusting person. Like you don't not wash your dreads, man. I washed my dreads every single day.
Yeah. There
and,
are people that don't though, and they
yeah,
use
and
those
they're nasty. They're
natural
nasty
oils.
people.
Natural
nasty,
oils.
nasty people, man.
I'm not going to
Oh.
say anybody's nasty, but you know, I had a
I
lot.
will. They're
Dude,
fucking
I
gross,
grew up in
dude.
Crunchyville,
If you
man.
don't wash your hair, you're gross, man. I'm not. Again, we're gonna go back to. I'm not gonna judge you. I'm gonna judge your actions. And so, if you're someone who just like seriously the same thing, you want to do crack, that's cool. I'm not gonna spend time around you.
Right.
You don't want to wash your hair, that's cool. I'm not gonna spend time around you. Like that's all there is to it. Like
That's funny.
And if you're wearing patchouli, I'm definitely not coming around you.
well,
I was
that's
wearing
it,
patchouli
dude.
that day I hugged you at the river.
Ugh.
No, I'm
I didn't
joking.
get no hug.
Well, that's because
Thank God I didn't get a
he
fucking
could see
hug.
you didn't wash your hair.
Oh, you know, oh man, I'll tell you what, the guy can cook some serious venison. That right, I could have sat next to Heath I had to fight myself from not sitting next to Heath all day, just sitting there chewing on meat, man. I'm telling you, I was like, my sluice was, well, not my sluice, but the Green Mountain Gold Trap was in the water. Water was running through it. I was really trying to go home with some type of cons to play with, you know. But honestly, it was like as soon as I started tasting food, that's all I really wanted to do was sit down and just eat the food. It was so good. I had to like fight myself to go back in the river. And then finally, I started getting a little shaky, and then I realized I better get next to the fire. And then at that point, I started warming back up. It was a great time. It was honestly, I wish I would have had more time there. I wish I could have gotten there a lot earlier.
Leave earlier.
I want to go out there and spend more than like 2 days at least. Like get there during one day, spend the night, start the next day early, just go all day. I'd like to find a spot where we do that. That's
So
there's no way to
me
get
and Skippy are trying to work something out to do that.
He's coming up sometime in God, I swear it's May. I think he's going to try to come up towards New Hampshire. Or we're going to try to get together in between somewhere. So he probably
Mount
is talking
Pelier.
about the same time. Mount Pelier is up north. Yeah.
That's where he wants to go. He asked
Okay.
me about going. It's in May.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. It must be the same time.
So
I know he's going to go through some spots.
Yep. But the thing is we got to try to figure out where we can stay the night.
Here's the thing: if you're in Montpelier, you're only just 30 minutes or maybe 45 minutes or something away from where we can dredge in New Hampshire for free, for not for free necessarily, but pretty close. You're not far from it. You're right from where we can do it.
You can't do that in the Whites.
You can if you're staying at the campground up at Twin River, you can.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. That's why they're so busy.
So
You got to get your dredge permit. Like I get my dredge permit and all that, so we're good to go. But then, I mean, yeah, that's why I love to camp there. If you camp there, you don't have to pay. But even if you don't camp there, you can say I want to go dredging for the day and go get you still have to pay for your dredging permit, but through them, it's like a $15 charge for the day to go dredge for the day along 1.5 miles of their river.
So if we wind up going up to Mount Pelier, what me and him were looking at when he suggested it and I was trying to look around for a place to stay. So like 5 minutes up the road, there's a horse farm that does ranch rides. They get together, a group of people, they'll take them out for a little stroll and come back and do whatever.
Yeah.
So I told Skippy, I was like, why don't we ask those people if we can stay there in our vehicles overnight, have a little place to sit up so we can cook and won't have a fire, or if permitted to have a fire, then cool. But let's ask those guys. Throw them $20 person for the night to just stay there, and we'll be out in the morning. No mess, no fuss, no cuss. We'll be gone.
Yep.
So we got to work that out.
Oh yeah, it'll be good. We got to get Nigel's guy out there, man. I want him to come out so bad.
It'd be cool.
It would be a lot of fun. I'd love to go hit. I'd love to go to Joseph's, like I said, and just hang out there too for a night, like right in those spots. I'd love to literally camp in like where the other river is, a dry riverbed.
Yep.
I'd love to like hang out in there, have a fire, do whatever.
So did you see the camping spot that's sitting there?
There's a few of them. If you walk up through there, there's a few nice ones, but that's a nice one over there. Yeah.
right on the point. There's a
Yeah.
really nice one by that big ass fucking rock.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's a nice
Nigel,
area.
we got to get you out here.
Yeah, man. I want them out here so bad. It's crazy for sure.
I'm working on it, guys. I'm working on it.
We got some time still. Someone was telling me the other day, only a month left. And I'm going. I'm looking at the river. It's completely ice covered, and I'm like, yeah. I was supposed to be building a dredge heater this winter. It didn't happen, but that was my own fault.
Yeah, well, why don't you just run it through the exhaust system?
That's what I'm saying. I was supposed to build one of those and weld it up. I just don't have my welder and stuff, so I couldn't really do it. But and I didn't have the push to do it, to be honest. Hey, Zach.
Slacker.
Yeah, it is.
Dude, I saw Wendy's was open. I said, no, I'm getting something to eat because my paycheck hit my bank account.
That's funny.
Like, no, they're still open. We're pulling in. Excuse me, I want. And then the one that I was gonna get, they don't have no more. And I'm like, oh, it's now the new hot spicy chicken sandwich.
I like those though. I see that there was
So that's why I'm sniffling. Is I'll use what I refer to as the Mexican sinus relief.
Hot sauce.
Yep.
I love hot stuff, man. You want to ask? Have you, Heath? Have you talked to Benzo about his hot sauce at all? If you're into hot stuff, you want to talk to Benzo.
He asked me if I wanted a bottle because I'm kind of in the family over there, and I told him, I said, to be truthful, Benzo, no, because I'll probably never eat it. And I hope all of you idiots burn your asshole out from fucking nasty ass flames from eating that shit.
What's in the bottle?
It
What's
tastes
in the
good.
bottle?
7 different kinds of hot peppers.
It's like a bunch of different peppers that he grows, but it's like they're like
what's the
Carolina
hottest
Reapers and stuff. They're like
Carolina
Reapers. Yeah, I think so.
There is Reaper in there, but I don't remember
he has
all the
other
other ones.
Yeah, there's other
I
ones. He
will
sent
say
me
that-
a little tiny sample, and I put it on Chinese food, and I'm telling you right now, it heated me right up. But it tasted great. You know, like I get the hot pepper anyway. Like I have them send it to me. So.
Not the little tiny ones, but the small mason jars.
Yeah.
And I know you would know this one, okay, because you got quart, you got pint, and then you got the little tiny, the small one.
Yeah.
And it's maybe like 5 or 6
jelly
inches
jar.
small. Yeah, jelly jar. Okay. I have one of those that has Reaper and Scorpion in it that I paid $10 for. That stuff will last forever.
So the first batch that Benzo made is literally eating the metal lids that's holding the jars closed.
Just imagine what it's doing to your stomach if it's eating metal.
Exactly. That's why I don't want this shit.
Oh,
I just don't see the joy in sucking down all that hot pepper juice and then dying from the pain, dying from the agony, dying from having the shits.
Proven to make you happy.
all right. I just curious. So what's going on with the Navities? Because last time I talked to Holly was over on Bait the Hook's channel.
I think the two of them split up.
Okay.
I know at one point they did. I thought they got back together, but I haven't talked to them in a little bit.
Yeah.
Well,
just
this
really
is
quickly, Nigel,
within the last like 2 weeks.
your
you know,
site's
that
coming right along, Nigel.
Yeah, did you see that?
Yeah, man. It's been a while since I've come over and checked it out, and I know Heath actually told me not too long ago. Not too bad. You know what I mean? Not too long ago
Right.
that you would offer your new stuff, and I hadn't gone over recently because I just haven't had money, But it's really coming along nice, man.
Well, and that's the random products is the stuff that her name's Jordan, the one who made your guys' candles. That's the stuff she wanted me to list up there. And I'm just like, it's like with you and actually Heath too. If you guys were to be like, hey, I want to try to sell this, just let me know because you can list stuff on that site for free. It doesn't hurt me at all.
Yeah.
So she had all this stuff. I don't know if she got like a surplus or what it was, but she's got cases of this stuff. The same stuff I sent Megan some of that bath salts.
Okay, yeah.
And I'm just like, I'll do what you want me to do. You know, you paid for the membership, so use it to its fullest, you know?
Yep.
But you can tell how hard it was for me to put that stuff up there because I'm just like, I really don't know what to say about this. I'm just going to copy and paste the descriptions from like Walmart.com and compare the prices because, yeah.
What's the timestamp of Donna saying good night?
That was a while ago.
Okay.
1:22 I'm seeing.
11.
Okay.
Or was it?
Oh, yeah, dude, we're 2 hours apart. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Me and you are an hour apart.
Yeah.
So,
It doesn't tell on mine.
remembered to chat with you. So, Donna, if I didn't get to say good night. But
We wore out with all our fun, you know.
All the sexiness. She couldn't handle it.
She was having a hard time, you know. We understand. It's tough.
well,
I mean, Nigel can't even put the camera on himself because if he does, it's like underwear getting thrown all our screens all over everywhere.
You think I
that's
wear
the funny.
underwear? Dude, I don't
No,
wear
that-
anything on these
no,
lives.
I'm saying chicks would throw them at the screen if you had the camera reversed. So he had to like turn his camera away so they'd stop throwing their underwear at the screens. Boyfriends
I got
everywhere
one.
would get mad.
There's one thing that I haven't heard since this stream has started.
What's that?
I know
Dog.
what it is. Yeah, there it is.
You're right. You are absolutely.
Well,
I can't believe
that's
Megan-
because-
I found a 2003 1,000 dong coin in my LCS.
Nice.
Where is it for sale?
It could be up for sale. Let me
I don't
double check and see what it is. See what it.
I've had the hardest time finding
The thing
dong
is,
coins.
I mean,
I think Kentucky John's got one.
It's tiny. I mean, it's smaller than a dime.
Oh, it's the current. It's the you're talking.
It's
coin.
actual current. Yeah. No, this is a legit coin. It looks gold, but I think it's like brass or something like that.
Probably. See, the dong that we got, we had a travel dong. That was our travel dong. Was the little one. And
Yeah.
Then, and then he sent us what was it? 10. God, what was it? 1,000?
got the
or 10,000 dong bill. I don't remember what it was. Now it had the elephants on it.
Yeah, I think that's the 1,000 because here I have the 500 one right here.
That's what it was. Okay.
Yeah,
I know
not
she said
paper
she liked the
currency.
elephants. What's that?
Mine's a coin, not paper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think
No,
Kentucky
they-
John's got one.
Oh, for sale?
Yeah, coin. Yeah.
It's possible they have. Yeah.
Nigel, you still got my
Actually,
email?
Is Merc Times? I think I won not too long ago.
I'm not sure if I've got. I don't think I got one from you. I was just checking it.
All right, I'll send you an email later, and I'll send that to you.
Yeah, no, I didn't get one from you, man. I know I still have some silver of yours over here.
Yeah, and whatever address you have currently, do not send there.
Okay.
Because I accidentally forgot to tell people that I was no longer living at that one house, and I had a guy who I had bought quite a bit of stuff from, maybe $100 worth of stuff from, and he sent it, and then it came back to him, and I told him, I said, "Well, I'm sorry, I forgot to email you about that." Excuse me. But he, all I can do is, help out with the shipping. He's like, tell me what it is, and I'll. So, hopefully, I'll get that next week.
Yeah, the prices of dong coins have actually, for some reason, gone up when you try to find them, and it's absolutely crazy to me because the currency exchange is garbage. So to spend, like I'm looking at one price right now, like to spend $9 on 4 coins that the value of them is less than $1 is absolutely crazy to me, you know?
Now, is that because of what it's made out of? Or is it just because of the year or the amount? Or
so, you know, like the page I'm looking at right now has a 1, a 5, a 10, and a 20 for $9. And like the years, again, you know, like the year at a certain point does matter, but the fact that the currency exchange really, like, I can't even find recent dongs, to be honest with you. I don't know if they changed their currency again in Vietnam or what actually happened, but
maybe, yeah.
Sure, if you go to Thailand, you'll be able to find a dong or two.
well, I mean, I'm not that interested in that type of dong. Like, I'm more of a historic, you know, 1970s era dong, you know.
It's got the stash, you know, and the Rod Jeremy stash.
You know, Thailand, you know, their vacations, they just went up in price because they're trying to change their economy a bit. So if you go to Thailand, you have to be willing to spend, you know, a solid $5,000. How crazy is that?
Yeah, but Pattaya is looking pretty beautiful now. I mean, they're going all through the city.
Where?
Pattaya.
Oh, yeah, dude. Well, and so because they're like 80% of their economy is based off tourism. So what they're trying to do is they're trying to wane out the, you know, the college tourists and get the people who are pretty much there like in their 40s and 50s, but also who aren't going to live there. So it's like, it's a crazy thing, but you know, you bring $5,000 to Thailand, it is way more money than you would ever need, you know?
Yeah, because you
I
actually
can't
have
really
to
explain it.
show how much is in your bank account before you go.
Well, depending on how long you're willing to stay. Like, if you're going to only stay a month or two, you don't have to do that. You just buy a tourist visa, but you do have to be willing to spend that amount. But again, you know, $5,000 of our dollars is like, I'm pretty sure it's like 500,000 baht, which is their currency. So you think about it, you can buy yourself a prostitute for, you know, I say, you know, hypothetically, of course, you buy yourself a prostitute for like 300 baht for 12 hours. And then you translate what 300, 500 baht is, and that's like not a street prostitute. That's like a clean, tested all the time prostitute. Dude,
the weekend girls.
Yeah, dude, that's not a bar girl. That's like a straight up professional, you know?
It's a walking street girl.
No. Walking street girls are like 150 baht, 200 baht. You know, again, you're talking to the 30-year-old single male who's about ready to give up on Americans here, you know? I've done my research. If it wasn't for their food being so spicy, I'd be there now, you guys. Like
41 and already at that point.
Yeah, no,
people,
dude.
if I can't find someone here in the States, I'm getting a mail order bride.
Dude, I'm right there with you. Hold
Nothing
on.
wrong
You
with
think
that.
I'm joking? I don't care when I speak.
That's not going to be filled with any country that doesn't have legal prostitution in it. And there's more than enough. Okay? There's more than enough countries for me to fill this book up with.
Oh my God. That's so funny. That's so funny.
I had to train this young girl, and she is dumb as a box of rocks. And
hey, don't insult the rocks.
No, dude, yeah, you're right. It's that bad. And she goes to me, she's like 18. She's like, so are you married? I'm like, no, I'm not married. I have a cat. And she's like, oh, what does that mean? And I'm like, I'm not married. Speak of the devil. Hey, Bubby. I'm like, I'm not married. I have this little guy right here. And I showed her a picture of him.
I showed her my pussy.
Yeah, and she's like, oh, but aren't you old? I'm like, yeah, but listen, I have religious beliefs that make it so it's not that big of a deal. She's like, well, what do you mean by that? And I did. I'm like, I couldn't even stop myself. I'm like, I'm a Mormon Islamic fundamentalist. She's like, what does that even mean? I'm like, well, if I don't have multiple wives in this lifetime, when I die, I'll have hundreds of wives in the next lifetime. And she just looked at me. She's like, is that legal? I'm like, not in this country.
Yeah.
Like the words just rolled off my tongue, and it was the best part of my day. I'm not gonna lie, because it was so many contradictions in that one sentence. It blew my mind.
You walked away and she's gone.
Dude, oh my God, because she wasn't even one of my staff people. I was just having to show her that part of the facility, and her boss comes up to me and she's like, what did you say to her? I'm like, dude, I told her I was a Mormon Islamic fundamentalist. And she's like, you got to stop talking to my workers like that. They don't understand. And I have to answer all these questions after this. I'm just like, yeah, it's not my fault, Jordan. It's actually the girl who makes the candles. She's like, you got to stop talking to my workers like that. I'm like, I'm sorry. She kept asking me personal questions, so I had to chase her away somehow.
That's what people don't get. We speak how we speak, and it's how other people interpret what we speak.
Well, and quite frankly, if you're an 18-year-old girl, you got nothing that I'm asking for in life. So don't come up here asking me if I'm married and if I have kids. You know what I mean?
Oh no. I'm gonna have to change that in your mindset there, son.
Nah, man. If you weren't breathing by the time I hit that 13 mark, I'm not interested.
So hold on. I'm going to interrupt it all. My daughter turns 18 this year.
So what are you trying to hook me up, Pete?
Boy.
Like, you told me she likes my candles. I can hook her up with some good candles.
Well, her boyfriend seems to be doing a pretty good job of keeping her happy.
Well, good.
So again, what are you saying? She needs a man friend in her life? Like,
no, she'll probably run you through the ringer.
That's what women do to me, Heath. I'm not sure if you realize,
No, this is she's gonna bust your balls. She's gonna make fun of you.
Imagine Heath, female, for a second.
Yep.
I don't know. Hey, man, it sounds like a good deal. He gives away amps to his girlfriend's boyfriends. He gives away $2,000 amps. So where's the problem here?
Oh, yeah, I guess it depends on your offer for those pennies, probably how that's going to, It better be a damn good offer.
That $250 going up.
Right? Oh, man. Maybe we'll all donate a little bit of gold into that, so get you a wife, man.
No, I'm pretty well done with Americans. I'll be honest with you. Not so far as to the Eastern Europeans. Maybe if we go to war, I'll have someone translate for me. But at this point, I'm looking at the Philippines and Thailand.
Well, I mean, Secret Creek said straight up. When you talk to him, his wife has friends that are single who absolutely are looking for a decent dude. Well,
here's the thing, man. They speak English really well over in the Philippines, so I'm not worried about that.
Well, it's a beautiful spot,
Yep.
You
Don't
could
they
be,
eat? Don't they eat?
we could be coming to your house and visiting you there.
And they're pretty tan too, so our olive skins will mesh up to make a nice, perfectly brown human being.
Be perfect.
With curly nappy hair. Great.
Curly nappy, red hair, like all the maybe their dark hair will wash out all the French Canadian,
Yeah, it's possible, but I doubt it. I know I got a lot of French Canadian in me, and it takes it rules out most of the other things in me. Pushes them all out of the way. speak with my hands all the time.
Yeah, I may be guilty for that.
They say my family moved through New York at one point, and somewhere around the 1800s, something like that. So
I'll
was in
just
New
say
York for
this,
one, too,
Heath.
just like you
No
guys.
disrespect to you, but not all, and I'm not saying your daughter is one, but not all of them are the upstanding people that, you know, they think they are.
Dirty little bitches.
I'm sorry. I'm just sorry. I'm at that point of that.
Careful.
Right?
I don't even know where we're going.
This
but my
one,
wife's
no,
been
hold on,
muted for a while.
This motherfucker straight up hit the motherfucking cart return with his truck and was stuck.
I was wondering what he just hit. It sounded like somebody hit something.
Yeah,
He turned awful quick.
I thought it was the people getting carts, but there's hardly any carts out here. Maybe
I was
closer
waiting
to
for
the
Bear.
But I'm just saying this, Nigel. It doesn't have to be Heath or anybody that we know. But if an 18-year-old is someone interested, you better jump at that opportunity for them.
Oh, jeez.
Just make sure she's actually 18.
Yeah.
Dude,
Ask for
no,
a driver's
man.
license.
I will say this.
Birth
I want
certificate, Social
ID.
Security card.
I want ID.
Yeah.
And I will have a black light to
Here's the
show.
application. I've got an application for you. No problem. You can just hand it out to them, and when they send all.
Listen, you know, I may be probably the youngest person on this panel, but I'm too old for that shit. You know,
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
I don't know what
We're
you guys are
never
rocking in your world, but I'm ready. You guys already have your kids. You've already bred. You know, you've already raised your kids.
You've already spread your seed.
Yeah, you've already done all that. I still need to do that, and then maybe I'll jump on that 18-year-old train. But like I said to my mom, it's either get married soon and divorced, or get a fucking a sports car. You know,
You're gonna meet
like,
the right one, and hopefully
Gonna be driving
That
around
one
in
right there, and the one above him both have kids. Okay,
Yeah.
this one and the one above me doesn't. So you know what that means? We get to
You guys
play.
better get busy.
We get to do the things that they can't do.
You know what, I'll tell you what that means.
I play
I'll
with
tell you what
my
it means.
cat and coins. I don't know what you're doing. You have a much more exciting life than I do. Like I
ain't got no life.
He pays more for Nigel's food than I pay for the kids' food all month.
Yeah, right,
Yeah.
right. I want to be on that, raising two kids diet. Oh, why are you so thin? Because I can't afford to eat. I've got kids. Like,
It doesn't work that way.
Oh no! Nowadays, if you got two kids, you got the opportunity to get food stamps, and
Oh
you got
no, not here. You gotta be. If you're a guy, you better be planning on you either working 35 hours to get that stuff, or you're volunteering 35 hours. Either way, if I could do either one, I wouldn't need the food stamps. You know what I mean? So they make it.
Do you have to work 35, or does it have to be 40?
No, if you do it for
There's 35
to
the max.
it's 35. I think you have to either volunteer or work for 35. But if you work 35 hours, you no longer qualify. So it's just their way to make you do it. They don't make everybody do it. It's just I got help with my grandmother for a very short time just to help her out. And in order for me to do it through my name, I had to do it. And they were like, you're going to have to do this for 35 hours a week. And I'm like, I'm taking care of my grandmother full time, 24 hours a day. Like, instead of a live-in nurse, I'm the live-in nurse. And they were like, yeah, okay, well, so you're still going to have to do 35 hours a week. So for the health insurance and for the small, I don't even know what it was. I think it was like $100 a month. I had to work 35 hours a week volunteering for places just to help with her. And then finally I was just like, this is ridiculous. Got a job and just did it that way, and then worked with her for a time too. But
I got turned down for getting $1,500 per person for 2 people to take care of my grandparents. Got turned down from because grandma had $10,000.
Yeah, it's a tough one. It's like you either have to have a lot of money or none.
I
It's
literally was doing it 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365, 366 days a year. For 3 years, I did that.
Yeah.
Did my family ever come by and help out? No. Did anybody ever offer me, money to go, get something of what I would like to get? No. It's, like I said, I am who I am. I come from a very long line. Crazy. Okay, we all are crazy. There ain't no one sane in this world, and that goes for Megan too. We're all crazy.
Yeah.
We just got to find a crazy that works with us, which PFP had found.
I shut that switch off a long time ago.
You turned what?
I shut that switch off a long time ago. There's no crazy here.
The crazy switch?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I do have one thing to say to Jeremy. I have pickers. I have 0.5 grams of gold that I won from another channel. I'm willing to give up 2 pieces of gold, 2 of the numbers. They're pickers. They're not big ones, to add to the ring.
Oh, wow. That's really cool, man. I appreciate that a lot.
So, I don't know how. Here, I'll put it in private chat. Make it easier.
Yeah, let me get a pen.
I'm all right. This is my email.
I swear I had your email once, but I'll look again. I'll check it. But
Nigel's over there looking at Tinder.
He's looking at what? Tinder. Nah.
It's okay.
Yeah, right.
It's okay. We're
Right now, he's
working
blowing
on
out the candles, quickly shutting off the Tinder.
Well, no, yeah, that's I'm a classy guy. I have to have a nice drawn bath, candles all over before I pull out those dating apps.
Rose petals in there.
All right. I put it in private chat.
Yep,
But yeah,
I see it. Exactly. Okay,
it's not much. I swear, and I think I got like 5 pieces, little pickers, 5 or 6 little pickers. It's not much, but I think 2 pieces towards that goal, towards the goal. And I know the wedding's not till later this year, but
I really appreciate that, man. Really, honestly, I appreciate every single spec that I have in there. Honestly, it's just
how far are you away from the goal?
Gosh, everybody's been asking me that. I have been putting it all. I really didn't. I have a mail call to do to show everybody what other people have sent recently. And so, I've
He's
had a
been
few people
fucking slacking.
I'm totally
Yeah,
there's
well, you're
there's no
looking at
good
the
reason.
biggest procrastinator of getting set and having mail sent out, because I'm up way late. The last week and a half, I've been up till almost 6 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah,
and then I go to bed, and then I'm waking up like an hour before I'm supposed to go to work. So
it makes it tough for sure.
Yeah, and I'm not even doing the double shift no more.
Wow. Yeah, I know. We'll appreciate. We've had a few friends that sent us some specs. We've had friends that sent us, all sorts of different little things. And so we're going to add every single little bit of it. And I'll do mail calls on it, just like another live mail call showing everything. And then at that point, I've got stuff I've got to pull out of Nigel's that I won from the November thing. I've got a Peter bag from him I got to do out and take the gold from that and put it in. I've got.
You need a chop because I'm telling you right now.
I know. I've got a few.
8 months.
Keeps asking me, and I'm
8 months blows fast if you think about it.
Yeah, I'm hoping that I have somewhere around. If I'm guessing right now, and this is without getting anything from the Donna thing or Chungus, I'm gonna guess that I'm somewhere. I should be over a half ounce, and I'm hoping at least 3/4 of an ounce. And my goal is an ounce. If I can get an ounce, I think I can make, and I have plenty of silver. So between the 2 of those, I think I can make 2 really decent rings. because I want them to be about 18 to 22. I really want them pretty pure, but I know I don't want them pure, but I think with the impurities that I have, just the small stuff, like I have a couple little things I can add to it that I think will make it just about perfect. I think I can make 2 decent rings. Mine's obviously got to be considerably bigger than hers, but they say 6 to 10 grams for a lady's ring. And then for men, it's like 10 to 15, or it just depends on how thick and how wide, really.
Yeah,
And
that was my
and
concern.
if you're
because I was
pouring it,
thinking
you're going to have a sprue on top. You'll end up with a little extra gold at the end, but you're always going to end up with that little hunk on top that's going to be added on top of your gold, on top of your ring that you have to, grind off or whatever. So again, I've never done any of this stuff. This is also, I've watched so many videos. I feel like I could do it, but I need the equipment. I may end up talking to someone who has the equipment and maybe seeing if they can help me kind of walk me through it. Cause I need to try to do all this and get it and make the rings before October. I want to make sure by like August they fit. Everything's done. They fit, and then put them away until October and then be ready,
Yeah, you don't want to be pouring, in September and then going, these don't fit, and then have to re-pour and redo.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm gonna have re-pours and stuff, that's okay. I plan on having to do it a couple of times. Yeah, but I want to make sure that that's happening in like early summer, so that I don't even have to think about it. And if she's gonna hold the dress for me so I can't see it, then what I'm gonna try to do is make it so she doesn't necessarily see the rings totally before it happens.
hey, they can do that to us, so we can at least do that to them. Fair play.
Yes.
It's a 50-50 split. You're gonna hold something, I'm gonna hold something.
Yeah, exactly. But I really appreciate that. Thank you very much, man.
No worries.
I'll email you and stuff and send you my address.
He's got to start working on his belly and start working on that dirt.
I know. I really do, man. I gained so much weight when I slowed down on this year, not prospecting much. It killed me. I gained 60 some odd pounds probably. The year before I was like ridiculous.
I've actually looked at some of your older videos. You were a little thinner.
Oh yeah, no question about it. I was at least 60 pounds lighter. Well, not in the beginning.
I'm 6'2", man.
In the beginning, I was 300 and something in the beginning, but that was because of my neck surgery when I first started and everything. But then after that, I went from that to like in the middle of my videos, I was probably 220 something, 230, and then now I'm back up to like 260 something. So maybe it's only 35 or whatever it is. It feels like 65 pounds.
My heaviest, I was 250, and I still have the pair of shorts from when I was that heavy, to the point where I have to wear a belt, and they're size 36s.
Yeah,
36s to me are they're not tight, but they're loose enough to not wear a belt. Yeah, I puts them out big time. New teeth.
I went from 385 pounds down to 196 in 2.5 years.
Wow.
Nice.
By riding my bicycle.
People don't realize that. There's a
You're not 196 now. There's no way.
No.
I was gonna say I'm big. I got a belly. I got a belly, but you are not a small man.
No, I got down to 196, and then over the next 8 to 10 years, I balanced around 220, 240, somewhere in there.
Yeah,
I average around 220 to 225.
Dude, if I get to 220, I'm sick. I'm sick as a dog. Like,
really?
I'm 6'6". I can't weigh that little.
6'6".
I know.
Yeah, I'm 6'6". I can't weigh 220, or else I like literally am on the verge of passing out.
Dude, I'm like 5'11".
The more weight
you guys are gonna be able to like do this to me, like lean on me and stuff when you get tired.
Lean on me.
Grandma was 5 foot nothing, and I would literally go over and just put my elbow and it's like, there's my leaning post on my grandmother's head.
Yeah, my grandmother was 4'5".
Wow. You never guess that looking at you, though. You
Nope.
know?
But my grandfather was
I think
6'2".
Yeah.
Yeah, my mom's side of the family, who I supposedly take after, grandma, if she would stand as me, 6 foot tall. Mom was like 6 foot tall, you know. And supposedly her dad was a tall man, but my grandfather, the guy that I called Grandpa Poe, he was he was 6 foot. So yeah,
I can't believe you're 6'6", Nigel.
Yeah, man. So that's why I'm saying, like, you guys, your weights that you're spitting out there, you know, it doesn't apply to me. I was talking to my supervisor over in Leipzig, and he's like, I always joke about how I need a wife that's gonna let me just grow fat and be all fat. He's like, are you really that big, man? I'm like, dude, I'm almost 6'7". He's like, you're almost 2 meters tall. I don't understand. I'm like, yeah, dude, because you Europeans, you're fucking small. He's like, I am 5'6" and I am tall for where I am. And I'm like, yeah, because you Europeans, you're fucking small, dude. You don't have your GMOs. You don't have all your processed foods like we do.
Right.
Like, is that really what it is? I'm like, nah, man.
All I know is if I'm hanging out with Nigel's guy and someone's messing with me, I'm just gonna be like, it's right there, okay? You want to screw with me? You're gonna be screwed with him.
Like, let's go.
Yeah.
Oh,
You think you're all that in the bag of chips? Nigel, get him.
most of the people that have seen me in the past, they like all shorter than me. They're all under 6 foot. And when I was going to church, me and the girl that something was going to happen because the church girl. Everybody's like, find a church girl.
Run from them.
Yeah. Those church
Yeah.
girls, you know.
Well,
Types.
yeah, that one bit me in the ass hard. But
It's the true devil's form right there, a church girl.
Yeah.
Hey, she tells me after we had talked about maybe seeing if it would work out, tells me after I give her a peck on the lips, not tongue, no nothing, no fork, quick peck on the lips, like a good night peck. And she tells me that's moving too fast. I.e., she ends up, I end up leaving like a couple of weeks later and moving back to California. The day I get to California, she starts dating this guy that he didn't like me because he always saw me and her with each other. So everybody's like, well, we're together. That wasn't the case. Well, she starts dating this guy. 10 days later, I get to California on the 15th. I leave on the 10th of December 2000. I get there on the 15th. That's when they start dating. 10 days later, they're engaged to be married, and their wedding date was the next year. Excuse me, which one's too fast?
Right.
You're gonna jump into marriage that quick? I was gonna at least date you for a few years, or court you for a few years. You know what I mean? You end up jumping into that. Nigel, he getting love. It's like,
Where's
Daddy
Nigel?
Just take it easy, buddy.
But yeah, she told me we were moving too fast, and then Peyton does that. I'm like, yeah, I'm not going back to the church. Unless they want to be freaks in the bedroom, then that's fine. I've got no
Well,
problem.
I mean, they exist.
I never found them. I went for like almost
They're
5
out there.
years. I think it was my
You're spending
sophomore
too
year.
much time in those big cities, man. You got to go where there's nothing to do but pick vegetables and roll around in the hay.
Oh, yeah, dude. I'm 2 hours away from the nearest big city, and I'm 45 minutes away from Vancouver, which I can't go to because of the whole COVID bullshit.
Just say that you're fighting for truckers' rights. They'll let you up there.
I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
Isn't there a river right there?
Yeah, but it's a big ass fucking bridge and it's really cold. It's a very cold swimming right now, I'm sure.
Right now, yeah, but I mean, come spring, when it starts warming up.
Hey, PFP, in Southern California, LA and San Diego are 120 miles apart from each other.
Yep.
The beach town that I was born in is dead center to the two of them. I'm 60 miles south of LA, 60 miles north of San Diego. The water does not get above 65 degrees.
Yeah, okay.
Far south.
That's like
You
here.
know why?
Our water's like that.
You know why? The cycle of the ocean is clockwise in the northern hemisphere. So all the water that I'm getting is technically coming from Alaska down.
Oh, yeah.
Where yours is coming from Florida up.
No.
No, because ours is freezing. I mean, you go in our ocean in the middle of summer and it's like 50, 55 or something.
I said, if you look at a map, the northern hemisphere, from the equator to the top of the world, okay, everything cycles in clockwise fashion, okay? So on the west coast, the water is coming from Alaska. On the east coast, where you and Jeremy are at, the water is getting colder because it's going up the coast.
Yeah, I
It
know.
goes across the equator and gets warm. That's why all the water in the Caribbean is crystal clear. It's because it's bath water.
Yeah,
basically.
Okay.
Yeah. As soon as it gets
it's cold as shit.
As soon as it gets past Florida, Georgia, and the Carolinas, once it starts getting really into the Carolinas, you're starting to get cold.
Oh yeah.
And I mean,
I'll bring you to a couple of creeks in Vermont, and you'll freeze your balls off.
Yeah.
In the middle of summer, it's like 50-something degrees. It's like crazy.
Yeah, in the shade, the water only feels like it's about fucking 40.
Yeah, if it hits 65 degrees in the water around here, like we have crystal clear water. I mean, you can look through 40 feet of water and it looks like 3.
Beautiful.
But it's if it hits 65, it would be like green and slimy here. Like it just wouldn't even. It's always
the only
cold.
thing it's missing is the ice cubes in the bath.
Yeah,
pretty much.
Yeah,
but it's already there, that cold.
And the reason why I maintain a 220 to 225 is because I suck these down.
There you go. Yeah.
Water. Okay. I actually when I had my seizure back in October, and I had to be admitted to the hospital for eating something that had a nut related issue. I go to the doctor after I get out that next week, and the doctor's like, I tell him exactly because this is a new doctor, he needs the history and everything. Then I told him, look, I'm probably undiagnosed diabetic. It runs in both sides of my family, but the thing is that I suck sodas down so much that it's like water to me. And he's like, "What?" And he looks at me and goes, "Dude, your weight compared to that much sugar is pretty good." And yeah, I drink, those old Tupperware cups, little tiny Tupperware cups, blue, green, red, yellow.
Yeah.
My grandmother still had one, and we used it as a measuring cup to make Kool-Aid. I would do 2.5 of those cups of sugar to 1 or to 2 packs to make 1 gallon of Kool-Aid.
You're only supposed to use 1 cup per package.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm no fucking rocket scientist here, but
not for this one.
I can kind of read.
So there's
Sorry.
there's
I
two
can't
types
read.
of diabetes.
I
Can you see
can't
this?
read.
Here, read
don't-
between the lines.
We don't understand sign language either.
Pancakes.
But so my mom was a hypoglycemic, and when her blood sugar would drop, she would drop, and I've done it myself in several times. And the thing is it's orange juice, milk chocolate, things that have a lot of sugars in it, natural sugars, I should say. Well, candy don't have natural sugars, but like orange juice is a natural sugar. You know, if someone is a
Strawberries.
hypoglycemic, yeah, you want that natural sugar to basically kickstart you back up again. That's basically what it's doing.
A girl I worked with used to have to take and eat strawberries and grapes and shit. She'd have to have a fruit snack, natural fruit snack in between hours that she was working to help get her system back into flow.
Wow.
Yeah, was she like, or because she was hypoglycemic, you mean, or because she was like diabetic or something?
I believe she was hypo as well.
Hypoglycemia is a diabetic. It's the reverse of the majority of most diabetics are hyperglycemic, which is they produce too much sugar. That's where people, they end up sucking sodas and they gain a lot of weight. You know what I mean? They have to cut sugars out pretty much completely out of their system if they're that bad. You know what I mean? Hypoglycemics are the exact opposite. We need the sugars to maintain. Uh-oh. Dude, you pissing off the cat?
No, the kitten that we have decided to come up and say hi to me. And, well, precedency sets over on things, and the old miserable bitch gave him a kind of a slashing and lashing and an ass kicking all in one. So I held her head down as she was trying to hiss at him for a second time, and it didn't work out. Now she's fucking growling at him, and I'm trying to get her used to him, but she's pretty set in her ways.
How old is the older cat?
She's all of 15 right now.
And how young is the youngest cat?
What? 3 months, 4 months?
Oh, Jesus, dude. That's like putting a pit bull versus a chihuahua.
I know. But, she's got to get used to him. She's got to get used to him.
Now, is the older cat a Maine Coon?
No. She's a tuxedo. Actually, she's part tuxedo and she's part Siamese.
Oh, so yeah. There's the darker side.
Yeah. So at daylight, you can see that she's all this bronze, brownish amber color. But during a cloudy day, she's just basically black. So, yeah, she's got a couple of lines in her. She's sitting there staring at him. He's like less than a foot from her. And she's staring at him and staring at him and staring at him and will not let loose of the stare.
She's like, you're going to learn your place in the house.
Yep.
If I got to deal with you, you're going to learn.
Yeah, she's gave him a thumping a couple of times now. And he backs right down and curls into this little ball that's like, oh my God, what just happened to me? I got my ass handed to me, kind of like crying, like the little nerd that got his ass handed to him in school. He means no harm, and she's got to learn that.
Well, come on. How long, like you said, 3 or 4 months versus 15 years? How long have you had the 15-year-old?
All her life.
That's why. She's like, I've been here the whole time, and you're gonna show up. Yeah, no, we're gonna fix this real quick.
Yup,
Learn who's boss.
yup, and she's got huge feet because she's got her she's actually basically got a thumb, and she knows how to use it. She'll grab her to hold of you, but she's also
Right.
temperamental enough where she knows not to use her nails.
Yeah.
Does she have that on every paw? The
Yep.
6 toes?
Hmm.
Dude, those cats are so awesome. And they tend to be a lot smarter, too. You know what I mean?
I agree. I like those. The double paws or paws and a half, right?
Yeah,
I don't know,
basically.
I've only come across a few of them, but they always seem to be a lot smarter than, the majority of cats,
She knows the words no. I point at her and tell her no. She turns her head, puts her eyes kind of closed back, and stiffs her ears back a little bit because she's been bopped in the forehead a couple of times by the tip of my finger telling her no. So she learned it over time.
Yeah. When did you guys get the new one?
Again, like 3 months ago, one of my
So you got
outside,
it when you were born.
yeah, one of my outside indoor cats, she's not fixed, and she got out, and she produced this little guy. She had 3 out of them. 2 of them died. This one survived, and his front feet are a little fucked up. She was a small cat, so his front feet. You know how a bulldog walks with their feet kind of crisscrossed in front of them with their elbows? They kind of fucking.
Got that bulldog strut.
Yeah, he definitely does in his front feet. But he's also got giant fucking feet too.
That might just be his chest is going to build out to it.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
But
You got a boxer. That's all.
she curled up. He's actually taking a nap on my bed after getting his ass handed to him. She just curled her paws up.
He's like, well, I learned my lesson. I might as well just sleep it off.
Yep, because I guarantee if he gets up and moves, she's gonna fucking tack him.
Yep.
It's like a
Come on,
half
lay you
dead
out,
mouse
what
trying
you
to get
gonna
away.
learn? You're gonna learn one way or another. You
Yeah.
learn the easy way or the hard way. Which do you prefer?
She normally just looks at him and kind of growls, and he curls down and goes away. But nope, he shouldn't have tried jumping over top of her.
Yeah.
All right, gentlemen. So I'm not going to blame anybody for talking about Wendy's or anything, but somebody has to make some food and then go to sleep because they're a fatty. And again, not blaming anybody for my lack of self-control here, but Zach, thanks,
I'll
bro.
take that blame. I got no problem with that.
Fatty.
Yeah, but think about how good a greasy triple cheeseburger sounds.
Well, I mean, they're all closed in my area, so I'm gonna actually have to cook some like ramen or some shit,
Ramen. Oh.
All right, what do you got in the fridge? What do you got in the
Well, I
fridge for
do have,
leftover meat?
I make it out to be
double
really
fish.
bad, but I have these little steaks that I'm gonna make a sandwich out of. Like, I've been putting off I always make my situation to sound horrible, but I'm definitely going to go make 2 steak sandwiches and then curl up with Nigel and go to sleep. So
I suggest putting
I've
the.
got another bag of ham I can send you. And some cheese.
before 2 a.m.
No, not for tonight. But
So not only did I piss him off by flaunting my fast foodness, there's nothing open that he can go in and get
Well,
rid of.
that's what sucks too. As soon as you brought that up, I was ready to close the live an hour ago, and I check and I'm like, because I have coupons for Wendy's. A single man in his 30s bragging about his coupons. I'll tell you what.
The bitches are gonna love me.
looking forward to the junior bacon.
Yeah, right. Hey, girl, you want a fry? I gotta buy one get one free large fry from Wendy's.
How about a
What's up?
shake? Come on, girl.
I got that keychain in the
Come on,
beginning of the
shorty.
year, so I get a free small Frosty every time I go. What's up?
Nigel, if I were you, I would cut that steak up and put it in the soup.
Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna fry it up, and it's like it's not really like it's not ramen. It's like this like chow mein shit. It's actually really good, you know. And so
Dude, that chow
again,
mein is good.
like our Dollar Trees out here, they all went up to $1.25, and I do not believe Megan. Don't tell her I said this, but I do not believe Megan when she says there's still $1 there.
It's been so long since I've walked in the Dollar Tree. I could barely
Walk into one and try to and check out this like chow mein. It's like chicken chow mein. It's like it's a big meal. I'm not gonna lie to you. I tossed some vegetables in it. It's a big meal.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be $1.25. You'll find out everything's $1.25 because they launched it on the East Coast first.
But do you have $1.25 and then sales tax on top of it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So we don't have sales tax, so I just assumed that's what it must have been. But
no, it's like it's because they got the new CEO. So
she probably never noticed, because if she went in there for 6-8 items, it probably just added up 25. She figured.
Well, here's the thing: you go in there for 8 items, you're spending $2 more.
Right.
So you would notice that.
Right. Maybe.
Hey, Nigel.
Yeah.
So there's a guy on YouTube, and he's living off $10 a week from the Dollar Tree for his life.
Okay, so I'll be honest, like I could do that if it wasn't like if it was healthier. Like I tried to when I first like started managing this Dollar Tree, I tried a lot of different stuff. Man, a lot of it will rip your insides up because it is not good. Like I did make like I made a you guys like chicken Alfredo and stuff like that?
Love making chicken Alfredo.
Me too. I just made that.
Go to the Dollar Tree, get their thin crust pizza crust, get a can of their Alfredo sauce, mix it with some minced garlic at home and some Italian seasoning. Also get a can of chicken and a can and like a thing of frozen broccoli. Chicken Alfredo Primavera pizza right there, dude. The only thing you can't get is the mozzarella cheese. And that is like it's like a $5 pizza.
Yeah.
Way better than Little Caesars, dude.
Oh yeah.
Little Caesars isn't even $5 anymore.
Parmesan cheese?
Huh?
Do they sell Parmesan cheese?
They don't. So that's the only thing you can't get is you have to get mozzarella from a different place.
Well, like the Parmesan though, you can make your Alfredo with just Parmesan and.
They have like Alfredo
Parmesan
cans.
heavy cream.
Yeah. Well, but they have cans of Alfredo.
I know, but it's nowhere even close.
That's why you dump a bunch of mixed garlic in there and all that stuff, dude. It's like a $5 pizza, bro. It's a $5 pizza,
good. Dude. You're making my mouth water. Trust me. I mean, you're
$5
like
$5 foot long.
Yeah, man. Except that's like a $9 foot long now. So I mean, inflation's wrecked all of us. Trust me, man. No, man.
With the jar, you can make more than one. You can
you can make
3 of the bad boys. Yeah,
you can make 3 of those things.
Yeah.
So it's I don't know, like it's definitely a good thing to try. I'll like actually cash app everyone in chat right now, like all 3 of you guys, the money to try this. That's how strongly I stand behind this like chicken fucking pizza.
Let's do this then. Let's do it. Don't worry about cash apping, but since probably all of us can afford to eat at a Dollar Tree store more than go out to eat, we could probably all get all those ingredients and then do a night where you literally come live and we're all either making or eating our Dollar Tree gourmet. That could be a show. Like
I'm down because it's so good.
You have $9. This is what you can spend.
And then go into storage this weekend. I got to dig into the storage unit again.
For what? We're talking about pizza, bro.
Yeah.
$10. I live in a shelter.
He can't make his pizza.
Oh,
I can't make it. I don't got an oven.
You don't need an oven. You don't need an oven for pizza. You can do
you do need an oven for this, but it's like 10 minutes, bro.
Start a fire.
Toaster oven.
Mine on my smoker, so we'll all be.
You'll have the true artisanal effect, Zach. You'll have that shit.
You can't tell me you don't have a few bricks around. There's got to be a couple of bricks sitting around there.
I'd use a pita bread.
Dude, their pita bread is good too, actually. Like I tried that too after I tried the pizza crust. That's so good. For $1.25, you can't beat that.
Have you tried their kielbasa?
It's like
it really wasn't that bad considering I was expecting much worse.
Well, and I think that's what it is with a lot of stuff there. Like
You got to
like,
mix it with something else.
yeah. So I mean, for $1, that was okay. But it's like one of those things that if you like it, you're gonna be disappointed. If you like Polish kibas, like sausage, you're not gonna want it.
Ever since my aunt made hers homemade, I've never tasted
I'll
one
do
close.
a crock pot with jambalaya.
See, so yeah, like if you're gonna mix it with like that, the worst thing that I tried their the bacon. It's like Farmer John's thick cut bacon.
Turkey bacon.
Dude, it was disgusting. It was like, picture the worst hotel you've ever gone to that offered a breakfast. Picture their bacon, like divide it by 500 times, and that's what that bacon is. And it's like, dude, it's
How thick
horrible.
was the slice?
Oh, dude, it was nothing. It was nothing, and it was
Start
like
stretching as soon as you pull
there's
it.
like 4 slices to it for $1, right? And I'm like, I'm over here like, okay, so let's see if this is worth it. So I go to my manager because I'm in charge of all a lot of the frozen section and stuff. I'm like, hey, we have to sell this bacon in 2 weeks, or else I'm gonna have to throw it away. Can I mark it down? She was like, yeah, go for it. So I mark it down to 50 cents, and then I buy a package of it. And I'll be honest with you, for 50 cents, it still wasn't worth it.
Oh my God, that bad, huh?
It was that bad. And
was it really bacon?
I don't know, man. I can take a picture of it because it's so bad.
Maybe it was a cut of like skin and.
I'll bet you $1. Was it turkey bacon?
No, it was marked pork. It was marked pork, and you could taste that it was pork, but it. Oh man, you got me worked up. Hold on.
Yeah, you do. He is too. It's funny.
It was.
I love making my own bacon.
Like a slab and cutting it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's one thing. When you've had slab bacon,
pork belly.
Yeah.
Yes. I like what I do is I do it everything in the fridge is how I've done it. I'd like to hang it one of these times when I'm not in the city. I don't want to be doing it out here. But what I do is I cure it with sugar, salt, and maple syrup and some cider. And I let it sit in there for 7 days, and you flip it, and then in the end you rinse it off really good, give it a scrub, and then you smoke it for I don't even know how many hours. It doesn't take that long. Till it's up to temp basically. And what I do is like 4 hours before I even turn the temperature on it. And so it's really smoky, has such great flavor. And then I bought an old fashioned, it was before Hobart, how Hobart makes all the slicers there. It was before they existed. Now it's a long time ago. Like this was the English version of that from like the 1930s or something. And the thing works like it's brand new. So I bought that one Christmas and sliced all my bacon that way. Oh my God, it was awesome. I tried the thick cut. I almost had to tone it down and go a little thinner, but the flavor, there's just nothing like it. Nothing like it.
If you guys want to waste $1 and eat some frozen food from the dollar store, what I would suggest is getting their chicken egg roll, man, and put it in the oven. It's the best thing that I've tried from there.
Really?
Yeah, the best thing that I tried from there.
Chicken egg roll.
Yeah, unless you like I tried the lobster one. That shit's nasty.
Yeah,
the chicken and the chicken's good, but it's worth $1. That's what I'm gonna say.
I would try that. You fry it? Do you fry it in oil?
You can. The instructions are either bake it or microwave it. I don't trust microwaving it, so I always bake it.
Yeah.
It's worth $1. It's a decent little snack.
Yep.
Again, I'm 6'6", fucking feet in a tree, so it might be a meal for one of you guys. But
we learned quickly when we sent you food that I would take what I would eat and then add Megan's to it. You know what I mean? And then we figured you wouldn't starve at least.
Dude, no, I tell you what. Well, here's the problem: is when I decided I'm like, I'm gonna do a little series on Jeremy's food. Then I would wake up and eat more. I'd wake up and eat more, and I'm just like, dude, I did one episode of this motherfucker's food, and it's done.
There
You
was
did
a whole
too.
bunch of bullshit in there, but it was.
Dude.
I don't care. It doesn't matter about the videos. I was just glad you enjoyed it.
Well, but I did. So for the record, Zach, I did make the sliders with the King's Hawaiian rolls, like you suggested, with the pulled pork.
Mm.
Fucking amazing. Like
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
did
they
everything
are.
that we talked about, and it was just, oh man,
I love that pulled pork. That recipe's been great for me.
yeah.
I
Tell
love that. The
people
only thing I
that
didn't have on that one was cider. Usually I add cider to all my pulled pork, and I didn't have cider that time.
Oh
I
really?
forget what I added instead,
I've heard.
but I always add cider. That's kind of what I add to all my stuff like that.
Well, and like
The
the first,
Hawaiian rolls are awesome.
yeah. The smell of your pork was very deceiving. Like I thought it was gonna be like spicier than it was by the smell of it, but no, it wasn't. It was amazing, and I'm just like,
the crust of it is spicy, but
is it?
That's where you get that flavor. That's where you're getting that smell from. Is the crust of it has like a dry rub of some pretty spicy stuff on. Not spicy, like really. It's a lot of pepper and a lot of, but it is spicy but it smells it. But then once you crack that open and start pulling it apart, you only have, it's just a crust around everything, but there's mostly all just meat that's never touched any of that. So
Yeah.
Eat it with
I
this
love
sauce.
pork.
Well, I was thinking, I'm like, because I have a lot of barbecue sauce. I love barbecue sauce, and I'm like, what do I want to put on top of this? And I'm like, no, I'm not gonna do that. Like, I don't want to put any barbecue sauce on top of this. It's more than flavorful without it,
I've never added barbecue to mine, not unless
The only reason.
I've only added it one time for somebody. He wanted barbecue sauce, so I added barbecue sauce to it. Other than that, I don't usually add it to it. I think I try to get my flavors in while I cook it.
Yeah, it did not need it at all. It was, dude, I made myself sick off that. That's for sure.
I think I'm all out of that. I got to make some more. I have a pork butt in there right now. I just actually have to just throw. I should really do that, and I have to do cheese. I've got, I don't know how many things all set aside. I just have to smoke them.
You've got like a laundry list of people over here waiting for me to be able to order your cheese. So you let me know when you're ready for me to send you money for your cheese, man.
I just have to smoke it all. I did. I've got some Swiss. I've got some habanero. I've got a bunch of sharp cheddar, and I've got I feel like there's something else in there, Parmesan, I think. And then maybe I'll send you Parmesan so that you can make real Alfredo sauce, for Christ's sake.
Well, it was an experiment that turned out amazing. That's all I've got to say. It was an experiment that turned out amazing. If you think
that's amazing, your mind is about to be blown when you try smoked Parmesan from it's
dude,
hard cheese,
you, man.
So it doesn't go all the way through it. It's a nice man. There's nothing like Parmesan.
I'm gonna like send you a whole paycheck just for you to do what you want with cheese, because the girl who made your candles, she nags me every week. Every week she's like, so are you gonna order more cheese from your friend out east? I'm like, it's not. I try to get him to all the time.
No. I've been so lazy, man. I've been the worst procrastinator. I've been my worst own enemy lately.
You heard it at the word of the mouth right there. I finally admitted it.
Oh no, I'll admit it completely. I've been ridiculous lately. I have all this stuff and it's almost overwhelming. My list has gotten so big that now I do nothing. I just go around in circles. And it happens every time. So when I do like my last mail call and got caught up to everything, what I should have done at that point is every time I got to, maybe once a week or something, do a mail call. There's only a few items and I get to spend some time with everybody and do whatever. Instead, I like shut down for a couple of weeks. And when that happens, it's like, oh my God, I'm late. Now I got to do this. Oh, that came up. Oh, and then next thing you know, I'm like in circles again. So,
well, I think you're putting too much pressure on yourself. You don't have to do them live. And you were saying earlier you want to do more videos. Like, don't put so much pressure on yourself, man.
Yeah,
Except for when it comes to making cheese, because that's a business waiting.
I enjoy doing it. I really love doing cheese, and meats and stuff are like my favorite. There's no question. I wish I could find a good way to ship cheese. I'm not worried about, but the meats, I wish I could figure out a faster way or a way to package it that didn't cost me a mint. Like to get dry ice and pack meat and send it. That's not going to be cheap. You know what I mean?
Well,
I don't know. I got to figure out a way to do that.
There's ways around that.
I mean, I've sent it without it, like to him and stuff, and to a few friends. I've sent stuff to, and it was fine.
If I'll put it
I
this
wouldn't
way,
want to
if
do it in the middle of the
best
summer.
way would probably be next day there, you know, and the person that wants to order it pay for the shipping for next day there.
But that wouldn't be cheap though. Someone would be ordering smoked meats. It would cost them $48. You know what I mean? That
Yeah.
kind of. I
How
suppose for a
bad do
person
they
who really
want your
wants it,
meat?
well,
Ding
that's
it.
the thing. I suppose
Ding,
if they
ding,
really
ding.
wanted it, if they wanted pulled pork and have it fresh, and I did it and literally shipped it in something overnight, they had it the next day. Slice open the pouch, you know, that I vac sealed, and just pour it out onto
It's
a table
worth-
and heat it up. I mean, I could do that.
If you've got that good of quality, people will pay.
Dude,
Yeah.
I would pay. Like, and I'm listen, you guys. I would.
$50 for something, you know, ordering a fairly decent size, you know. I don't know how heavy the package was for Nigel. But
He's got a
I can-
fat
I can
sack of
make it as
pork,
big as-
guys. So it's worth it. It's worth it to cram his pork in your mouth.
Everybody loves Jeremy's meat.
Yeah. I have my Megan got me a what's it called, an apron, and it says you can tell somehow when you put my meat in your mouth, you can tell I rubbed it or something like that, or you can tell I rubbed my meat, but I forget how it is. It's a funny one though. I wear it every time I'm out there, every single time. Anyway, well, it's 3:10 a.m.
It's
here where I'm
midnight
at.
here. I need to go take a shower.
Yeah, it's 3:10
Oh,
here.
yeah.
So
All right, so you guys gonna hang out tomorrow while I fill up the newest game for myself?
Yeah, what
Yeah,
time
I'll
is
be
it
in
on?
check.
What's a good time for you guys?
What's
I'll be
tomorrow?
at work no matter what,
Thursday.
but I'll turn on.
no,
I have-
Wednesday.
So
Wednesday.
today, Wednesday after everybody wakes up. Sorry.
That's right, Wednesday. So we have. I'm pretty much available most of the time. Whenever it's, I'll just have kids and stuff from until they go to bed at whatever time it is, 8 o'clock or 8:30 or whatever. So, but I can do whatever. I can go in the kitchen while they're watching a movie or something. So I'm not worried about it. I can do pretty much whatever time. Just let me know. You can let me know and message me or something whenever you plan on it. I'm good whenever. Just let me know.
What about you, Heath? Are you free tomorrow?
Yeah. Yep.
Zach, what time do you go into work?
I go into work I start work at 2.
At 2? So 1 my time?
Yeah. And then it would be 3 your time.
Okay.
I'm in the West Coast.
Well, he is kind of too.
He's in Mountain Time.
Yeah.
He's an hour ahead.
So
Just like-
why don't we plan for because I probably won't be a person by then because I still got an hour of cooking, to be honest with you, Zach. So I don't know. You guys want to plan for 4? You guys gonna be free around 4 your time?
Yeah. I'll plan on being. The kids will be getting off the bus, but I'll be here for sure. They'll just go and they'll start a movie and start, creating their creations. So I'll be around for sure.
Well, I'm just gonna be stuffing. What I'll be doing is stuffing prizes into sacks, so it won't be very long. But it's gonna.
Yeah.
I have to do it live so everybody sees what they can win.
Oh, that's cool.
I wake up around noon your time, Nigel.
Okay. Let's plan for 5 or 6 Eastern Standard Time. How's that sound?
Whatever time's good for you. Yep.
That'll be 3 my time, and I'll be at work. But I'll be able to tune in and listen.
All right. Well, I will.
You'll
see
be
you
able
guys.
to listen to me getting my pennies. That's from Canada.
Listen, I got banks for every member at this point. So
That's
if
cool.
you want to wait until you have more Canadian pennies, you can wait, Heath. I'm not.
Woohoo!
You might get lucky and get something good in there at some point.
Yeah, we'll see.
I'm telling you, I
Hey,
forgot. Like I
hey,
didn't ask for
possibility-
my wallet back for a while, and he sent me a box that was like, holy crap!
The possibility of that
Couldn't believe the
future
stuff in there.
Canadian cent being the dot coin, the dot Canadian cent. I think it's 1935, 36, something like that. There's like supposedly only 5 in known existence.
Huh?
Yeah, well, that's not the coin he's giving me.
Not anymore. Not anymore. He just put 2 regular Canadian ones in there for you instead.
He's giving me a fucking 1985 fucking all bent up Canadian coin.
Hey, Holly Nabity, how's it going? I know we were literally just signing off of here, but I don't even know how many hours we're on. But I told him to send him 3 a.m. is my limit.
Nigel, you do have to look up to see whether I won some gold last month.
I will, but I do think it was Jeremy who won it last month.
I don't remember what I won, but I don't think it was gold. But
Last month, you mean like January?
Yeah, because I remember Casey he won last month too. Because
I won the hold on, you're talking about it was right on the I know when you sent me, so I know I'm trying to remember. I did win. It wasn't that long ago. I can't remember if it was December or January now. But I know I won.
Because I know you bought all your gold for your pay dirt bags, and that was on the January one.
Yeah, that's right. You're right.
But I'll double check, and because I want to make sure you get whatever you've got coming to you, Heath.
It'll be on the wheel. We can always rewatch the video because I'm sure that's the one you did the video on it.
Yeah. So I'll double check, Heath, because there might have been.
Yeah, I'll have to as well, I guess.
There might have been another prize after that. Sometimes I just go.
Well, I do remember. I told you hang on to my prize and then send it to me when you sent me the members card and stuff. But I don't remember anything special.
Was there copper? Was there a copper round in there?
No. Nope. Just that $1 coin and the $2 bills, the club card, the candle.
Oh, sweet.
Awesome, Holly.
No, you are ringing a bell. Let me double check something before we all sign off. Well, if anybody's signing off, you're more than welcome to. I'm just gonna double check something real quick, Heath, because I have it. Yeah, it's not
I remember last month.
I'm gonna check your thing. Hold on, bear with me, man.
I am.
I remember the November one. I won the no prize win, and then after that, I think the next month after that, I won.
That would be
I
December.
thought it was the next month after that. I won the half gram of gold, but it could have been the January. I can't remember if it was December or January. In my head, I was trying to remember if you did the January one, but then now I'm remembering. And when you did the wheel, it was for, I just can't remember it must have been the end of December then. That's why I'm thinking December. But at the same time, I feel like you've been off for a while, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, I didn't. I almost thought he didn't do the wheel for January.
No, so it's always a month before.
Oh.
So this was February's month, but it was actually for the sales for January.
Okay, I got you.
So
that's
a month
behind.
behind.
Yeah, a month behind. So
then in January, I won December's is what it would have been.
Yeah,
Nope.
for your gold.
That's why I'm
purchase.
thinking December. That's why I was thinking December. Okay. But yeah, I'm not sure. I used to write all these things down all the time, but then, you know, he always has so many winners and stuff that I'm like, yeah, okay. You can go back and watch videos.
Yeah, I get to go in here and do a test.
Yay. Do a test?
They're doing facility-wide testing.
Oh,
Did get to see whether he's got COVID or not.
they're not too bad. I do it every now and again because I visit my mom.
Well, here's the thing. Back in December, they were telling us that there was a possibility the 1st of January that we would have to pay $170 or $140 for a COVID test every week so they can start if we weren't vaccinated.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yep.
You can get the free tests.
Well, that
Like-
they got that posted now by the clock, but
Oh.
where I'm staying at, they test every week.
I know we've gotten free tests. Gosh, it's been 2 or 3 times. You know, like I don't know why or how. She just was like, oh, they said that you can get free testing, or, you know, whatever kits, and each one comes with 2 in it. So before I go visit my mother, I always take one.
You can get them mailed to you from the USPS. You can get 4 free per house.
Yeah, that's what it was. Thank you. I knew she's the one who did it, so I'm not sure. I just remember taking it and staring at it like, oh God.
It's just 15 minutes. I'll go in, swab myself
How'd
out.
you do, Holly? If you're still on there.
Yeah, I saw her comment.
It's actually a really good old tune from CCR.
Yeah. Well, and it's been done a couple of different ways. I like it. It's I don't know what made me think of it. I was thinking the California Raisins, honestly, I think.
Back
I
when
don't
they
know
had
why.
good commercials.
Yeah, you know. I actually had the whole claymation it's a DVD, and it was all of the claymation like holiday things they used to do. It's somewhere funny as hell. Oh my God, I'd be watching those, the bells, like when they're ringing the bells, you know, and each one is a bell, so they're each hitting their own bell when it's their turn to, you know, they're dung 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 dung, you know. And one of the bells loses his hammer. He's not holding it right, and it goes. He's like trying to hit a fly with it, and it goes flying. And so he's like looking at the other ones, trying to steal theirs, you know. And the detail in the work they did, the art in it was just amazing. I still look at that and I'm like, it was so many years ago, but so brilliant, you know, really cool. You know, even like the old the Christmas ones with the Rudolph and those things, you know, if you go back and see what they were using to make those movies, you know, you'd understand, you know, for sure, like why it's so cryptic, why it's so old, but at the same time, how cool it was for all that type of animation. You know, a lot of work in making that stuff back then.
Nobody likes a Charlie in a box.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. I was watching American Pickers once, and they found somebody was like, oh, I have these, and it was like in the attic, and it was the entire collection of all those claymation things, the original ones.
Really?
And it was right away. He's like, no, I'll take those. And I think I remember him saying they were worth way more than what they had asked, you know, and so they ended up giving her more. But all the originals, we're talking Cornelius and everything.
Today.
Very cool.
They hit a place probably 10 minutes from me out on Route 7. The Pickers. They hit a place close to me out on 7.
He going back that way? He back that
When
way?
you say they hit, what are you saying? Who hit?
Yeah.
No, they stopped at an antique store.
Oh, wow. That's cool. Yeah.
Sorry. Hold on a second. I'm trying to get to the back area.
Yeah, that's something I always like doing. I got into it a couple of times. I just happened to meet this guy one time. I pulled up, I saw he was doing a estate sale. Never met him, but I saw some cool stuff on there, tools and things, and I'm like, huh, I wonder what they want for that canoe. So I walk over to him like, what do you want for this canoe? And it's like full of stuff. Like it had, I don't know, 9 sets of paddles, but it also had like other tools and bunch of just crap in it. And he's like, you can have it for free if you take everything in it. And I'm like, done. So I loaded in the car. I actually had the car that day. Loaded it in the car, things hanging out the back. And he says, if you have a truck and come back and help me out, I'll hook you up on the next one I do. Okay. So I come back, take my truck, fill it. Take that back. It was all tools, all hand tools, like skill saws and stuff. And but older ones, not the good ones that he was selling. He made so much on Tiffany lamps in that place that anything else past that room was pretty much Tiffany lamps and jewelry and stuff. Anything else past that room was like, get rid of it. Just see it. We already made our money in the first hour. Like, it was just nuts. The guy used to call me to pick up stuff. It was awesome. I'd turn that around, do yard sales and stuff, and people thought, man, I did all right.
Your hand is abnormally large.
Nigel is trying to knock down the camera, so I'm holding on to it.
He's like, it's after 3.
Yeah, no, he's done. So let me go back and look at some of the videos, Heath, and see, because I think we're square, but I would rather say let me check before I say I think we're square. If that makes any sense.
Yep.
But I do think.
Do you remember which video, like which time it was, Heath, just so he can go back and check the certain one?
I don't know. I don't remember. He brought it up to me.
Oh.
That I had won gold, and I'm like, "The fuck you talking about, Willis?"
Tonight?
Yeah.
Oh, no. What I was saying is you don't want gold. You want copper.
Well, no, I want gold, but.
Okay, I know what's going on here. You listened to a crazy person and got a crazy person even more confused. So,
well, because you said that in the previous drawing that I had won gold.
In last month?
Yeah, that's what you were talking about. That the previous drawing I had won gold, and I'm like, what?
Yeah, let me check
You
last
just have
month.
to check the last month's thing, yeah, because I can't remember. I'm awful like that.
Yeah, no, I'll double check it, and we'll get you.
Oh, that's awesome.
If I owe you gold, I'll definitely get you your gold for sure, dude.
I don't remember what you owe me.
Yeah, I'll double check it because I'd rather double check than not get you what's yours. That's 100% for sure. You know. Yeah, no. I am so sorry. I'm just thinking about steak. So
so is Nigel.
Yeah, Nigel's ready to smell that. And so yeah, let me get back to you when I wake up, Heath. I'll double check that for you.
All right, all good.
No, it's not. You got me thinking about dropping the ball here. Zach's got me thinking about food, and you've got me thinking about if I screwed you. Man.
Oh, I don't think you screwed me.
No, now I'm doubting myself. No. It's not you at all. I'm just doubting myself.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is.
So this is one of the. I just got back to their worker dorm. This is one of the ones I got just recently from LKN.
What is it?
It's a 1952 Angola 10 escudos. Angola from Portugal. The prison. There's a place called Angola Prison.
Yeah.
This is where it's from.
That's what you were telling me earlier.
Huh.
It's legit currency. That
And
one,
Nigel, I'll take the gold, the little gold Oh, what the hell are they now?
1899.
Geigers.
Geigers.
Yeah, they got those little tiny 1 gram Geigers that are gold.
I'll take some of those too. You got some for me? I don't have any of those.
I could tell you a couple people that have them that me and Zach actually go in their rooms.
They have reasonable prices for them?
I believe.
Yeah, they're not too bad. They're a little more expensive than like your normal gram of gold just because it's Geiger, you know.
Yeah.
But it's not not too
The
bad.
one I won from LMLZB.
Yeah.
Oh,
On
you got
his
that?
table. Yeah.
He always has good
Fucker.
stuff.
I
like
got the
that.
Noah's Ark.
Oh, you did. That's right. You got the Noah's Ark. I forgot about that.
I got the Noah's Ark.
That's a nice one.
Now listen.
So
Dude.
one of those guys got a fucking a silver prospector coin that I want.
Oh, they all
There's
do.
some nice ones out there. There's some nice prospector ones.
I know MLZB does, and Cash Money does. I think Cash does. Maybe Migs.
I
gave a lot
knew
of my stuff away on my
MLZ
first
had
live.
one, but I didn't know about Migs.
Migs has
I
some
could be
ridiculous
wrong,
stuff.
but come on, dude. You see
Yeah,
how
Mig-
big Migs'
Yeah,
table
Migs
is?
has
dude?
anything you can.
That guy's got more shit than you could ever imagine.
Yeah, for sure.
See,
Dude,
you know the funny thing is, Nigel, you
last
like
week when he was
Migs.
doing his deep stack, dude, when he was letting people get into his deep stack, I was like, you're not going for these list mint numbers. You gotta be kidding me, people.
Yep. Nigel would like him because he's got all this stupid fucking Pokemon shit.
Oh, yeah, Nigel.
Whoa, not stupid.
I look back at all the books my son had.
So-
He
It's
had,
as
like, 4 or
stupid
5
as the
of those
fucking
books.
man bun.
Dude,
It looked like the
No.
coins loaded, like thick. My son had those big
Nigel,
ones.
listen. If he does his regular full race, I think it's like 12 or maybe even 17 at the high, maybe 22. Okay, for a spot in this race, you get a choice of his table, and on his table is 3 boxes of Pokemon cards. There's a celebration 50th anniversary box sitting there.
Nigel just had an accident in his pants.
Well, you know, I've got one of the original Charizard first edition cards at my mom's house. Like the cards where there's only known to be 7 in existence still.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah. It's like a card that could pay off all of
these are
most of our
These are
debt.
newer. These are newer, but he's supposedly got the new boxes. Now this is not supposed to be heard. Just a little bird said something. But
Tweet.
yeah, you know which one I'm talking about.
Well, so the
newest-
newer ones
the
are
newest
hard
packs-
because
the
there's
newest
so
packs-
much diversity in the packs that I don't know. It would be like
The
me
newest
diving
pack-
into a brand new
He's got
world. In
box-
all honesty,
Nigel, he's got boxes already for the newest stuff. Okay, but he can't ship them out until 25th.
yeah. No,
He has
The new-
them right now, but he can't physically send them out until the 25th. The newest box. And with this guy's stacks and whatnot, I wouldn't be the least bit surprised if there was something decent in that.
The kid's got a ton of shit, Nigel. He really does.
Dude, I'm gonna email you his link. Okay.
all right, definitely. Yeah,
I'll
definitely.
email you because if you can afford to put towards like 1 or 2 spots, 3 spots at the most, you're gonna get the money's worth. I'm telling you.
Are you talking about? What are you talking about? Elman's Libby?
No, Migs.
Megs.
Oh, Migs. Yeah, Migs has got
BFB, you've been on it too. You know
Migs.
what's
Migs,
up.
I'm out of breath though. I get out of breath listening to Migs sometimes. Like,
He's
you know what I mean?
got a 6-foot table that's 4 foot wide, loaded with
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
But he's like fast.
He-
Like he's so fast. He's like running from tape side to. I mean, it's like I have a hard time keeping up with him after a while.
Yep.
But it's
He wants to get in, get out, and get done.
If you win,
Yeah.
you also get to pick a number at the end, and if you, I mean, it doesn't happen
you get the
often, but
nu-
if you win that number, he turns over this chest that every week or whatever he's been dropping more and more stuff in, and you get whatever's in there. It's like
Pammy
it's-
J
Jimmy
hit
J got a
it,
nice one.
hit it the other day. There was
Ike's
gold.
Ike's
There
girl
was
won
silver.
one with gold and all sorts of stuff in there. I mean, it was nuts. It was nuts. It's
Nigel,
it's really interesting. He does what he does is
attention
pretty
to this.
cool. It's fast paced though, and he buys a lot of it. And I
Yep.
think that's why he can do it that way. Is because when you're buying, I don't know how much he buys at a time. I'm guessing thousands of dollars worth of silver at a time. When you're doing
There-
that, and the turnover's fast, you can
Nigel,
afford those prices. But
He's currently got a game going right now. It's like more of a wheel type situation. But at first, when he first introduced it, he said that you could only get 20 spots. I just heard him today say you can get unlimited spots. He's wanting to get 300 spots filled for a kilogram killer whale
yeah,
coin.
that's a lot of
kilo.
spots. That's a lot of spots.
It's a lot of spots. I think he said it was
300 to 1. I mean, I don't know. Those are some odds that I don't know.
Well, that's the thing, because the reason why he said he's buying 20 is because I think it was $6 a box. So
Right.
it was kind of like how Storm and CA did.
Good night,
Holly,
Holly.
it was awesome chatting with you. Hope to see you soon. Haven't seen you for a
Good
while.
night, Holly.
Hope to catch up. Have a
Good
great
to see
night.
you.
I'm going to
I
be
gotta get
crashing
my
here
video
too in like
finished
30
up for her.
seconds because I am so beat I can barely even keep my eyes open.
Yeah, send me that link and I'll double check with you. I'll try to get on that as soon as possible, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll fill up some bags and drop the link to that game. It's going to be $25 for a chance at So how do I say this? There's going to be more break-even prizes, but the lowest winning prize is going to be a 40%er, and with $9.50 of $50. So we'll get into it tomorrow. I'll bug you guys tomorrow. Thanks for the update on that. And Pokemon is not horrible. So
Yay.
no. You see, it's like you don't understand the value of copper. You don't understand the value of those Pokemon.
Oh, I understand the value of copper. It's pretty good when you return it to a scrapyard. You
Well,
get good quality money
But-
for it.
Hold on, before anybody signs off, I'm going to show someone the gold that Heath actually wants. Give me one moment.
Oh,
Hey,
boy.
I got one for him. Were Heath and PFB, were you both there the day he did the cringe thing where he cut the deck in half?
Where what?
Where Migs cut the deck in half?
No, I
No.
wasn't there.
Oh, he did it live, and because he said, "Should I cut this in half?" And the chat said yes.
So this
Nigel,
is actually the gold that Heath actually wants. The limited
Oh.
edition early 2000 gold-plated Pokemon cards from Burger King.
Oh my God! Yes, I so want
My
one of
son
that.
had those.
He doesn't want any of the good ones. He wants this Jigglypuff.
He had the
You know, the
Pokeballs that held those things. too.
Yes.
Wow.
Go ahead and
Not all of
Google
them.
how much a set of these goes for if you have the full set with the Pokeballs, and tell me you understand that Pokemon is for only gay people.
It's
That's
probably
right.
not even real gold though. It's probably
It
just
is.
fucking
No, it
copper
is gold.
painted.
It's
just
gold
plated.
plated.
Nigel,
It's 23 karat gold plated, dude.
I watched. Hey, you know about those cringe videos with Pokemon cards?
Junk.
Okay.
I don't know.
I watched Migs do a live cringe cut of a Pokemon pack
Wow.
because he said, "I'll let the chat decide if I cut it or not," and chat said yes, and he cut it, and everybody freaked out.
Was there anything good inside?
No,
Oh.
there was one hollow. Even the last one wasn't even hollow. If you did
You know what's-
the full card shuffle.
You know, it's going to be funny. I the other day when I was on Chungus's and Donna won the gold, she said to him, you know, send it to Partridge Family for the ring, right?
Yeah.
And it was a what do they call it? A royal mint or whatever, one that's numbered, and you know,
Yeah, the Royal Canadian Man.
the nice ones, whatever. It was a nice one, and so he knows that I'm going to be melting all the gold I have into rings, you know. And he's like, "Oh, you don't want to melt that one. You don't want to melt that one." He's going, "That one's numbered." I'm like, "I don't really care. It's 999 gold. As far as I'm concerned, we're good. It doesn't matter."
Fuck is going in the smelting pot.
He's like, "How can I talk you out of it?" He goes, "How can I talk you out of it?" I said, "Well, we could do 1.5 grams for that gram, if that'll make you." You know, he's like, "Fine, I'll give you 1.5 grams of Alcombe." And so he did that or whatever. But I just recently got I think it was the same thing from somebody else. It was from Jenny, and she sent me one that has like a Triton, like a soldier holding a Triton or something, and it's again one of those numbered ones. So when we do the mail calls here soon and do live, I'm going to go on, and the ones that are in packages I'm going to cut open. I don't care if they're numbered or not at this point, and so I'm going to do that. I know there's going to be people like going, "Oh no, come on, that's got this number on it," you know. But
Well, I'll give you 1.5 grams right now for that one. When you get that,
for the one from Jenny,
yeah, if it's the Trident numbered one,
I think I have it right here. I think. Hold on.
Tell him 2 grams. Tell him 2 grams.
Heath, shut up, man. Shut up.
Shut up!
You know, the things that I want are very, very few and far between. You know, it's like, oh, okay, you're like Poseidon. What's up?
Comes
2 grams, Jeremy. 2 grams. Don't back down.
Comes in a thing. Hold on. It's still has the plastic on this part of it. Still has the original plastic stuff covering it.
Well, don't take it off.
Yeah, well, don't
What I
open
mean
it.
is it's still not. It's still plasticed over that, but it has the original cover over the plastic.
Yeah,
so that's
so
not
the
even touched.
plastic don't get scratched.
I'm gonna try to put it up close so you can see what it is.
So you won that?
It's 1
Oh,
gram.
nice.
It's 1
MLZ
gram.
had one of those the other night.
This one was from Jenny, and someone tried trading me more gold for it, and I said, "No, Jenny wants to be part of the ring, so I'm just going to take it." And I knew she was good about shipping, so, you know.
Cut it open. Do it live on camera right now. Cut that son of a bitch open with a knife.
I'm trying to see what the number is on it.
I'll
It's on the back.
end the broadcast before he gets a chance to.
Can you see the number on it?
Yeah.
Is it 17?
I can't tell. It's 1 gram,
No, it says
9999.
1
It's 4
gram.
nines. There's a
The
number.
package
Yeah,
should be
there's-
numbered.
I had a number somewhere on here. Hold on.
MLZB was talking that thing up pretty hard the other night. He either had one or John had one. Kentucky John.
Yeah. Oh no, wait. Is that the number? Wait, and then it says, yeah, something lot here. Hold on, I'm just having a hard time seeing it.
Put the other glasses on.
Yeah, I just gotta put light on it better. Let's see. So no, that says alloy 99999. Annie
It's
Jessup.
like all these stupid
Master,
fucking Walker coins.
Chief
Melt 'em.
Executive, 1 gram. And it says celebrate, collect,
That's nice.
Invent.
Shiny.
secure, discover. Maybe it doesn't have a number on this one.
There's only
You know, it
375,000.
It doesn't say there's a number on it, but it's the Royal Mint, original maker, 1 gram gold bar. It has waves on the back. If you notice, like there's like
Yeah, I saw the waves.
little waves at the bottom, and again, that's covered in another set of plastic, you know. And then the front has that on it.
The Roman soldier.
Yeah, with like a trident or something.
Yeah,
I
we'll
thought it had
talk.
numbers.
We'll
I
talk
guess
when
it doesn't
Heath
have
isn't in the
numbers.
room.
I missed
He'll
what he
talk
said.
when I'm not in the room because
Oh.
I'm telling you to charge him fucking 2 grams of gold.
If he goes
know-
up to
I can tell you-
then
I
it's
can tell
coming
you the
out of you,
spots.
Heath.
The spots were like, if they were doing the spots, it was like $9 a piece. So I know she was looking for like $90 for it. You know what I mean?
That's
Oh,
crazy.
nice bar.
I also got this one in from Party Pickle.
Nice. You did get the Route 66.
Which I'm
What's
kinda
it going to
psyched
cost
about.
me, Nigel? What are you going to do? Send me more Canadian coins?
I mean, you're
I'll do
sitting here
this and
telling
Morgan
me
Chapter.
you're telling me I told
Yeah,
you
thank
you won gold. I'll just send whatever gold you may have won to Jeremy for it.
Fool's gold.
This was on MLZB's table.
Nice.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
That's wicked cool. All right, I need to go to bed. It's now 3:45. I gotta go to bed now.
Yep, gentlemen, I will
Peace out,
talk to you
everybody.
tomorrow.
Yep.
Talk to you guys. Talk to you
Enjoy
guys
your
tomorrow.
night,
It was
guys.
awesome hanging with you guys again.
Remember,
Bye,
Jeremy, 200 or 2 grams.
No, Jeremy, don't listen to him.
Rowley.
He's a
Oh,
dirty New Yorker. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Speaks the other dirty New Yorker.
All right. Good night, gentlemen.
Later, guys.
Have a good night, guys.
Night, guys.